Over the last few years, interracial crime has dominated the headlines between Howard Beach, Bensonhurst, and Bernard Goetz. The media is full of details of racially motivated crime. To me, racially motivated crime, I guess, is the deadliest sin that we can perpetrate on one man by his brother against the other. But our issue here tonight is not only racially motivated crime, it's serious crime, no matter who it's against or why. Tonight we're going to look at the community leadership, the state leadership, the national leadership in this country, and find out if they're addressing these problems in their communities, regardless of how small or large they are. Because you and I know that Americans will listen to and respect true leaders. Find out what's really going on in the streets of this country. How about tonight we talk to community activists and political leaders? Join me as we introduce some of our folks who are here with us tonight, all right? I'd like to introduce first at our loudmouth, Reverend Al Sharpton. Reverend, good evening to you, sir. Save your vocal endorsements or denunciations until you hear what everyone has to say. We don't know whether we're booing or cheering until we hear what these gentlemen and ladies have to
say. Hold on. Hold your booing. Hold your cheering, motherfuckers. You know where you're at. Hold tight. Labia, what's happening? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for being here. Yes, he was quite young at that time, wasn't he? We're doing something different today. We're trying something new, but old, but reviewing. Carl Langley, what's good, fam? Thank you so much for showing up. I appreciate you. We're looking at something that you might be interested in, at least to start with. We're going to go all over the place today. This is going to be a marathon tonight. I'm just going to go on with it till it's done, whenever that is. And I got a lot of stuff to look at. I have literally almost no plan except for all this stuff. And I think you might find some of it interesting. I think a lot of it we forget about. I think some of it's super wild because there's some mind control. I've got some great little pieces of footage. I'm also going to look at that fight yesterday. There's a couple of breakdowns of it. I think we should take that into consideration of what's going on in the world. Anyhow, if you're not familiar with Morton Downey Jr., he is the hard-smoking, hard-drinking, hard drug-using, repressed, secretly, well, we'll go through some of that stuff. But hey, this gentleman held a platform that you may be very familiar with. Ladies and gentlemen, Robs, what's good, peeps? And ladies and gentlemen, hobos and tramps, cars and mosquitoes, as you well know, and if you don't, my official, most unofficial co-host and colleague, cohort in the building, Lita Caprone! Let's go!
Comment on tonight. Dr. Gloria Toot is with us at home base. Doctor, thank you for being with us. Dr. Toot is a lawyer, a black activist, and has been appointed to positions by some great presidents. Nixon, Reagan, Ford, all right? She was formerly with Time magazine, which was nice enough to put me in their Man of the Year issue. I'm sorry they put me in with that commie Gorbachev, but that's all right. She was Republican Woman of the Year in 1977. Also joining us at home base, John Flynn was with the Coalition Against Violent Crime. John is the head of the coalition, which is an umbrella organization of CORE. We're going to talk to these folks, and I'm going to have you participate in just a little while. Let me go first to Mr. Flynn. In the research that you've done for CORE, right, Congress on Racial Equality, you state that the majority of crime is done by blacks. And let me ask you, and I don't mean to be confrontational to you, isn't that a little self-serving, you as a white saying that the majority of crime is by blacks on blacks?
Yeah, I can't imagine that that's a theme throughout the most recent history, much less the fact that it seems to be a reoccurring motherfucking trope. Excuse my language, but don't excuse me. You know I don't expect to get monetized anytime soon. I'm here for you. You're here for me. We're here for each other. We're taking a look at a whole issue here today, and a lot of them. We're going to take it apart. We're going to talk about it. I got the call-in lineup. It's pinned to the top. Feel like calling in, talking about this. StreamYard, so you don't have to have Discord, but if you got Discord, you can always hop in the Green Room server. Yeah, you know where you're at, folks. We're taking a look at history you may have forgotten, at characters you may have forgotten, at behaviors you may have forgotten were just as popular then as they fucking are now. And if you think the debate bro thing is new, you have no idea how long the manipulations and the characters and people like your favorite streamers have all been around since before I was born. You know what time it is. Folks, it's time to look up.
My interest in this goes pretty far back. In 1948, I was persuaded by a lady campaigner.
If you haven't already, please do subscribe. Please do hit a big old thumbs up.
It was a pretty radical
I do
group.
appreciate it. Keeps me in the algorithm because you know they don't want me out there.
God, you're
they do not want me out there. Much less the fact that
he persuaded me on the basis that was the best way to
I'm sitting on the edge here.
Fight racism.
Truly, in so many ways.
And that meeting with Mrs. Paul Robeson has led me to a lifetime of activism against racism.
Both black and white.
Sorry, Mrs. Robeson, that includes black racism.
Hi, everybody.
Okay.
All right, now...
What's happening? I'm AronMSound, and I'm so glad you could be here. Welcome to the show known as Lookup, the remix, where this guy over here, interjects himself into a conversation, normally extremely caffeinated, and by way of which, hopefully, I'll extend that conversation and take it somewhere it was likely not meant to go. I take call-ins, I take other points of views, and I basically go at these things from an angle that most people, frankly, a lot of people don't want to fucking hear. Much less the fact that they don't want me involved. Why? Well, because I tend to get to the bottom of shit. Or I tend to involve views that most people see as, obstructive to their agendas, ideas, lies, you fucking name it. Once again, I'm AronMSound. This is Look Up, the remix. And today we're going to go into a whole bunch of different topics, but I think it's generally surrounding the idea of racism and bigotry. Now, I could go the easy, lowball route and pay attention to some other misfits. And yeah, I said some other misfits, because I'm, proud to be a misfit. Proud to be a reject. Proud to be a fool. Proud to be a bear. That sounded wrong, but right. I'm proud. The channel's motto is that we are the home of the awkward, friend of the friendless, and that I believe in you. It's not because I'm a leader. It's because I'm here with you, and I'm an example in some small way of how we're all in legion, that we all can find some answers and reflect together. That there's more to the conversation than screaming at one another. Although, that might happen. But at least we can come to an agreement at some point, whether it's to agree to disagree or whatever it be. We're not going to give in to all the animal urges to just fucking growl at each other. Thank you, Libya. Hey, Bridget, what's happening? Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm glad to see you. Speaking of which, yes, indeed. It's nice to see you. So today, we're going all the way back in time. We're taking a look at a person I don't think most people remember. I don't think most people remember his tactics. I don't think most people remember his platform, or the fact that all of this banter of pulling extremes together and showing you the craziness of all the polarities next to one another, while one person who doesn't believe any of it incites you with an angry mob at your back. Sound familiar? Because even the mob got to stand up and testify. I'm talking about Morton Downey Jr. Probably the original inventor, and I won't say the absolute one because I'm not so sure on that, but the one of the inventors of what we would consider shock jock talk panel TV. What Destiny wishes he could be. But trust, not many people have the background, acting skills, or capability to incite and to take a neutral platform while still being a jackass on purpose than Mr. Morton Downey Jr. So we're going to start here. And we're going to look at the topics of the time. We're going to kind of talk about how they really haven't changed. And I chose this because it really seems to fit kind of what's going on right now. There's a lot of the same arguments, the same behaviors, except it's not even as classy anymore. It's just evolving, in my point of view. You can argue with me. Yeah, the call-in line is open to all opinions. I'm not going to fight with you. I'll have a conversation with you. That's what it's about. If you're already a member of the Discord server, feel free to hop in the green room. I'll pull you up. Although, what is this? StreamYard's much fancier. It's fancy. It's fancy. Anyhow, let's take a look at this. Because this is a fascinating time in American history. TV was finding a new footing. We were inventing all sorts of stuff to inflame late night. That was in between the 976 commercials. And here's this loudmouth with an audience of loudmouths that he allowed to scream. If you've never seen Jerry Springer, you may not have known that this was an entire platform before even Jerry Springer. It's kind of the bastardized version of Phil Donahue. You know who that is? All right, well, if you don't, do yourself a favor. Go look it up. I've shared a lot of these folks. I haven't shared Phil yet, but he was a good one. He was a serious good one. So, let's get at it.
The crime is done by blacks. Explain why.
Well, let's start with the national figures. In the United States, in 1986, more murders were committed by blacks, 12% of the population, than were committed by whites, 85% of the population. These are the numbers right here, right out of the Justice Department figures. And you can check them later if anyone has any doubts on that. When you check the murder figures in interracial crime, now interracial means that you have a perpetrator of one race.
We know some answers to why these numbers are skewed this way, right?
You find, and I'll just get to the conclusion of it, you find that a black in 1984, pre-crack, was over 15 times more likely to murder a white than a white was to murder a black.
By the way, I've totally changed my format here. I don't give a fuck anymore.
That says,
John.
That says that the people who are... Joe was a lot funnier than I am. Joe Flint.
I'm upstanding still.
That says that the people who are yelling all over the place...
But I decided...
With demonstrations...
That people forgot.
Court cases.
You could be freewheeling wild.
Writing articles. Dozens of...
By the way, that's weed. It's a...
confrontational...
Don't get any ideas.
Articles saying that there is a widespread white violence against blacks are not telling the truth.
So you hear this? You hear this? You hear this argument? Does it sound familiar? Bigots are bigots are bigots are bigots. That's always been bigotry. There's always been somebody there who will use a statistic in a certain way and misrepresent that fucking value. Especially white men who want to claim authority. All right, I've seen it since I was a kid. I've had it used against me too. Just don't forget, people want to see me however they want to see me. Just however they want to see me. So let's be real. Even if I'm a character, my point shouldn't be missed. Why? Because I keep putting in front of you the reality, the facts, and if you disagree with me, show me why I'm wrong. You know I learn. That's my example. I fucking learn. Why do you think I just did what I did? Because I expect some schmuck to take advantage of that moment so I can laugh at them later. Because that is the lesson of Morton Downey Jr. Before we go any further, I'm not even going to bury the lead. The lesson today is let other motherfuckers act like a motherfucker. Excuse my language, but you don't have to. I'm kind of pissed. I've been thinking about it. There's too much mistrust from projection, in my opinion. There's too much pointing at others instead of some self-accountability first to show everybody that, fuck, I can fall over. I can make mistakes. So if I gotta do it, I'm gonna do it first. I don't give a fuck. I'll jump right off the cliff. It's like love. We don't call it jumping to love. We call it falling in love. So let's call it falling into accountability for whatever. I can be accountable for people I don't even know, to be frank with you, just in the sense of this. Just listening to this guy's first opening statement. Fuck that guy. Fuck that precept. Fuck his perceptions. Not Morton Downey, because there's more to Morton Downey than meets the eye. He is playing a straight up character. When he came up in my feed, it reminded me, and there was someone on the line with me, by the way. Someone I found it, I was like, wow, this is really, man, I'm going to change everything. I'm going to change a lot of not everything, but my approach. I need to learn something here. I need to add something in. Because there's something to this that we don't have anymore. Or that maybe we gave away. Jacketing COINTELPRO tactics meant to divide and conquer. Yep. And they aren't even the tactics of the counter warfare or urban warfare anymore. It's just an abuse of a simple marketing tool. That's so simple. Most people don't believe that they could be had by it. But even worse, they don't think that they could be repeating history or that they could be, well, had by their own biases. Much less check their own biases a lot of the time. And frankly, that's part of why I'm fired up today. I've been realizing that in the stories I'm telling, this has been leading me right to here. The things I've been observing and the way that I've been focusing the show, it's all been an exercise to this point, I believe. Comedy is I'm stone cold sober right now, so you know. It's about the fact that people will manipulate the show in their mind to get the show to say what they want it to say. I don't have acts today, I just have the show. And I want you to remember this as we go forward over the course of the show. That between my wardrobe, between the set and the green screen, the obvious markers and flexes, and the messaging that I am constantly displaying, it seems like folks will ignore that because it's so much easier. It's so much fucking easier to jump to something that isn't really true, but they want it to be true. And then they'll go to any lengths to make sure that it is as true as they can make other people's believe. Okay. You want to play? This is old. And it's game on for me now. Frankly. Not because I'm angry at anybody. I'm angry at a system that has taken advantage of people's minds. That's taken advantage of people's spirits. That's taken advantage of people's trust. This is why I'm starting here. Because I think today's a long one. By the way, it's an open panel. You're more than welcome to call in. The line is a StreamYard now, no longer a Discord. It's pinned to the top. What is show? What is effective politics? Who gets affected? Whose mind gets melded and controlled? And is it something that gets controlled, or is it just something that people hand over? This is what I look at every day, whether you see me or not. So I decided to just take you along with me. Because too much of it had been jacketing, exactly, a concept. Too much of it had been framing for a show. And I realized most people wanted to have a discourse. That's why all these panels and such, but I also realized that there wasn't enough of an instigation and character. So I was already doing this. And after what I experienced last week, with people abusing trust, with people manipulating and spitting in the face of graciousness, I came to, as I like to say, a place of synthesis, I guess. So I'm bringing Morton Downey Jr. here. Rest in peace. That's why I start here. Because if you want a challenge, if you want to hear something that somebody else is going to gloss over or bias or angle, you're not going to fucking get it here. It's frank. If you don't feel comfortable with that, take a hike. And most of the time, you know, I'm trying to be friendly and welcoming. That's my thing. It is my thing. I want to welcome everybody. But if you don't feel comfortable with looking at the biases, with understanding that all of us have them, that's what I'm about, looking at how we're being manipulated through simple fashions, there's other places for you that'll echo right back into your face all that fart. Because as I've said many times, we live in a mental prison. I call it the obelisk. That's actually what it's fucking called, whether you want to believe it or not. Most people are, as Morton says, just fucking loudmouths. So I got a fucking loudmouth. I'm louder than most people could possibly be. I got a diaphragm. I got to practice that. Call me ornery old man? Okay. You're going to be pissed off at yourself when you're my age. When I shave this off, I look like a little kid. I want to introduce you to how people who stand in front of one another and pose their positions actually get the fuck down. I'm from the fuck around and find out, Jen, not the cry because somebody looked at me wrong, Jen. Call me boomer, I might smack you with a word. If you can't take it, skin your knees some more, get some more fucking hide. Am I an angry guy on the other side of the camera? No. I'm yelling at a certain group of people that can't seem to stop fucking up an experience they've never had. But they are absolutely sure they're the smartest pricks in the room. And I would call any of them that. You probably heard me say that. So whatever. They're so busy collecting everything but reality and fixing the future that the kids underneath them, the next gen, they're going to have to fix their shit while this one's crying about how they're trying to fix everybody while they put them into one bigoted ass bias basket, screaming about how everybody is taking away their ability to be whatever they want. When meanwhile, nobody said shit. Tired of hearing the crybaby bullshit. I'm tired of having it used against everybody who has the experience, as if that experience doesn't fucking matter anymore. Does anybody even remember Morton fucking Downey Jr.? No, because nothing existed before 1999, apparently. Fourth wave fucking feminism is not feminism anymore. Don't talk about it as if it is. You want to say if something is awkward or makes you feel uncomfortable, say as much. You say cringe, I say 12-year-old. I don't care if you're balding. I don't care if you're going for your associate's degree. Use the fucking code words of the cult, and I'm going to say shut up. Shut it. Start again. Repeat. You move off in a red herring, I'm going to tell you stop flip-flopping and stick to the topic, baby. You don't like it? Take a hike. Because I know you're not going to step to me. You're on the other side of a fucking screen. You don't even know what the show is and what it isn't. And I won't play a character that patronizes you. Talking in a fucking psychopathic tone, or everything is mundane because I'm so interesting. Nothing could be interesting. Shut up. Look around. Go outside. Have a life. Come back and tell me about it. And then I might fucking give you some credibility, which none of y'all have. And then when somebody does have credibility, who can display it, you ignore them like you're the ones. And I'm gonna say this as a me versus y'all. Why? Because I realized I feel the same way this person does. Now, I don't have the same platitudes. I won't push the same points. But I'm going to do something I've never done on camera, not in front of people that don't know me, not in front of people that are close to me. I'm going to do some shit today that may turn you off. I'm going to do some shit today that may change your mind about me. I don't really care at this point. I want to challenge. I'm here to fucking challenge. I'm here to change. Even if it's one seed that makes one flower so that it being carried off, that idea could be carried off into the breeze. I'm not some calm mundanity that'll over cynically, clinically take something apart to the point where it doesn't mean anything. No, I'm gonna take your nose and I'm gonna fucking put it in it. Whatever that is. And that may be challenging. I may be pushing against you. I may be actually going, like, you may be thinking, is he going dark arc? No, man, no. I think I'm getting my angel wings right now. Because I realized something. Fascism, evil, the darkness is in the banal. Is in those we let get away without challenge because we're trying to be too fucking nice. Kindness can be taken advantage of, and I know this for certain. And frankly, my kindness is worth more than gold. Because it's not free, it can't be replenished, at least not per person. And I sure as hell am not going to have it taken for granted. So from here on out, count Morton Downey Jr. as part of my fucking character. Because I'm here to talk about this in a fashion you may not have seen. Some of you here have. But I'm tired of kids that ain't been spanked. Walking around as adults acting like nobody gets spanked. I'm tired of criminals walking around acting like they can manipulate language so that others will fall into a fucking easy scheme. I'm over that shit. You see, friends, I have lived a very fucking rough life. Both good and bad. Ups and downs, I'll tell you about every single piece of it. If I haven't already. So I don't care. I'm here. And by any means necessary, my friends, I here, within this realm, will make the change if nobody joins me. But I don't think I'm alone. And I definitely sure as hell know this isn't an original idea.
That's a pretty powerful statement, all right?
I understood why, and I've done television programs around the country. They separate your guests. One of the reasons is that if you don't discuss the same subject and sort of gear in a proposition. Unfortunately, we discussed his report a few minutes ago before airtime. He extrapolated his figures. Unknowingly, I have brought the figures from the Department of Justice. Number one, your credit is erroneous. Crime is being reduced in America, not simply by blacks, but by Americans in general. We have less crime in 1987 than we had 10 years ago.
Thank you, Libya. I don't feel alone, but...
the Justice Department and state and local government officials in crime have admitted...
It's hard to see. It's truly hard to see.
The reporting statistics are in error as it relates to the crime reported by minorities and crimes reported about whites.
So you notice this manipulation of the fucking statistic? Use a smaller population, invoke the idea that because they're a smaller population, the number must be higher, and ignore the systemic use of the policing against them. You think this is fucking missed? Jesus Christ. Here's the thing. We still hear this in politicians. We hear it in little smurfs. We hear it... Hold on. Hold on. I have this elsewhere, don't I? Oh, no, I have it in my fucking shorts. Yeah, hold on. Let me go to my page. Excuse me. I have this in my shit. Excuse me for looking down. But let's remind that just recently, this schmuck...
I do believe this. If that upsets you,
it says that
suddenly,
racism
that's totally
is not
okay.
a big factor in
I think
America.
that racism is a problem in the United
This,
States.
my friends,
racism is not a big
is
problem
white
in the United
privilege
States. It is
in action.
absolutely not. Like,
Check
I
it
could
out.
probably think of 10 things in the U.S. that are a bigger issue right now. I do believe this. If that upsets
It
you,
says that
suddenly,
racism
that's totally
is not
okay.
a big factor in
I think
America.
that racism is a problem in the United
This,
States.
my friends,
Sorry. I mean, what kind of numbskull do you gotta be to fucking clinically divert the facts for your own interest? I don't think it did any interest because it didn't affect me because I'm a little fucking rich white kid who doesn't leave his house. My friend is black. Shut up, you loudmouth prick. Your mom, your roomie, and I have plans, okay? Leave the fucking house so we can watch your chair on your stream, for God's sakes. That's the most goddamn interesting thing on your stream. That must be offending people already. That's okay. It happens. It's gonna be a different ride, folks. It's actually getting worse, Bridget. It is 100% getting worse. After Trump, it seems very clear that every fucking little piece of trash that was left along the side of the highway is now blown into one large trash pool. Now, it's cool they came to the surface. I'm down for that. I believe Akil when he said to me, you know, he voted for Trump because it would bring all the bigots to the surface. But my question now is, how are we starting to tolerate this in our society when they're saying the fucking same shit as when I was a child? I'm 14 years old in this video, basically. And if I'm not mistaken, isn't that our future, I could be wrong about this. Sometimes I get the shit wrong. But isn't this our future Attorney General? Not Attorney General, but the health inspector? He gave the license to bring it out, Bridget. That is no question. I mean, I live in an area where I'm just over the ridge from where they roll around in the trucks, honking their horns and carrying the American flag and a Trump flag, which might as well be saying, and the little skull like they're ready to hurt somebody. The they, which is a very clear they. I mean, frankly, when you look at this, all you do is look
right here, right out of the Justice Department figures, and you can check them later if anyone has any doubts on that. When you check the murder figures in interracial crime, now interracial means that you have a perpetrator of one race and a victim of another race. When you check those figures,
yeah, mansplainer,
you find, and
okay, that's a mansplainer,
conclusion of it, you find that a black in 1984, pre-crack.
And by the way, that's just being patronizing, but pre-crack, yeah, okay, so let's talk about crack. Oh, hold on a second. I should have fucking looked this up. Excuse me. I'm no holds barred anymore. It's just no holds barred. I don't give a damn. There's too many people out there just running amok to make a show. Okay, I'll show you a fucking show. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna rev my engines. I'm gonna get my whole show in order. I'm not gonna play around anymore. Mostly because I see that folks don't take me very seriously on a certain end. And I kind of feel like they probably should. So let me make a prediction that when I'm done building, I will also be done building. And for those of you that have been following me, you know what I mean. Because I've got a little arc coming up here that I'm looking at that I've just kind of stumbled upon, literally in the last couple hours, that I really think is an injection of some kind of, I don't know, maybe vitamin, as suggested to me. That's necessary. I want to be a fucking vitamin D. I want to be the sunlight. I want to be part of a vitamin pack, a multivitamin pack. Fuck the pills. And Lita knows what I'm talking about, if she's listening. It's her idea in the first place. Give credit where credit is due. Fuck all these pills. The hell? Everybody wants to take a pill. Oh, Orwell had a pill. Huxley told us about Soma. How much more obvious does it need to get for anybody who hasn't created a revisionist history in their own mind simply because they aren't old enough and won't pay attention? Well, guess what else happened like that too? The Khmer Rouge, where an entire generation of youth ignored their elders between the ages of 35 and 60. And a 70-year-old man got an entire youth generation to commit an atrocity because he sold them a freaking idiocy, just like Voltaire warned us. Forget it. Forget. I don't want to scare you. Everybody else scares you, but I'm just telling you what the history says. I'm telling you what happened before the year 2000. That's why I look at these things. But I digress. Hold on. CIA apologizes. Downtown LA. See if it's still here. Oh, I wonder. CIA head. Maybe I'm not typing it correctly. Hold on. My apologies, folks. I'm not looking at you. CIA head apologizes. Crack. See if that still comes up. Oh, here we go. CIA apologizes for sending computers. There's a lot of CIA apologies. Oh, here. There's Gary Webb. Yeah, if you didn't know him, he was the one who was running the crack. There is an actual apology. Head of the CIA. Where is this? Man, talk about getting buried. So the head of the CIA at the time did come to downtown LA. Why am I not seeing this? I'm going to have to look this up on Google. Jesus. All right. I hate when that happens, by the way, folks, because you know they buried it once you have to actually go to Google to search this out. All right. Head of CIA apologizes. Crack. I'm sorry. Downtown LA. And there we go. From 1996, CIA Director John. I'm sorry, I'll pull it up. John M. Deutsch. Let me zoom this in. CIA John M. Deutsch Stokely fended off hostile and frequently abusive questions about alleged CIA links to crack cocaine trafficking during a tumultuous town hall type meeting tonight in the heart of drug-ravaged Watts, where anger over a perceived government conspiracy has run the strongest. The meeting, believed to be unprecedented for a CIA chief, great example of why it has some credulity, I would say, frequently degenerated into near bedlam, with some members of the predominantly black audience shouting at the nation's top intelligence official and branding him as a murderer. So we have the CIA chief coming to downtown LA, and I believe there should be a video. Here we go. It's an hour and a half long. Jesus, we're not watching all that. But we're just going to look at a piece of this. We'll go back to the other people coming forward, just so we get a little background. See if this is still there. Oh, it's on C-SPAN. They can't get rid of it. Okay. Come on, yeah.
Type 2 and...
No. I'm not type 2, nothing. Sorry. Give me 1 second, folks. Enjoy the background while I get past the commercial. There we are.
And now from Los Angeles, CIA Director John Deutsch. Friday, he talked about the allegations of CIA involvement in cocaine trafficking to residents of this California district, represented by Democrat Juanita Millender McDonald.
So, you can't say that this is imaginary, that this didn't actually happen. He may deny it, but there's a moment in this film where he actually capitulates to the story.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for adjusting your schedules to be here this afternoon, and we welcome you to the 37th Congressional District's People's Town Hall meeting. I would like to ask you to stand.
I apologize
as
for
I
the audio
ask
quality. It's,
Dr.
1996
William S.
VHS probably.
the pastor of Second Baptist Church, my church, to come and give the invocation.
All right, we're going to speed past this. I apologize.
No matter where the trail may lead, there is no single city or congressional district in this nation that has been spared the ravages caused by crack cocaine. Today, we are in a community that was already crippled by the miseducation of our children, a lack of job training, and double-digit unemployment figures that made survival difficult at best. Then on August 18th through 20th, came the shocking news reporters' paper that the U.S. government, and more specifically the CIA, may have been involved in almost a decade of introducing, financing, and distributing drugs among the communities of Watts, Compton, and all of South Central.
So you hear how the Congress lady is actually giving this credence, which is why it's on the floor. So we're going to go forward a little bit. And I think it's important that we hear from the head of the CIA for a little bit.
Thank you, Congresswoman Millender McDonald, for holding this public meeting, for giving me the opportunity to talk with members of this community about charges that the CIA introduced crack cocaine into South Central Los Angeles in the mid-1980s. Thank you, Principal Webb, for allowing us to use this high school. I'm going to be brief. I want to make 4 points and only 4 points. First, the people of the Central Intelligence Agency and I understand the tremendous harm that drugs do to Americans, that drugs do to families and communities, and the way drugs kill babies. We understand how ravaging drugs are to this country. CIA employees and I share your anger at the injustice and lack of compassion that drug victims encounter. Second point I want to make to you is the following. The CIA is fighting to stop drug lords from bringing drugs into the country. For example, in the mid-'80s, at the same time the allegations that are being made here about the CIA bringing drugs into Los Angeles, the CIA was helping bring down the drug lords in the Medellin cocaine cartel in...
Yeah, that may seem like that, but what I've just received as well, and I knew this personally, but this is more appropriate info. CIA Director John Deutch declares that he finds no connection whatsoever between the CIA and cocaine traffickers. Meanwhile, major media, which encompasses the New York Times, Los Angeles Times, Washington Post, have run extensive pieces that refute a series done by the Mercury News. They deny Bay Area-based Nicaraguan drug dealers Juan Norwin Meneses and Oscar Daniel Blandon, saying they both worked for the CIA or contributed millions in drug profits to the Contras, as Webb contends. They also know that neither Ross nor the gangs were the first or sole distributors of crack in LA, which is, I know for a fact to be true. The huge influx of cocaine happened to come just at the time that the street-level drug dealers were figuring out how to make cocaine affordably by changing it into crack. So the access to the cocaine itself is the key here, and the exchange of that money for then weapons that were transferred to the Contras. We know that this happened. There was a major trial about it. We know every detail. Many in the media have also postulated that any drug trafficking Contras involved were quote-unquote rogue elements. There's many players, including those involved with Air America. CIA supplied, the denials overlook much of Mercury News' evidence that include CIA supplied Contra planes and pilots carried cocaine from Central America to U.S. airports. Air America in 1985, DEA agents Celerino Castillo reported to his superiors that cocaine was being stored at the CIA's Contra supply. Oh, wow. Didn't know this part. Where it was being stored at a CIA Contra supply warehouse in Ilopango Air Force Base. Holy shit, in El Salvador. The DIA was not interested in doing anything about it. Castillo was gradually forced out of the agency. The Justice Department freed Danilo Blandon after he was arrested in 1986, after only 28 months behind bars, and then hired him as a full-time DEA informant. And I can echo the story of the person that I knew. And paying him, in 1980 dollars, $166,000 a year. When Blandon testified in a 1996 trial against Rick Ross, name sound familiar? It's a rapper, by the way, Rick Ross. The Justice Department blocked any inquiry about Blandon's connection to the CIA. So it goes on to link a whole bunch of the story. Dennis Dale, former chief of an elite DEA enforcement unit, said in his 30-year history in the Drug Enforcement Administration and related agencies, the major targets of his investigations almost always, invariably turned out to be working for the CIA. Yeah, we could go into the history. But I think we get the point. Let's go back to what we were watching before.
Was over 15 times more likely to murder a white than a white was to murder a black.
What's that say to you, Joe?
That says,
John?
That says that the people who are... Joe was a lot funnier than I am. Joe Flint. That says that the people who are yelling all over the place with demonstrations, stopping court cases,
it absolutely
writing articles.
It caused what we know to be MS-13 to exist now.
Confrontational articles saying that there is a widespread white violence against blacks are not telling the truth.
Dr. Tooth.
The audience reaction sound familiar?
Understood why, and I've done television programs around the country. They separate your guests. One of the reasons is so that you don't discuss the same subject and sort of gear in a proposition. Unfortunately, we discussed his report a few minutes ago before airtime. He extrapolated his figures. Unknowingly, I have brought the figures from the Department of Justice. Number one, your credit is erroneous.
You're good.
Crime is being reduced in America. Not simply by blacks, but by Americans in general. We have less crime in 1987 than we had 10 years ago. Number two, the Justice Department and state and local government officials in crime have admitted that the reporting statistics are in error as it relates to the crime reported by minorities and crimes reported about whites. Number three, also it has now been acknowledged by those officials that in many instances, the white criminal is not convicted or even arrested, whereas your minority is. Now I can go on and on and on.
There's the bias in the policing system that's inherent even to this day. Consistent. If you wonder why people don't trust the police, specifically people of color, hello, this never went away. It's not like it just smoothed itself out. It has proceeded to stay. That's fucked up, frankly. That's what I call myopia in the modern views. Everybody talks as though a lot of the issues are new. No, they've always been here. They are the same issues. Now we just see it more close up because they have cameras. They carry them around with them, and they're idiots because they want to tell you everything about it and sit there on a stream and talk with their other bigoted friends and biased friends about everything and tell you everything about how much they hate the world and how anybody who isn't them is less than. For whatever reason, whether it be games or whether it be, yes, and the war on drugs and 3 strikes BS, it was all an angled ploy. Just like so much of what we see now online is an angled ploy to get our vibe into some other space, right? Now, actually, sometimes there's the opposite of that. See, speaking of which, let's see who's live right now. Oh my goodness, Morg is live. You guys want to hop into Morg for a second? By the way, that's one of the new things. If there's something you guys want to watch, let me know in the chat or call in. If there's something live right now that I should flip to, let me know. We'll flip on over. Is there a panel I should go find? Let's go. Yo, roll the dice. Make the call. They talk about NPCs. I'm a remote control host. You just didn't know. Well, I'm telling you now. Make the call. Whether it's the call or the call. You know the show's called Look Up. Make me look the fuck up. Don't be afraid. Let's go. There's so much I don't see. I want to see it all. Let's be that eye in the sky. Let's be the place where people drop in and go, oh man, I didn't know about that. What the hell is going on? Fuck it, we're going to Morg.
To you for a very long time about why I did not like the Dune movie. I felt like the Dune movie could have been cool. It came really close.
Is he on
really
it right now?
Really close to being good. Ultimately, my gripe with the Dune movie is, and I'll say this real quick, and then we'll start.
Morg has got a
ultimately my gripe with the Dune movie is I felt like throughout the entire movie, it tried way too hard to be epic.
Why is he
and
talking
because
about
it
this?
tried so hard to be epic, it kept pulling me out of the story and reminded me that I was watching a movie.
So,
for example, when I watch Lord of the
anything
Rings,
he
Lord of the
normally
Rings
talks
is
about.
very
What
epic,
is going on?
but it doesn't. But I get pulled in and
we've
sucked
all
into
given
the movie,
into
and I
our.
forget that
We've
I'm
all
watching
given
a movie,
into
and
it.
you get sucked into
We're
the story.
just like, let's go,
With
let's
Dune,
go, whatever.
I felt like
really
with
working,
all the
let's go.
fancy camera angles and just a bunch of elements of it, just so many elements of it, where I felt like they were trying super hard to be epic, that it kept reminding me.
Well, let's go.
That it was
let's
a
go
movie,
bug fucking Stephen Bunnell. Tell
much.
him that he needs to put fucking Speakeasy on the panel.
Too much in not a good way. No, I don't know. Anyway,
you know
I
my
didn't
favorite
like
pastime is trolling
I felt like
Steven
the Dune
so he
movie
gets out
could
of
have
his
been
chair.
really, really good, but it tried way too hard to be
what is going on with you, buddy?
Epic in some way, and so the whole time it just kept pulling me out, and also just little details too, like Lord of the Rings. Every little detail in that movie is amazing. You know, the armor and all the thought that got put in that. What is
going on with Morg?
Whereas when I was watching Dune, for example, at one point they had a guy with a wax.
Here we go.
Chances are, we are a sexually dimorphic species. There's some traits that men have, there's some traits that women have. Just because somebody has a preference for a trait doesn't mean that you can
Grace, that's right.
causal link for why
She was
they have
scheduled on this
If it
panel
was the case
from a
that
while
men grew
ago.
fucking horns and women didn't, women would probably be attracted to nice horns. Not because men could wrestle with them or stab things with them, but just because that's going to be a difference between men versus women. Why do men have a preference for short women? Is there some advantage for us for women being short? There's not. But
I was like, you know, he needs to lay off the ADHD medication.
Just because we're different in some ways doesn't mean that there's like a function to why we want that.
I was like, what is going on?
In my opinion, and what I've seen, it's because, to be honest, you would feel less you would feel less masculine with a woman that is your height, right? Like, height on average Being tall, it's a masculine.
Oh,
feature.
that's
on average, men are taller than women. I don't get why
maybe
that's
that
so hard to
is
understand.
playing with fire. Let's check it out.
I don't get what
It is not.
What are you saying?
Oh, Aaron is on Prime K's, and everybody's favorite white guy, Lactoid.
I wish I was there because I would have just said this. Do you think that
that was
for thousands of
sarcasm.
years that men
He's
climbed
like
the dominance
perpetually
hierarchy just by being
online
able to
and
fuck
white.
shit up, being the biggest, strongest men and being competent? Do you think that was the way they did it? If they could say yes, if they say no to this, then I wouldn't even have this argument with them because it would be fucking stupid. I'd be like, well, then I don't know what to say to you.
Yeah.
Princess and ran away. This is the problem. This is the problem.
The problem
we say
is that your dad doesn't know how to set appropriate boundaries with women, especially
he
with
set
new
the boundaries.
partners.
He set the boundaries.
No.
She said she was okay with
Shut
it.
up,
Setting a boundary
Steven.
with
Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. We were literally all having this conversation today with Courtney and Grace and Ben. So shut your fucking blue ass bitch pie hole having to have your gun behind you to make a point or something. What the hell? He makes so much of this up in his head. Literally, by the way, I wish I had recordings from it. For some reason, my recordings did not work out of this. I'm going to be face forward. I recorded the conversation because I didn't want people to miss it. A complete conversation about what actually went down and how it went down. And I can tell you for certain that nothing happened between Ben and fucking Grace. It wasn't between them. It's not between them. Yeah, call him as wild and crazy you want. That's real. He's off rails, but
For a mature adult setting.
Picture of masculinity in hell. Therefore, the only reason this woman possibly could have run away from my creepy father is because she was terrified of masculinity, not because my dad is inappropriate with women. She thought she was signing up for one thing with him, and then she got there, and it was a whole different ballgame because he was super fucking weird.
Yeah, she thought she was signing up for a guy who was gonna treat her like a princess, even though she's a whore who sits on dick, like basically on stream. She thought that was what she was saying. Alex, did you know a story about a guy who went on a date with this girl and she was super into like kinky stuff, crazy stuff, right? And then she did all that stuff with him, and then she accused him of rape.
No.
Didn't you tell a story like that?
No, I have a story where there was a girl that I was playing on. This is when I was in Poland, who was like super like talking a big game over text. Like she's into like grape and like grape roleplay and like all that shit, and she wants to be dominated. And then she came over and she was like super fucking awkward and shy, and she like every time I touched her she was on the verge of having a panic attack, but we never hooked up. Like she was just like too uncomfortable with the idea. So yeah, sometimes girls talk a big game, but that's like fairly uncommon. That's the only story I have like that.
Well, yeah, maybe I'm confusing it. But Kyla, do women envy your relationship with Nick? Does anybody envy your relationship?
Good roll.
Where he literally comes into
all the time telling me I want
username. Don't use the
because they want a man to do the
Unless
dishes
you're calling
for
her
them, to come in
nutso.
with dishwashing gloves and ask them
Nutso,
about chores.
sorry.
No, because Nick is a type of guy who, like, in many ways, like, exhibits lots of masculine traits, so lots of heterosexual women, but he's
Really?
also, like, super kind and, like, actually cares about what we're thinking and saying, right? Like, when I say, like,
Or
this
is he
thing
just
makes me
pressed by you?
uncomfortable, he fucking listens,
I don't know.
right? Most women that I talk to about my relationship with Nick are like, oh my god, that's amazing. Like, I'm so
I want to
jealous.
scratch his
Yes,
little
absolutely.
angry ADHD
You just don't have a good
chin.
conception of my relationship with Nick, which is fine.
That's my opinion.
No,
I'm
it's
speculating
probably
that
not
he's
that. It's
angry,
just
and
what a
I'm
healthy
speculating that he has
relationship
That's
ADHD.
also
So I don't know.
true.
I don't think a healthy relationship looks like your husband doing the dishes. No.
Why
I don't
can't
think
men
that's
do
a healthy
chores? Just because your dad is too lazy to actually help
It's
run a house
obviously
doesn't mean that every
okay. So
single-
Kyla, he fucking listens to you when you tell him what you're uncomfortable with, and that's a
No,
healthy.
in fact,
male
I'm
female
pretty.
relationship.
So
He
I'm
fucking
doing a
listens
bulk
to
of
me.
the work. No, Nick literally said, since you're doing a lot of the working right now and I'm like stalemated with our website generation, I'm gonna pick up and doing more of the chores so that you're just freed up to do more school, because I'm doing school at the same time, so that I'm freed up to do school and work at the same time. He's
Right, so
offered.
you're
I
the
didn't
man
tell
of
him
the
to do
house,
dishes.
and he's supporting you. Do you think most women want that from a man?
Honestly, yeah, I think a lot of women would be super happy with a guy who's willing to contribute a lot.
With a guy who's
Of course.
submissive, who does the chores and
You're
listens
not
when you
submissive,
tell
you're
them
just
that you're
implying
uncomfortable.
that into my relation. You're just implying a bunch
You
of
said
Thank
he
you for
fucking
coming through,
listens.
Bridget. I appreciate
You
you
said
very
he
much. I'll
fucking
see you
listens.
soon.
Submissive.
No,
And
you
that's
said
the
when
only
I
way
tell
to
him,
do a submissive
you
thing.
said
I'll be on
when
for
I
quite a
tell him
while.
I'm
my
uncomfortable.
feelings?
You said when I tell him I'm uncomfortable with something, he fucking listens. You
Yeah,
dominate
because
him.
he's healthy and normal.
Also,
Yes.
I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry.
No.
God.
No. By whose standards? I mean, I could take it apart and say that you guys have a very uncomfortable OCD relationship that you clearly control because you have constantly, when in reference to your relationship, also driven the conversation back to vaginismus, which you always refer to as a linchpin in how you got closer in the relationship, which makes me believe that you may or may not have some control issues. I say this because it is her words, not mine. I say this because we should know the background sometimes. Andrew up in the corner. So this person up here, I'm interested to see what he has to say. Alex, good dude. Steven, the Deuce, you know who that is. Smurf.
Because no, everything you're saying is so stupid. Part of being dominant,
By the way, let me just take apart his logic at the center. He's gonna shame or insult. He's gonna backflip into a red herring of what he's been waiting to say. He's going to perfunctorily make another insult, then follow it up with a rhetoric issue, and try to turn it back into another question. Let's see if I'm right.
Most important thing, especially sexually, is listening. How fucking stupid are you that you think that, like, especially even BDSM relationships where there's a sub-dom relationship, listening is the most important thing that you do as a dominant person?
I know his argument style. He just took it to BDSM and sexual relationship and not interpersonal like they're talking about. So now he has the footing on what the topic of the conversation is. Do you understand? It also makes no point, not one that moves the conversation to anywhere except for where he can now dominate.
But
what do you envision these are?
Listen, she means follows orders. She dominates him. They're partners, right? He's not the man in charge of her.
You're just
right?
assuming that about my relationship.
I may or may not have told her about red herrings and how to stay on topic. I don't know.
You have no idea about.
But you just said that. You just said he listens to you.
Sorry,
and he does the chores. How is that a dominant man?
Alex, can you turn up my mic? Apparently, I'm really, really soft and everyone else.
I can turn you up. Yeah, you're already actually up mostly all the way, but yeah, you're actually up 100%.
I'm always really softened.
Control. Can you turn me up? I don't think I'm loud enough. All right, sure. I just turned into this. Let's see what Easy said. Easy and I probably coming from two different angles on this, I'm sure.
Really healthy habit.
Because don't forget, he's a little more of the you know.
I knew it. If I go up there, you guys will see. If I try to talk to anybody else, Grace will say something to me. Oh, okay, this wannabe rapper from Canada.
He's got a little more of that like red pill angle to it, but not completely. He's actually a very fair-minded person, but he does have that like
no, that's not
old school role stuff.
Will agree that women are attracted to confidence.
Oh, I'm going if I can, Smokey. You bet your ass I'm going if I can.
Come on.
Attracted to confident women?
Yes.
Hold on. Is he just calling up?
Who take the lead, or are you attracted to men who ask you whatever you want to do first? Alex, I'm sorry, that's Loserville to sit there saying like, oh, what do you want to eat?
Wait,
you don't think every girl finds it attractive to guys like,
who like
I'm
tell
gonna
me where I'm
you where to
going
go?
and order my
food. No, that's literally what people say.
It's just kind of cringy. It needs to be like with my girlfriend being like, all right, we're gonna get sushi at 8 o'clock. Oh, I'm really not in the mood for sushi.
Yeah, all right, let's if you've got a second page to open up, do me a favor.
Not that like he's a douche to you.
But there's nothing wrong with.
We're gonna bomb Steven. Actually, you know what? No, it's not Steven, it's Alex. We're gonna bomb Alex.
Why are you saying in a panel with me and Alex? Have you ever? You're the one in here that hasn't ever. Why do you keep asking us? Yeah,
what do you mean? Let's bomb Alex, which is his channel is.
Obviously, me and him both disagree with you. Women don't like that overly modular. They're way too easy to romantic.
Mantis, I literally just said I'm gonna go on, and then you say, please go on. Yes, I was gonna do that without you saying that.
Where is he? Oh, I'm looking at clips.
You're not adding it.
All right, sorry, folks. Where are we? There we are. All right.
So maybe analyze my family for like 5 hours on stream. We can talk about each other's families.
It is epic debate panel with Destiny on Playing with Fire. Playing with Fire is the channel, and what we want to do here is bomb them with. AutoConnect is nobody's friend. Destiny is mediocre as, he's super means. Yes, posting a link currently. Give me 2 seconds. I will, in fact, you know what? Here, I'll do this on the, not on the reference, but on, give me 2 seconds, folks. My apologies. I will bring it up. Too many screens and things. Ha! Library. I got my library open. And now I'm going to take the share, and I'm going to share it with y'all. And let me get this on up. Ah! Ha! Screw the Smurf. Let's get our guy in there. That's the link, and we're gonna hold on a second. I'm gonna follow us on over, and all right. I think hold on a second. Where is it? Oh, I gotta get over there. All right. Where is the Chizzy Chiz at? Where is the Chizzy Chiz at? Oh, there it is. All right, I'm gonna just bomb some bears, right? Let's bomb some bears. Let's bomb the bears. Oh, this motherfucker. Oh, no, okay, I was about to say, this motherfucker. I would actually, next time I caught Alex in the Wix server, I'd be like, I see how you are. No bears for the people. I'm gonna have to do the bears down in the, oh no, hold on a second, I can get down to it. Excuse me for a second, folks, I apologize. Where is the, nature? There it is. We're looking for bears. Where are you, bear? Hello, bear. Oh, my shit is moving so weird. It's because it's all the... No, not the fists is this. It's just being awkward. But that, we are the homely awkward, so... Alright, I'm looking at the animals. That's not a bear. That's not a bear. No, I would recognize a bear. That's not, none of these are bears. You know what I'm saying? We are bombing bears. Or, speakeasy. We're gonna, I mean, you can bomb pretty much whatever you want. Hold on. Oh, now it's showing up. There's the nature. There's the, oh, where's the animals on this? Now. Okay. I may just do this on my phone. I'm gonna have to do this on my phone. It's so much quicker. For some reason, the emojis just like freak out. They're just gonna freak out. All right. Let's go back to this. Where are we at? I'm already behind.
Don't do.
Let her finish.
Do you want me to
do
finish
this.
responding to anything, or do you want to
Yeah,
just keep
but I have
spinning your narrative
follow-ups, so-
desperately?
Keezer!
How are you
You
gonna
have
follow-ups.
Good.
Go ahead.
Okay.
So we're covering a lot of things. I'm interpolating Morton Downey Jr. into the show now, and we'll get back to that as well. But we're gonna go over real quickly. If you got a second page to open up, we're gonna go over to playing with fire real quickly. The link is in the chat, and just bomb them with some bears to let easy up. So because basically we got the Smurf on the right. We got Grace who needs saving, and we were all in a Discord VC with her earlier. You know, it was pretty telling of what's going down. Everybody's messed up, and that girl needs to get out. I actually offered, I'll be straightforward. I told her, look, I'm a TM. I'm an adult babysitter. If you really need to get away, I'll set up a leapfrog schedule for you so you can just like drive out to some place. They got a motor at home she can take. It belongs to her. She has plenty of loot. And we'll set up some kind of system so that she can like stream, meet up with streamers, get some interest, maybe make some public appearance or something like that. You know, all the way to wherever the hell she wants to go to get away from all the issues. Because let me just tell you something. Some of the things that came out in that VC today were striking. And when I say striking, I mean it wasn't just something we found out about her father, because everything that we thought and I knew to be untrue was proven to be untrue. And then, on top of that, her mother essentially capitulated by running away when confronted. So it was pretty telling this morning. As well as Grace. Grace looks good compared to where she was at earlier today. Because on that VC, that wasn't acting. But she is definitely putting on a face right now.
And you're not opening it up and
you have been bailed out by Catholics multiple times because Muslims were ass raping you for hundreds of years, and you're the only dying religion on the fucking planet because Catholics and Protestants still have to bail you out. You're a pathetic loser of a religion. Nobody gives a fuck what you have to say. I don't care anything about your theological interpretations of fucking anything. Go take it up with your Trinity. I don't care.
But why does anybody care if you
can
think
you give me
this
an
is Christian?
example
We're not
of any Christian, of any prominent Christian group anywhere who would
I
say that
literally just
opening?
said United Church. No, did I come within my back pocket a specific church with a specific pastor who's agreed with me? No, because I didn't expect to come to this thing and have you tag-teaming with apparently a 20-year-old debaucher that you hate to like put my relationship on blast. Wait, of course I am.
You can't handle anybody agreeing with me, bitch. Listen, can we get to like
that's
what you
the
mean?
problem, Ray.
I'm looking at United Church. There's many of them, but I can't find anything on the doctrine of marriage.
Sure, let me explain. I apologize. No idea about who any of these people are. Andrew, right winger. Alex, red pillar. Decent guy, but dating dude. One of the few who can actually like has cred. Okay, he's one of the few who has cred. He's got real cred. Not so erudite. I have many mixed feelings about her. She gives out kind of psychology advice or self-help, whatever. She's kind of oh my god. Oh, dude, I've been saying it wrong for too long. God damn, I gotta write on. You know what? Hold on. Fuck what you heard. Motherfuckers around here, learn. You gotta learn today. Come on. By the way, the second half of that joke is long dick. Nobody ever says the second act because it's just too... I want you to see. I am taking a piece of tape and I am literally writing on it. Because, I will read whatever is on the teleprompter. I am literally... I want you to know it's being taped right under the fucking camera because that's embarrassing. I apologize. Yeah, I apologize. Well, yeah, they butcher my name too, but that's why. I've never found a mug with my name on it, so... I feel you so deeply. I feel you so... That's why I'm sensitive to it. It's like... Yo! I've had people butcher 4 letters. My name is 4 letters. How do you butcher 4 letters? It happens. It happens. That's real. All right. What are we talking about here?
Saying that it's okay for you to open your marriage up and...
Grace Thorpe. Somebody who in the background, if you haven't been following me really closely, you would know that I've been kind of lurking around. They have a moral play going on. Probably going to move away from using my real name. These docs are rampant. Yo, if you're over there and you see Nicolina's crew, rap, and any of them, and you're in that chat, please understand they are no joke. They are no joke. That is not a game to be played with. And, I don't want to get too far into that, but let's just be aware. That's a thing. Thank you. I have just been sent a mug, and I actually have to download this real quickly so I can share it with you. I'm going to keep this mug close to my heart, by the way. Thank you for who said that. I appreciate that. Key elements. Somebody just sent me a picture of a mug with my name on it. That's chef's kiss. You're in several of those chats, Labia. They know who you are. Trust, there's 2 or 3 of them that literally just list down everybody in the chat. That's when I saw that stuff, I was like, whoa, it's like Chud Logic on steroids. Anyhow, so Grace Thorpe is the daughter of Ben Thorpe, and they have a moral play that's been going on for some time that has misled an audience into thinking one thing while another thing is going on, and there's been role play, there's been all kinds of stuff, but basically It is a play of challenging behaviors nestled around or built around the facade or nestled. It is a moral play. And the best way to describe it is the aristocrats joke, IRL. And Grace and her father, they have a problematic life. But what they've done is they've managed to take that kernel of truth, flip it on its head, and incite a crowd to pull out all of the worst of people. So that those of us who know what's going on can stand back and watch the show. Because those people who are the worst of us are letting themselves be known to people who pay attention to that. And trust, it is one of the most complex and interesting things out there, but it is also heartbreaking some days because there's a real story in the background that many of us are very aware of. And I am in the crew of the Save Gracers. And it's not because, I think I can save her, but because somebody like that, well, they need somebody to reach their hand out to them. They don't need to take it, but that's their choice, just to know that it's there when and if they need it. And that's cool. And I'll even play the game. Because it's important that at least somebody with good intentions, some people with good intentions are involved. And that has been an interesting portion of the experience with them. And anyways, over to the right, we got a Smurf. They call him Papa Smurf. Look up StarCraft and the term Smurf in the Urban Dictionary. StarCraft Smurf. You'll understand why I use the term very specifically when it comes to the irrational debater, known as Smurf.
Me anything.
You're polluting
Rita,
the temple, which is sanctified by the reception of Christ.
You're a Mormon now?
In
Are you a Mormon?
Cultures, various derogatory terms have developed. In Orthodoxy, various derogatory terms have developed to describe smoking, such as the incense of Satan. Are you putting out the incense?
You mean like the incense that are used in the church? This is a conflation.
The fuck's she talking about?
Is the incense of Satan what you're using?
The official stance on
Destiny's tactic.
The official stance of the single Orthodox Church is not that smoking is sinful.
Yeah,
sorry to be the one. Sorry to be bearer of bad
means
news.
that you're serving your addiction, not your God.
No, that's not even what that means. That's not even what that means. No,
Are you
it's
saying
not.
you don't have an addiction to nicotine, Andrew?
Even if I did
Do you
or
have
I
an addiction
didn't,
to
that doesn't
nicotine, Andrew,
necessarily.
Do you notice what just happened there? She backflipped into a rhetorical red herring that had nothing to do with the actual topic, but was part of the metaphor that she drove. And now she's using that to drive the premise of the rest of the conversation as if that is the topic. Where I would say stick to topic. If you don't have anything to say about topic, don't say anything at all. Frankly. And I hope that they let him up on the stage. My pleasure, yeah. These are all very interesting characters. The guy up above, that's somebody who, he looks all tame and calm, but that dude is hanging out with some real rough folks over there in Cozy TV world. And if you don't know what Cozy TV is, it's the place run by Nick Fuentes for a specific ilk of streamer. Just so folks know.
I mean, it's sinful. Tell me why it would be a sin.
Do you have an addiction to nicotine, Andrew?
Yes. Tell me why that's a sin. Tell me why it's a sin. Tell me why it's a sin.
Because if you have an addiction, that means that you're not serving God, you're serving an addiction. That means that there's a greater God.
Where? Show me anywhere inside of your fucking crazy interpretation of the Bible where having an addiction.
The golden calf is a great example where you're not supposed to.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like if any of us was using a reasonable interpretation of the Bible, having addictions to bad substances that put your health in poor standing
He's a Catholic, by the way.
Be a bad thing. Or, Andrew, do you think smoking weed is okay?
Yeah. For the
Yeah.
most part.
Do you think doing heroin is okay?
No.
No, I think heroin
Not
is
associated.
Okay, can you tell me what is the difference between heroin and smoking cigarettes or marijuana?
Yeah,
They don't have anything to do with one another.
About nicotine.
That has nothing to do with one another. You're talking about an addiction on a whole. Maybe that's a comparative, but that question is actually a leading question intended to pull the person off from the actual point of topic. Once again, stalling out the synthesis with a maneuver that, frankly, 12-year-olds do.
Specifically, especially, which is the addictive quality of cigarettes. Not even.
Hold on. No.
Hold on.
Nothing.
Wait, yeah, I'll let you ask. I'll let you finish.
Wait.
I hate Andrew, but he got him. Hold on, nothing.
You're answering a question no one's asking. No one here is asking a question about nicotine. I don't think anybody brought up nicotine ever.
Actually, you just did. Cigarettes. That's nicotine. Look at how he denies his own point.
We're talking about smoking cigarettes. That's what you do. You don't take a pill.
Hold on. I'm going over to Easy's. We're going to call into Easy's, and I'm going to fucking get him up there. Because
and you also said I have no right to talk about things because I've never had a relationship, so come on, sister.
Oh, no, to be fair, okay,
You were talking about it. You were talking about it.
Okay, let me interject. I think each person on the debate panel has the right to talk as much or as little as they want about their personal relationship. You can talk about it as little as you want, you can talk about it as much as you want when it comes to personal things. You know, anyone can draw the line wherever they want.
That's bullshit. If we're talking about relationships and she brings up her relationship as
well, look,
you brought up my relationship. You brought up my relationship.
Excuse me while I type into the other chat.
Healthy relationship. We're allowed to talk about it.
Well, can you just answer this one question?
So are we bombing
you want to answer it?
Your weird questions about my
the other
talking about for 20 minutes before I finally answer the question?
Easy up or what?
We can talk about each other's families. Don't do this. You don't have the right. You said your relationship is
saying the same thing
of a healthy relationship.
I just want to know how Christian ethics supports this. That's all.
It doesn't. It has nothing to do with it. Good
Do not
point.
get drunk with wine, for that is debauchery, but be filled with the Spirit.
Where
okay.
Is it?
Ephesians 5.
In Ephesians?
Yeah.
He's laughing because it has nothing to fucking do with the topic.
We'll pull up
Chapter 5, verse
Ephesians.
18.
Yeah, we'll pull up Ephesians. It's talking about drunkenness, though, but I'll pull it up. Ephesians what?
As long as you get your tolerance up high enough, chat, it's okay to drug and drink.
They'll open it up eventually, probably. We're just like, we're about 15 minutes behind, but they'll open it up eventually, probably.
Also,
and then I'll get on, and Alex will recognize me in the back, and he'll probably let me up.
Apparently, Grace's dad made it seem like what they were doing was just content, but your dad was doing this to that girl off stream. After she communicated that she wasn't comfortable with that continue to happen. So that is not being a gentleman, that's not being dominant, and that's not probably a healthy way to establish boundaries with somebody. And then apparently your dad afterwards, your dad told her to leave. Your dad told her to leave if she didn't like it. Also, apparently that girl initially came to see you, not your dad, and your dad forced his way into it. Like I've been reported actually with tons of girls that spend almost every interaction with another girl.
I just want to let you know
people tell me this. Some
that
friends,
Ephesians 5:18 is referencing drunkenness, which leads to
Get ready for him to stretch the Bible. Let's go, boys. Look, drunkenness is a sin, addiction is a sin, smoking a cigarette every now and then is fine, chain smoking.
That was his example. That was his example, idiot. It was his example. You realize that was his example?
Oh, sorry.
Now back to what I asked.
Sorry, I was just typing in Easy's chat to let him know that he was talking to me actually when that came through. So I wrote back, dope, they're lagging on every level. It's a whole bunch of backflips and red herring.
No, it says don't get drunk on wine, which leads to debauchery. That's a distinctly different statement. Yes. Now answer my question.
About my open relationship?
Yeah, well, I mean, you guys are smart.
Smoky Guru wrote,
I think it's fair to get a grip on Grace about her dynamic.
This is why I like Gnosticism. It makes me feel like a religion is a conspiracy.
You're fine ripping on her about it. Why can't I rip on
Smoky Guru?
Wait, Kyle, wait, hang on. Let me interject for a second, Kyle. I think that what Andrew's asking, not so much about like your relationship situation, but more about how that would be grounded in Christian ethics. I think that's what this question is in regards to.
Yeah, that is. I want to know.
Okay, so I already said that.
All right. We'll come back to this.
Well, the issue is my openness was flirting, going on dates.
Yeah, which Christians would
Do you want me to finish responding to anything, or do you want
yeah, but I have follow-ups. So
are you going to just keep talking?
Follow-ups. You can ask follow-ups.
Go ahead.
Okay.
By the way, you notice how she controlled that?
Because it seems to be the case that we need to say things so that people believe it. So just so it's clear, the person who brought up any of the relationship originally was Grace Thorpe's fucking opening. The second person who brought up my marriage was Grace Thorpe again later on.
And you ripped into me about my relationship multiple times, so it's fair game. It's fucking fair game, bitch.
Right.
Grace.
Fair game, bitch. Jesus.
Case of my relationship.
Rough.
I would agree that lots of Christians wouldn't like it, but here's the problem. I reject a lot of the ways that Christians engage with the Bible. I have to reject things like biblical deconstructivism, which means all of the precepts that you have about like what good Christians do, I don't really give a fuck what you think, Andrew. You're clearly living in sin. I'm not interested in your planks. Get your fucking finger out of mine.
Wow.
So
she said she's living in
give me
sin.
any Christian sect that you can think of.
Well, first off, let's just talk about that from the Christian idealism. It's not for her to say. She doesn't get to make that choice. That's proselytizing. She goes to hell or the dark place, according to that is. Somebody remind me which book that is. That's in Armageddon. So that's Leviticus. Yeah, the Jew knows the Bible too. I don't know, right? Fuck. It's been a long time though. So my thing with it is though, it's just so disingenuous. And it's the constant comeback of anybody who feels self-righteous while they say they're not self-righteous. It's bothersome at best. At best.
Flirting outside of their marriage. Just one.
Probably United Church would be.
That's not me. Not yet.
And what denomination is United Church?
United is the denomination, Andrew.
Yeah, okay, and what do they believe?
Protestant.
They believe
It's Protestant.
And they believe that flirting outside of your marriage is okay?
There's probably many United churches that are totally fine with that, yes.
Okay, and can you give me any examples of that at all?
Sure.
Sorry, of specific churches? What are you asking
Yeah, that's
for?
my question that I asked you. I asked you how it's in the purview of Christian ethics. You said it is, and then you gave me an example. So
I didn't say that it is. Hold on, I didn't say that it is.
So it's not. So it wasn't Christian, and what you did there, when you claimed that you have your own form of Christianity that you made up, where you're able to open your relationship and still claim you're Christian,
you want me to respond?
is nonsense.
All you're actually doing is talking over me instead of letting me answer your question.
I let you finish and then responded.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally let you finish.
And by the way, that's your little game. It's like, you're talking over me. You're talking over me. It's the same thing. She actually echoes Destiny's style.
Then you frame another question with
You're
a
still
certain type of
deflecting.
implied
You're just
question.
deflecting.
And then you go there, I'm not deflective. I'm doing a meta conversation. Andrew, you don't know what
Doing a
Christianity
meta
is.
conversation. Does that have to do with the topic at hand?
Because you're a fucking heretic Eastern Orthodox loser. I don't give a
How would
fuck what you
how
think
would you
about
know?
me.
How would you know?
Ad hominem to back it
How would you
up.
know?
She's doing Destiny's bit.
Are being lying Protestants.
You think that flirting outside of your marriage and opening it up in some
Wait,
Can we
my
establish
Catholics
what flirting
multiple
means?
times because Muslims were ass raping you for hundreds of years, and you're the only dying religion on the fucking planet because Catholics and Protestants still have to bail you out. You're a pathetic loser of a religion. Who cares? Gives a fuck what you say? I don't care. Why do you
What
give
a
up your
fucking
theological-
religious bigot. Holy shit. She's a fucking religious ass bigot.
I just wonder, why is she arguing it? If she doesn't care about it, then why is she arguing? I'm not understanding. If she has no care for the answers to this, why is she arguing?
Anything. Go take it up with your Trinity. I don't care.
Well, why does
So
anybody
can
care?
you, so can you give me an example of any Christian, of any prominent Christian group anywhere who would
I
say
literally
that
just
opening...
said United Church. Andrew, did I come within my back pocket a specific church with a specific pastor who's agreed with me? No, because I didn't expect to
No,
come
but
to
you
this thing and have
you
two
specified a
with
schism.
20-year-old debauchery that you
Doesn't
say.
have to be a specific church, but that's a great way to run away. Boy, she's so defensive.
You can't handle anybody agreeing with me, bitch.
Yep.
Can we get to
that's
like
what-
Yep, that's what it is.
She's mad that people know that they opened up a relationship.
Yes.
United Church, there's many of them, but I can't find anything on the doctrine of marriage saying that it's okay for you to open marriage
Yeah.
up and
No,
flirt
she's sitting there
outside.
low.
Like, can you
She's
show
sitting
me
there wonderfully low. And in the exact place she should be right
It's
here.
your example. It's
Do you want
your
me to respond to
example
you?
of
Do you want me to
what
respond to
you
you? Do
did.
you want me to respond to you? Do you want me to respond to you? Do you want to interrupt me and building a narrative?
Are they just gonna fight?
Because the narrative's true.
Do you want me to respond to you?
Let's let Kyler respond.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna get him the trade. By the way,
Is saying anything about my religion?
Jan, if
It
you're
was your
listening,
example.
At best,
do you happen to have access
Your
to
example.
the
At worst, I'm a Sadducee.
debate?
I don't give a fuck. I'd rather be a Sadducee than
playing
every
cards?
single
I'm
fuck.
sorry.
Your
Debate
interpretation of the Bible is
rules.
pathetic.
But
Your
erudite, who cares?
interpretation of the
Erudite.
Bible. Shut the fuck up, Chris. Your interpretation of the Bible
Wow.
makes you justify doing
Kayla's
how you
pissed.
dating people, chain smoking, and like
Kayla's
living in abject
pissed. I'm
rock.
sorry.
I object. any
Debate
part of your religion. I don't
rules.
wanna fuck
Okay, I get
debate
it.
fallacies.
Orthodoxy bad, fine. Whatever you
Yes.
say there, but I got to ask you again. Can you
Can
show
I get a
any
specific
that
pastor
you
on United
sure.
Church who has personally signed
It's
off
your
on your
example.
relationship?
Hang on.
Wait, but there's a
It's
bigger
your
question.
example.
Whiskey's good. Do you have any examples of
Your
a specific
example.
pastor? No, I don't have a specific.
That was your
No,
example.
she
for why it's
doesn't.
okay.
Of course she doesn't.
But it doesn't matter whether it's
Yeah,
Christian.
your
It doesn't matter whether
example.
it's Christian. It doesn't have to be Christian. Kyla, you agree that marriage is
Where
about
is it? Where
exclusivity,
is
right?
it?
I'm going to be exclusive with this person. So what do you mean by flirting and going on dates with other people?
I
literally,
don't
what does that
actually
mean?
wholly agree with that. But when it comes to the marriage doctrine of the Bible, go through the Bible.
I'm not saying the
There are
Bible, I'm just
multiple
saying generally.
variations
Where
of it.
are
The idea that
they?
I'm not arguing from a
It's
Christian
just
point
like
of view.
Protestant
Let's see.
Catholic.
Is this it?
Let's let
one
Destiny
of
get in
them.
on this because he also has a.
But Kyla, what were the vows?
Like, when is Destiny gonna get on this? Like, come on.
No, he's playing a video game.
I was
He's
expecting
not paying any
Destiny to
attention
be
to
up
this.
here slaying shit. Fucking me getting worried to even go up there because, like, God, you know, I'm thinking.
No, bro,
Jesus,
you got this, dude.
I'm
You
gonna get
have
slayed
this
if I
shit.
go up here. Well, Destiny ain't got shit to say.
No, he ain't got shit to say, bro. He ain't gonna fucking do
He
anything
ain't
about
got
this
shit
stuff.
to say, bro.
Bro,
Like,
you
I'm not
hear
gonna
me?
keep arguing this bullshit. This is stupid. This is dumb. Why are we... Like, I hate when it gets to these dumb little fucking arguments of, oh, well, You're not Catholic. You're not Christian either. Like, it's
Well,
move
that's
on
not
to
a
the
relationship.
fucking
Flirting
argument.
can also get on
What
this.
does that mean with other
Debate.
people if you're in a marriage? If you're in a marriage, emotional intimacy with somebody else, sharing.
Every time I see Destiny girls up with a new girl, so
Emotionally,
like, you can
well,
speak
then
up
what does
stuff.
flirting mean? You said it's not sexual, or it doesn't lead to sex or kissing or anything like
you know
that.
what? Do you?
Oh, sorry, I don't want to type in all caps. And maybe I should do that in somebody else's chat, not mine. Typing in all caps. Sorry, folks.
Have some sort of like witty, playful banter back and forth that has. Well, typically, if you're a good flirter, you don't just say sexual stuff. That would make you a bad flirter.
No, I'm saying they're sexually interested in each other.
No. A lot of times, people flirt with people that they're not sexually interested in.
All right.
Listen.
Yeah, she is
I'm
so
telling you right
just
now,
puritanically
any
weird.
dude that's flirting with you is sexually interested in you. That dude that you think, oh, he's just my friend. No, give him the fucking chance, and he's hitting it. Okay, he's clapping those cheeks at the very first fucking shot he gets. Don't even think different. You're lying to yourself, and you're gonna let him lie to you as well. That's not the case. Okay, if a dude is giving you any type of attention, there is some type of sexual attraction. We're dudes. Okay, we're dudes. A lot of dudes will fuck anything. So
that's not a lie.
Come on.
I mean, that's why I warm melons. So
Yes,
I can't fight him on too much of that.
Flirty,
I mean, I think
but it's
I
not
think
flirty,
most
it's
normal
being
people
nice.
have some,
that's why I made that.
preferences
That's
and
why I did
choices
that on
and
that one
self-control.
live
But
day, and I put
I
up
know
a
what he
video
means.
of it where to explain the difference between flirting and being nice, because a lot of dudes don't even understand the fucking difference.
Flirting is fun.
No, that is real. There are some dudes that don't.
A little bit of tension, and then they move on with their life, just like you.
That can't be. That's a thing.
Because otherwise you'd say we can have friends, but you're talking about something different than friends. You're saying flirting.
It's not
is
everything, but it is a thing.
right? That's obviously is implying
There
sexuality.
is.
You're not going out with your friends. You're flirting with somebody.
Yeah, that's what
Okay,
flirting is.
so you're looking for emotional
intimacy.
So you're looking for emotional
adding a
intimacy
whole other
outside
thing.
of your marriage.
Okay, if you think that flirting leads to emotional intimacy, again, it might just be because.
All right, I'm gonna go with
there are
one of
lots
these.
people who flirt with each other who don't become emotionally connected.
Wait,
Okay,
Grace,
then
how
why are
do
you-
you
then
reconcile
why are you
the
doing
fact that you flirt with everybody?
Why are you doing it then? No, I agree. I agree with her that it's not always sexual, but I'm saying what she's doing is
For
implying
women, it's
sexual
not.
interest. But why do you do it then if you don't want emotional?
We don't do it anymore. We don't do it anymore.
Well, for women
Why
it
did you?
can be
Because
though.
we
That's the
decided
other
it
thing.
was worth trying to figure out what we were comfortable with. Like went on one date. We decided that we weren't super comfortable with it, and then we ended it. We were like,
But
you
what
know
is a
It's
date?
gonna be
What is a
really-
date to you guys in an open relationship? What does a
A
date
date,
mean?
a date means to us what it means to everyone else, but there are strict rules of no kissing and sex.
Save
So
image.
just to talk with somebody. So there's no sex involved. It's just emotionally getting to know somebody else.
No, more like just flirting with each other. I don't think they like sat down and they're like, here are my biggest insecurities. Like it was a first date. I don't know if you've been on many first dates. It's pretty surface level.
Nice guys still want that ass. Yep. And ladies want that ass too. So, you know, I mean, like, the fact that it's always pushed off onto, like, well, guys want it.
Sexual interest in somebody else.
Again, you're friends with the guy too.
And so he went on a date.
I'm not saying that it's necessary to the situation, but that is possible. I mean, it's just consider it. It's not always the case, but it can be considered a thing. It's not a lie. We are opposite gender or sex, whatever you want to, however you want to term it.
I was asking if you were on a dating website yourself.
Yeah, I was on Tinder for a little.
Destiny and Grace are actually having a good time in the near future. Hold on, let me run this all the way to the future.
You think that I'm heretical because I think that that's against.
Destiny's back to playing his video game. Okay.
No, I think you're heretical because you're.
I'm gonna send
Who
easy.
gives a fuck? What does this have to do, man? What does this have to do? I don't get it. How did we get here?
Chain smokes. It's hateful. It's drunk.
I get it.
That's why I think you're heretical.
Yeah. So then, is
Oh,
what
I
you
know
did?
what I
Is
I'm
what
going
you
to
did
grant. Hold on.
framed to Christian ethics or
Andrew,
not?
Hold on. I'm going to grant. It is possible that what we did was considered a sin. That's why we prayed about it, experimented, and then we later decided to stop it. The issue is, Andrew, in my case, we were prayerful, we were cautious, we went into it, and we immediately stopped it. In your case, you chain smoke and drink constantly.
Tell me why chain
pointed everyone
smoking is
else's
sin.
plate.
Yeah. Tell me why chain smoking.
Why,
is
if
sin.
you had a healthy marriage,
I will
why would you want to express sexual
Dumbass.
One second. I'm looking for the proper trading cards to send him so he can just like flashcard himself.
Why is smoking sinful?
Because he's good, but I mean,
Google
like,
it.
there's a couple things
Google
once he
it.
sees him, he's gonna be like, oh shit.
Rita, if you had a healthy,
You're a Mormon now?
In
Are you a
Orthodox
Mormon?
cultures, various derogatory terms have developed in
And
Orthodox,
as is
various
tradition.
derogatory terms have developed to describe smoking, such as the incense of Satan. Are you putting out the incense?
You mean like the incense that are used in the church? This is a conflation, by the way.
Yeah, it's total.
What you're using
The official stance
church,
on
that makes so much
the
sense.
official chance, the official
Labia,
the single
you're
Orthodox
hilarious.
church.
I'm
is
sorry,
not
this is
smoking
a
sin.
dumb argument.
It is a ridiculous
Sorry
argument.
to be
He's
very
right.
bad.
Altogether, it's very puritanical. It's very self-absorbed or solipsistic. It keeps coming back to what Kayla wants to focus on because she's playing the Steven game. Hold on a second. Here they are. Let me see if I can actually find these. By the way, there are actually flashcards for this. That's why I used to have a pack of them. I don't know what the hell happened to it. Somebody probably ran off with them. You know how that happens. Damn. And then, of course, the phone is being all weird. Logical fallacy. Flashcards. Go. Okay. Sorry if I'm boring you. Not really, but it's cool. It's cool. Either way, whatever. You're good. Should I send the false analysis or depth and complexity? A durable fallacies card? No, I think we're going to send the one that I was trying to send before. Okay, so this is, hold on a second, there it is. No, there's one or two. Oh, here it is. There! Good God, it took me long enough. Can this one be red? Gotta get a really high quality version of this. There we are. Okay, now I can send it to him. Because this is very important because it'll let him identify immediately what the fuck Destiny is doing here. Alright, I'm telling him to pay attention to the red herring and rhetorical fallacies. Alright. There it is. Alright, what did I say? Where were you?
Literally just doing
What were you?
Sorry, that was boring.
Tell me what you were confused about.
Okay,
Catholic,
would you agree with this?
When we say mind altering, there's a lot of things in life that are altering the mind. If we talk about like a psychoactive or a psychedelic substance, right?
Yeah, and he
Alcohol,
takes acid,
nicotine,
so
caffeine,
goes out
these are
shooting
like
guns
psychoactive
with his
substances,
parents.
They have an impact on the mind. I don't know.
Yeah,
how
you heard me.
coffee
That's
or
real.
nicotine
That's
can
actually
help
real. He
with different
tweeted about that.
substances, but like
This is
marijuana. And also,
you do MDMA to look cool to your fans. Okay, nobody's gonna listen.
Yep, she hit him with it right. That's right.
Why did you and Nick decide that dating wasn't a good idea?
Why did you decide that dating was a bad idea?
Wait, Destiny hasn't talked for
Well, he made that decision for her, to be fair.
Let's let him finish his chain of questions, and then you can go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just curious how we decide that some mind-altering things, and if you want to say, well, psychoactive things like nicotine and caffeine and alcohol, that's different than psychedelic things, like LSD or mushrooms, which is fine. They are different. But then what about things like opioids? My understanding is I don't believe you hallucinate when you do like an opiate.
It's not about hallucination. It's not about hallucination at all. It's about a pattern of behavior with mind-altering substances, which would make you distinctly open to the presence of the demonic. So if you're asking, for instance, let's say you had two guys and they both
How did we
drank
get
coffee,
there?
right?
How did we get over to the presence of the demonic?
Made their mind a little bit sharper, or it helped them wake up. So
This is my kind of fucking thing.
There, okay, in a slight variation. But you had another guy who drank caffeine and coffee, and instead they saw shit when they drank it for whatever reason. They had like some caffeine allergy or some bizarre shit. Then we would say that the caffeine in this particular instance for the one individual, and this is all denominations everywhere, would be bad and it's probably opening you up to something bad. Whereas everybody else who drinks it, who doesn't have that reaction, we can normatively say it's not problematic.
I guess that's interesting. I've never.
This
usually when it comes to
motherfucker.
just my-
He just put out a goddamn Reddit tweet, or whatever you want to call it, a Reddit, while he's on this panel. It just came up. Disingenuous fuck.
Barely whatever as a Catholic. The idea that like a individual person with themselves
Catholics believe this too.
If the thing they were, well, I've never in my life have I ever heard a Catholic justification for smoking or drinking. Even the drinking one was one that our preachers usually had to talk around because you consume wine.
Well, what did they say about fast food?
Catholic justification?
Jan, if you happen to know anything different about that, I think something tells me you might know something different about that. I don't know. You tell me.
I imagine that they would also say you probably have some kind of obligation to take care of your health as well.
Yeah, but what did they say to you specifically about fast food? Did they tell you if you got McDonald's, it was a mortal sin?
Probably not, but probably because there's like a moderating way that you can consume foods that aren't optimal for your health.
Right, so then the teachings are in line. They're saying that if you were a person, let's say, who went every day and ate McDonald's for lunch, do you think that the Catholic priest would tell you that you're engaging in sinful behavior?
Probably not, but McDonald's food is a kind of thing, which is food that you eat, which is okay. Cigarettes are
this is a kind of thing which you
should abstain from probably completely.
Here.
There's a compelling reason.
What
because
is
it's
the
a substance
topic?
you're using to cope with your body because you're unable to have a good relationship with God, you're unable to meditate on life, you're unable to focus on your problems.
No. It's a mild
I think how they're fighting this while they're chain smoking your cigarettes.
Yeah, I hear you giving payback.
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with you guys
any of the
having
things that Destiny just said you're unable to do when you smoke.
Just so you guys know, as a good Christian, you guys get to go on your journey. You guys can do whatever you would like. It's been
I totally believe you now that you've told us, patronizingly so.
If you guys want to go off and do some like heretical shit of fixating on your brother's
heretical shit,
and pointing out all of their
yo, she's so patronizing. I told her this, and she got so angry and told me I was gendering her speech.
You considered an open marriage with flirting
and
and dating.
Yeah,
okay, why did you stop? Why did you stop?
Why did you stop?
No, Steven, shut up. You aren't involved. Red herring. Red herring coming, backflip.
Do you think people would want the relationship that you have? That was the
She said Nick and I
have
an amazing, healthy relationship.
In response to what you in response to what you just said, right?
No.
I'm just saying that was the context.
What she
of it.
said
It wasn't like
quite a while ago.
nowhere. It was because you asked, do you think anybody would want your relationship? And to my
and
understanding, they've been together for quite a while.
Wow, like he's never sounded that way.
I don't think that's that far of a stretch, given the average state of relationships as they exist today in the world.
Sometimes this guy is so...
I don't think most people would be okay with somebody in their...
Just...
Yeah, but then if you want to use her relationship, she was a virgin when she got married. That's her first fucking...
Oh, was somebody in the... I apologize, somebody was in the green room?
Like, dated, like... If we're gonna go by her relationship...
Yeah.
And now I'm realizing they considered an open marriage, but then stopped it. So...
Their relationship in their marriage, which is exclusive, suggesting that they date and flirt with other people.
I think most people.
You see marriage as an exclusive thing, which everybody does.
Most people, sees marriage as an exclusive thing. Meanwhile, the divorce rate is
well, I know you don't.
Attributing things like that. Your family's hey, listen. At the very least, I'll never have a daughter.
What's going on with Andrew?
All right. The problem is you're talking about who prefer what style of relationship. Chances are, if you ask somebody, would you prefer a relationship where you can have a type of conversation about potentially changing the structure of your relationship with somebody you've been in a relationship for a long time?
You'll never have a daughter at all. You have one kid, and you said he was a mistake.
People are going to prefer Grace.
Can get into the fundamental axiom. My fundamental axiom is
you can't hold two contrary sets of beliefs. That's insane.
They aren't contrary sets of beliefs.
They are contrary sets of beliefs.
Each other. They're not contrary. I understand that you can't keep up and comprehend this, but they are not complementary.
Does utilitarian, if they're not contrary,
in the
answer
case
this
of
question. Answer this question if they're not contrary.
No, actually,
from a utilitarian
standpoint, the previous question
from a utilitarian standpoint,
from a utilitarian
That's what you do, Erudite.
Just want to finish this point.
I will just keep talking. I'm not going to because I still
just want you to answer one question, and then I'll let you talk as much as you want.
Your previous question.
Okay, fine.
Then you
I won't forget.
I'm
not going to forget, but go ahead. I won't forget. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know, because that's what they try to make you do. They swamp you.
Are over my national contractual ethics for myself. However, part of my Christian ethics personally is
more screenshots.
Not
Sorry,
secular people to my Christian ethics because they are not Christian. So if society imposed some sort of demand on me,
did you just say that her Christian ethics weren't Christian?
I would disobey society. If society made it a law that I had to do something that I thought was heretical to my faith, I would disobey society. Do you understand this?
So let me ask you. Okay, got it.
Yeah, we do.
Let me ask you this question.
That counters what you were saying earlier.
Secular ethics and your ethics. At the same exact time, if secular ethics claims that pornography is moral, and your ethics claim that pornography is immoral, are those compatible ethical systems?
I don't. First of all, you're assuming a bunch about my claims about ethics.
Oh, absolutely. Here,
just answer my question.
Well, I can't answer your question.
You can't answer it because
hold on. I'm not letting you do this. The reason I can't answer it, the reason I can't answer this question specifically, Andrew, is because you're doing what you always do in every debate, which is
winning.
bad faith. You're begging the question.
Yeah, everybody who wins debates.
Are you going to let me talk, Andrew? Or are you just going to keep saying, I'm winning?
Stop. Let's let Kyla finish, and then you can...
Unbelievable.
These two things are compatible because it is fine for me, for thee, and not for me. That is compatible. Different people can have different ethical systems within utilitarian. They can have different things that are okay and not okay and still work within my framework. I would say it is okay for thee, but not for me. For example, one thing that's not okay for me is like watching a whole bunch of like true crime and shit like that because it makes me super distrustful of other people. I would say in general,
you're talking about preference,
No.
not morality.
Let her finish, and then it's Andrew's turn to respond, and then see. Okay, go ahead.
In the case of all sorts of stuff, as you would probably agree, even you said it here. You already said this. You said in the case of, for example, Christians, you can chain smoke because it doesn't make you go crazy. But if you had a psychotic break and it led to you doing a whole bunch of bad stuff, that would be bad for them. So that's you saying, oh, it's fine for me, but not for thee in this case. I'm just doing the inverse of saying there are some things that I think are fine for other people that are not okay for me. That all works
So,
together.
your hand around.
I'm going to ask you this question again. Only one set of these moral preferences can be true. Only one of them can be true. So are your Christian ethics true, or are utilitarianism, if utilitarianism conflicts with your Christian ethics,
there we go.
knowing only one can be true by the laws of logic, which one's true?
I reject your premise and the way that you're posing.
Well, okay, then show me the contradiction.
You're not actually
engaging. From which you reject my premise.
You're begging the question by again saying that my two
no
systems,
question begging.
Your question that you are begging is saying,
she's so angry
that's not
now.
question begging,
contradictory.
you idiot.
Yes, it is.
Well, tell me what question begging is. You don't even know.
Wait,
tell me what it is.
Let's let her respond.
Oh, I tell you what it is. You accused me of it. Tell me what it is. Tell me what question begging is. Tell me what it is.
Wait, just let her respond. Go ahead.
Yeah, she's not going to answer that question either. Tell me what it is.
Hitting the
red herring. You do this thing in every fucking debate.
Not going to do it. That's right.
Hold on. You ask 60,000 questions. You pivot and weasel away from everything.
No, I just asked you straight questions you won't answer.
Notice how you weaseled away from the conversation about your cigarette
Happy to have that conversation too, but you accused
you
me of
asked
questions.
90. Are you going to let me answer? Are you going to keep interrupting me and building your narrative? Are you going to keep interrupting me?
You can't accuse me.
Talking about Papa Smurf? Yeah. Pop's the Smurf? That's right. That's pretty real. Oh, what's going on with his bandwidth here? That's something interesting. Scrolling. Yeah, you know it's bandwidth when wow. Is picture quality dropped? Okay.
Destiny has an open marriage and you don't. So obviously you disagree on something. So what was the difference?
Well,
relationship.
Okay, Stacey.
I'm married. Yeah, I'm married to Nick.
Be safe.
He's married to Kyla, whereas Steven is married to Melina, and Melina's married to Steven. So the dynamics between these relationships look a little bit different. As a result of it, I'm not
sweet. What a fucking patronizing, ruthless, spirited person for being
meanwhile,
in the
your
world
relationship
of
with your husband is so
helping others, right?
Am I that just me? So much. You're going on dates with other men to
and she's so defensive.
Emotional intimacy.
I didn't go on a date.
And so retaliatory.
Okay, so you're such a poor wife that he wants to date other women. Meanwhile, Destiny down here is being cuffed every other night. You two are you've got
I don't know.
What are you fucking talking about?
They can't decide. Nick is both a
there
beta and an alpha.
There's no rules, then who are you to say what's a good relationship and what's not? You said you have a healthy relationship. Apparently,
damn, Grace with the oh!
And now everything's subjective. There are no subjective factors.
I just want to say, as a guy,
that actually made sense what she said. That was the first smart thing I heard. Fucking
damn.
That was the first smart thing I heard Grace say this whole time.
For real, Easy.
I have to give that W to Grace right there. That made sense right there.
Who the fuck is Erudite?
Like, if you're gonna say you have a healthy relationship, what's the objective factor you're basing this off of? It can't be subjective.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
There's got to be something that you have to base this off of. I'm sure Erudite could come up with an answer, but her just saying it's subjective earlier, then now there's Like, or I mean, she gave something objective and then now it's subjective. Like,
yeah, it's that's an example of Kayla's kind of controlling nature in the conversations, much less what I found to be a patronizing sensibility in the way she describes
probably is
things.
listening. She's a fan of
It's
like
fairly
at least
unempathetic.
50% of the people on this panel, so she's very much listening.
And it
to us.
tends
She
not
knows.
to be
Yeah, keep
engaged with anything beyond what she's
Yeah,
interested
Grace don't
in
know shit about
engaging with.
Right, you talk about relationships all the time. You said that you're married. You
Yeah,
have a great
same,
relationship, and
Smokey.
the relationship is marriage between you and
Same.
me. So, are there objective factors that determine whether something is a great, healthy relationship, or are
Smokey
there not?
Guru
You
says
talk about
I would
relationships
based
all
off
the
how
time. You
long
say that my
Erudite has been in
relationship,
her
the people in my
relationship.
family, which is not marriage, okay, but it's a similar thing. You
Erudite
say
can answer this.
right. So you don't have to make your snarky little fucking jokes, but you say that they are unhealthy. You have objective factors that you say my relationships don't hold up.
So
why
this is,
can't I
by
ask
the
you about
way, this whole thing about the mean girl logic or the high school logic. Somebody sends you an ad hominem and you think it's so funny. Because that is a negative or a negging response when in actuality that is someone feeling uncomfortable at what has been said to them. And instead of taking it and going, whatever, they have a response. And they think that laughing is an adult response instead of stoicism in that manner. And that's where you just go, whatever. You don't care. You don't give it the energy. She gave it huge energy and covered it with coke.
But when I ask you, you say, well, everybody's
By the
relationship
way.
with everybody else is subjective. And there's no morality. How dare you judge me on my marriage? It has to
Tyler,
be one or
what-
the other.
what do you
Miss
agree-
Therapist, Miss I have a
Wait, Smurfity Smurf, did you get knocked out of chat? I'm sorry, everybody.
Parkour.
I love that. I love that about you. Thank you for that. That's activism. Chactivism. I endorse chactivism. Oh, you have to wait. Wait. Oh, okay. That's oh, okay. Sorry. Are you not subbed to his page? Oh, his is the best to talk shit because they're just insane on that page. They don't even make sense. It's just a bunch of 12-year-olds screaming at him while he plays the video game, by the way. He's playing a video game and typing on Reddit. He's not paying attention to this freaking debate. So y'all know.
free.
Well,
You
Grace,
can't
I'm
give a
not-
basic
I'm not-
consistency there.
I'm gonna help you communicate your point a little bit.
If you go back and watch all my Thorpe stuffs that I've reviewed, Sandy, yeah, you'll be repulsed. Just go watch the trailer that I made about the Thorpes. You'll understand.
So, Kyla, would you agree there are some factors which are objective and some factors that are subjective when it comes to relationships?
Absolutely. There's
Okay,
definitely
so
markers of health in a relationship.
So maybe you can expand on the ones that you think are objective.
Sure. So I think some markers of health in a relationship is that when you guys have disagreements and fights, you can resolve it pretty quickly. I also think that overall relationships should be causing both people to trend towards happiness. They should be able to attend work better, right? You shouldn't see that the relationship is directly contributing to like negative mental health outcomes. I would say by and large, my relationship has been fantastic for positive health outcomes. I think other markers of like relationship success would be things like, for example, how well we can maintain outside relationships with friends and have like a support network. Nick and I have a very, very large support network. We maintain friendships very well with friends, and we have a whole friends and family network that supports our marriage as well.
But these are, but Kyla, these are all things that would also apply to just regular friendships. There's a difference here, which is sexual exclusivity. That's what marriage is all about.
I would say
no wonder Nick
listen
wants
to
to flirt with other women. You
Thank
see
you for
marriage
the
as
raid.
asexual, apparently. You don't mention it once. That's literally the whole.
How did I not think of that? Oh my!
You say, oh, we have great.
Wait,
but I saw their marriage.
She just started talking. She just made one point. I think she's going to make multiple points. Let her finish making
Sex
points.
life, I think, is another good marker, right? In general, you want to be having sex. I would say a healthy relationship.
There's a little bias there on Alex's part, right?
But again, that's going to fluctuate for a bit based on like the varying libidos of the couple. I would also say there's kind of that Gottman principle of ratio. You want like 5 positive interactions.
And there's a random
Also,
reference,
healthy
it's a
relationship, when
rhetorical.
a partner does a bit,
Although
because
she
they
knows
have
nobody
a
knows what she's talking about, she won't
response,
reference
that's
what you
another
just
marker
talked
of a healthy
about.
Relationship. Another healthy
Oh,
marker
yeah,
of a relationship is that
Charlotte.
you don't eye roll or like condemn or like undercut your partner. That doesn't tend to happen in our relationship. We're very like empathetic towards each other. So there's a whole bunch of things that you can look at as a marker of healthy relationship. Here's another great stat for why my relationship is healthy. Most relationships that go through a separation end, about 80%. My relationship actually came back together and is healthier than ever before.
Hornet and Jade, both of you, and Mamita as well. If all 3 of you can, maybe out of all 3 of you, if you could remember, I want to set up a little panel debate about 2 things, 2 different subjects: copyright, and I also want to do it about.
Sorry, his bandwidth just keeps messing. It could be that he's bouncing across.
Question is irrelevant. You're asking. You're trying to ask. You're trying to pretend that there are two conflicting set of ethics. The reason why you're confused is because there's not. There's a set of ethics, and then there's the law. These things will conflict sometimes. It's not a.
The law is a reflection of ethics. It's a reflection of society's ethics.
Grace,
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Oh, where's the poll in the other chat? Is it? Oh yeah. Who is right? Andrew, of course. Come on. Duh. I don't even have to. Yes, he's a white nationalist. I don't care. I hate to say it, but this is one of those moments where it's like, the enemy of my enemy is still my enemy, but fuck it, I'm gonna vote for him in this case because it's just a poll, it doesn't really matter, and it's gonna hurt it's gonna hurt that dude over there, be like, meh. All right, Smurf. All right.
Based on.
Great. So the thing is that if you're gonna state these things and you're gonna say, hey, listen, if you have two conflicting sets of values, they can both have overlap. I would agree, but only one can be true is my point. And so if only one is true and you're a Christian, how can you follow the other one and say it's not immoral? That makes no sense, bro.
Okay, I'm restating the question. Where do I find my set of ethics from the United States government?
Made him restate the Declaration of Independence. Go back over.
Declaration of Independence isn't even a legal. That's not even.
No. That's where natural law. Natural law. That's where we get our ethics from. We hold.
I'm asking you, Andrew. No, don't mute Andrew. Don't mute Andrew. I'm asking you, where do I get my set of ethics from in the United States government? Where do I find it? Just let me look it up online. Is it? Do I go to the Cornell website?
Natural law. Natural law ethics. Natural law ethics.
Hang on. Let's let Andrew answer the question.
Okay.
Alex, to be clear, this is my question. Okay, very clear. We have the United States of America. We've got .gov websites. Where do I go to find the set of ethics that I need to follow in the United States?
In a secular society, the ethics are drawn from whatever the secularists broadly agree the ethics are.
Says who?
How else could it work?
Yeah, exactly.
How else does it work? How it works is exactly how it works today. Everybody has their own set of ethics. The only thing that binds us is the law.
That's what I just
said. But the law is based on
literally just said that. I just said that.
Grace, killing it. Yes, that law is based on those ethics.
Are you saying that you don't derive your morality from Christianity? You derive it from utilitarian ethics, secular ethics?
For society, for other people, for the most part, for myself, I believe that Christians committing sin is immoral. But if you're not a Christian, I still
then you
think
can't
you
do any
immoral
wrong
things. No. Do you want me to answer? Or do you want to
yes.
keep building your narrative?
I do want you to answer.
Do you want to listen? Okay. Do you want me to use my daddy voice for you too?
Yeah, use whatever voice you think that can answer the question.
The daddy voice. So the answer to the question more butch. Yes, it is more butch. That's true. Good job.
Oh. Grace. Please.
Did they just kick me off? They just
Grace.
No. No. Okay. Good.
You know what's pretty butch, Grace, is when you talk like your dad. That's
it's her feeding him.
Basically, what I said is that drugs are fine, sex is fine. In the case of society, I tend to use a utilitarian frame model because for Christians, there's a different code of ethics that they're required to live by than non-religious people.
And Jesus tried to convert people out of religion.
Don't put your religious predilections on other people. I'm not a fucking Muslim. I don't need to have a political system based out of my religion.
Fair enough. So from your perspective, though, as a Christian, is what they're doing immoral?
They're not Christian.
That's not my question. From your perspective as a Christian, following the ethics you do, you still know what's moral and immoral, informed by your Christianity, is what they're doing immoral.
No, of course not.
It's not. It's not moral.
But she just said earlier
what is immoral for Christians?
Hypocritical.
For Christians,
I've never heard anything that insane. Literally,
Ben is telling her what to say.
As long as you say it loud enough. Do you want to say that you've won too, Andrew? I think
I have one.
Yeah, he did.
If an atheist kills somebody, does that make it not immoral because they don't believe
it's not
in
moral from a Christian?
No, I would say that atheists killing people is immoral. I already said that there are things
but they don't believe in the Christian.
What
are you talking about?
Hold on. I will slow down for the class. You guys can keep up. I believe in you. I do. I have already explicitly said there are certain precepts.
She can't give up her point to say, yes, I do agree with you. I've moved the dial. The dial has moved for me. She just won't say it.
Right.
From your ethical system. From your ethical, not so erudite's ethical system.
Yes.
I would say that if you're not a Christian, I wouldn't say that you're doing something immoral by doing Christian sin because you're not a Christian.
So why is murder wrong? So why is murder wrong from a secular standpoint then, erudite?
Okay, if you want to go into utilitarianism.
What? Come on, please. Let's can we move past this argument? I wish I was on this fucking panel. This would be the first time I got an argument with Andrew. I'd be like, bro, this is so fucking stupid for you to argue right now. What are you doing?
It's not worth it.
What are you doing?
It's not worth it.
Who gives a fuck about Christian values in this argument? Who gives a fuck? This is not... Why did this just turn into a fucking... This is supposed to be a fucking... Oh my god.
In a society where murder is okay,
relationship debate turned into a fucking Christian values debate.
A society is better and reduces harm when you prohibit murder and you punish it.
So you hold two separate ethical value structures, one for yourself and one for society. How do you know which one is wrong?
Because Gentiles don't have to do
what's up?
Okay, I'm not asking what Gentiles must do. I'm asking you as a Christian, how do you know Gentiles are incorrect
you as a
and
Christian
immoral
again.
if they're doing these things? How do you know that? What would inform you? What would inform? Why would inform?
Now we got into the meta ethics.
Why would utilitarianism? Why would utilitarianism be correct?
Sure, we can get into the fundamental axiom. My fundamental axiom is
you can't hold two contrary sets of beliefs. That's insane.
They aren't contrary sets of
They
beliefs.
are contrary sets of beliefs.
They're not contrary. I understand that you can't keep up and comprehend this, but they are not complementary.
Wow.
Does utilitarian, if they're not contrary.
Chuckles, you know what? I'm disappointed that you were over here watching this instead of being here watching it with me. That's what I'm disappointed in.
Oh no.
Everybody go subscribe to Chuckles. She's a little bit dark with the humor, so make sure you get with that.
Her channel is very dark.
She's funny though. We're supposed to be doing a show once a week, but I got caught up in exposing and keeping my neck on.
They say are immoral. Calling somebody a racial slur. These are all things that are immoral, but we wouldn't necessarily say they're illegal, right? So they're going to be more moral things than they're illegal things. And the reason why, hold on,
Wait, what?
Yeah, the reason why is because all of us in the United States have tons.
The person who argued morality for using the N-bomb in private just said that. What the fuck? What the fuck?
That is very immoral. Calling your mom a cunt or lying to a friend or cheating on a partner. These are all things that we would probably say are immoral. Calling somebody a racial slur. These are all things that are immoral, but we wouldn't necessarily say they're illegal, right? So they're going to be more moral things than they're illegal things. And the reason why, hold on, real quick.
Yeah,
the reason why is because all of us in the United States have tons of different moral systems, but we can only have one legal system. So we all have to come together legally, which means all of us are going to have things morally that we wish could be illegal, but they can't because it might conflict with somebody else's morals. That's how in the United States we can have two conflicting sets of ethics, because the law is a collection of the aggregate of our moral feelings, and it doesn't have to necessarily map on one-to-one with our personal set of ethics.
I agree.
That's why they're accused to be a
hang on, Grace.
I agree, but
that wasn't. But hang on, Grace. That actually.
No, let me respond now. Let me respond. No. Don't just budge in. Shut the fuck up, Andrew. Shut the fuck up. Let me respond.
You're comparing yourself. You're too stupid for this conversation.
I'm agreeing with him. What Erudite was saying.
You don't even know what you're talking.
I just wrote destiny-based in hypocritical convenience.
About?
She was saying you can have a code of ethics that is different from another code of ethics, and yet you can be the thing that one person is doing is not immoral. That's not true. If somebody has a Catholic code of ethics and they compare it to the legal system in America, they would not say that if somebody does something illegal, legal in America that is immoral to them.
Why do I love that he's bothered?
Okay.
Because
she was saying
he
that's
should be looking at the camera.
Her morality only applies to herself.
Sure. No. Yes, because
he should be looking at the camera bothered. No question. I have so many pieces of footage of him being contradictory to what he's been saying and contrarian. He's a hypocrite, much less Kayla up there practicing his debate style.
Francisco, that's fine. Replace it with literally anything. It might be treating your parents disrespectfully. But what I'm saying is that like somebody might say, I'm not going to judge them as immoral because they're from a totally different religious system. As long as they follow the law, that's fine.
Shut up. Now, Destiny, back to this though. My point wasn't whether or not you could have a different set of laws between Group A and Group B.
Yeah.
But if you're part of Group B's ethical system, then only that ethical system for you can be true. That's the point. So if you have a conflict between Christian ethics and whatever's going on in secular society, only one of those can be true. You already admitted that only one of those can be true. So if that's true, then you have to operate from the true one, right? Or you should?
That's true, but just because there's a conflict there, if part of your beliefs is... Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Just because there's a conflict there doesn't mean that it needs to be reconciled. For instance, a good Christian probably would say you ought to go to church every single Sunday. That's not mandated by the government.
It's a religious law,
right?
not a moral law. It's a religious law. That's a religious law.
Please
stop.
Great. No, shut up, Destiny.
But
Shut
maybe
the fuck
in
up.
the wider
Fucking
government,
Steven.
people aren't mandated to go.
Keep going. No, she was right. That was a religious,
From which
reflective
you reject
law.
my premise.
You're begging the question by again saying that my
No question begging.
Your question that you're begging is saying how
That's
do you
not
hold
question
two
begging,
contradictory?
idiot.
Yes, it is.
Well, tell me what
Yes, it
question
is.
begging is. You don't even know.
Easy.
Tell me what it is.
Wait, hang on. Let's let her respond.
Oh, I tell you what it is. You accuse me of it. Tell me what it is. Tell me what question begging is. Tell me what it is.
Wait, just let her respond. Go ahead.
Yeah, she's not going to answer that question either. Tell me what it is.
Bro, you do this.
By the way, if you have any thoughts on this, or you want to share
60,000
any interjection into this,
No, I just asked you straight questions you won't answer.
Call in line is up here at the top.
Happy to have that conversation too, but you accuse me of
asked
question
90.
begging.
Are you going to let me answer? Are
You
going to keep
accused me.
interrupting
Oh,
and
no,
building
it's
your
not.
narrative? Are you going to keep interrupting me and
You
building
can't accuse me of a fallacy, then not tell me
Is
the
it?
fallacy.
Hold on. Yeah,
Tell
that's
me the
StreamYard.
fallacy.
Yes, wait,
Very
hang on.
easy.
Okay. Can
Very
I
easy.
Okay.
Okay,
You can absolutely hold two different quote-unquote set of ethics. You're not holding contrary sets of ethics, though. What you can understand is you can have a system of morals that stands in contradiction to the law. For instance, a Catholic might believe that it's immoral to consume pornography, but that doesn't necessarily mean that a Catholic would prescribe that it changes the law in the country that they're in, right? In a way, you could read this as a render unto Caesar. What? Hold on. No. It doesn't seem to be the argument because you're conflating the law and the morality. So you ask somebody, when you ask
They're not
somebody, you consider
conflating
decisions
law
on
and
you something
morality.
else. Generally, what
They've
is it? Is a sin is
separated them
something that you're
actually,
concerned
and that's
with
what you've
because
been
other people
waiting to
are.
say, though,
Personally, I've
even though
never
it doesn't
been in this
engage.
We're seeing other Christians, at least, maybe for Muslims it's different, maybe for Jews it's different, maybe for other people it's different, is trying to evaluate. I've never in my life, I took 4 years of fucking Catholic high school, 8 years of Catholic grade school. Never once did we have a class we went through, what do Muslims do that's sinful? What do Jewish people do that's sinful? We've never done that before. We're concerned with what are sins in our society, the Christian church, the Catholic church specifically. What does the catechism say? What does your preacher say? And
Okay,
that's
that's
where
great,
it starts.
but repeat my argument.
Hold on.
Back to me.
Hold on. Stop.
You're arguing against a straw man.
No. You've traveled like
he's
20,000 different acres.
I haven't traveled anywhere.
No,
No,
Destiny, he made a clear point, and you started addressing it, now you're lost.
I'm not trying to answer. You don't want to get made. You're trying to answer a question. I can talk just as much as you want, okay? I'm just trying to lay down some
Tell
very
me my
basic...
argument, Destiny.
It sounds like your argument was it is impossible for a person to have one...
No, he did. He laid down his argument. I don't agree with this guy normally. He's a fucking white nationalist, but you know what? You're getting upset, Destiny, because you know that you're fighting up an uphill battle that is backwards in its logic in itself.
Of ethics and not condemn another person in society
No,
for
but
an
that's
act
not
that
my
we-
argument.
Yeah,
My
hold on,
argument-
hold on. I'm
Right.
gonna leave. Alex, make him shut the fuck up for 2 seconds, okay? Holy shit.
Okay,
Let me finish.
go
Okay,
on.
this was your argument, unless you're having an episode, in which case go get some antipsychotics. Your argument, because your questions to Kyla...
It seems like you're the one who needs the antipsychotics there, buddy. Even though I know it's running at a fast speed, it's still... What the
Or,
fuck?
how can you believe that this thing is okay in society, but you personally don't believe it? It seems to be a contradiction that you're saying society can have one set of ethics. Shut the fuck up, you retarded fuck.
Then
Finish my
fucking
fucking
tell me
statement.
my argument,
Stop
you
saying
don't
it.
care,
I can't finish
gremlin.
your fucking sentence.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do,
I'm
Alex?
restating-
I'm gonna mute all of you guys. Okay, let's just go one at a time.
There
Just
we
let
go.
Destiny finish this point, then you can respond to the answer.
There we go.
Cannot
It's called
Jesus Christ, I
lack
can't
of
finish a single fucking
emotional
statement.
Okay, go
regulation.
ahead. Go ahead.
So
Destiny.
Andy's
Lack
line
of
of questioning was trying
emotional
to expose
regulation.
that
It's
Kyla had-
amazing. You can see it right
Part of it
away
is
when they are
Yeah,
making
like
that
I can't,
point,
like for instance, like not doing
screaming.
penance for a sin. That's like that would be wrong. But I can't. I just never in my life of Christian
That's a
education have I
religious
ever
law.
heard.
No, it's a fucking moral law. You need
Yeah,
to
I don't
sanctify
again.
grace as a Catholic, you fucking
Yeah.
insane Catholic woman. Are you kidding me?
I don't know why you
Penance
keep
is
saying it's a
fucking
religious
pivotal to
law
your
and it's
You insane Catholic woman. Does she think that she's making a good point? Yeah. No, I feel you there. I had to take a break. This is just too much crazy people screaming. By the way, this is just a little like 5 people, what it sounds like to be in the DGG server or something similar. The logic is just all over the place and nobody wants to stick to a single topic point. Let's lighten it up. Let's lighten it up a little, shall we? We'll come back to it.
It's we are going to make Letterkenny the biggest meth town in the whole country. I love stores.
You ready? You ready? I don't think you're ready for this. I know you aren't. Because nothing's better than goofy white people dancing. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely. I figured that this was a bit of a palate cleanse. White guys having a dance-off somewhere outside of a liquor store somewhere in Canada. Yeah. So we're just going to leave it here for a second. We're going to go back, but... But, yeah, let's clear our brain for a second. I think I got something for that. There we go.
Wayne?
Mr. Dick?
Dick with a Y. Yes.
Daryl?
Mrs. Dick?
Wayne, feel free to call me Noah Dick.
Daryl, please continue to call me Mrs. Dick.
Call her Mrs. Dick.
Wayne, your family's always been very good to our community, and we appreciate it once. You've used us right, and hopefully you feel as though we've used you right, too.
Without question.
We appreciate it once. Which is why I know I can count on your discretion, especially in a matter as sensitive as this one.
Can confirm.
Can confirm.
This is not easy to say. Nor is it by any means an accusation.
Where are our daughters?
Anita Dick, now. Please. Our daughter, Charity.
Charity Dick?
Charity Dick. Sister, Chastity.
Chastity Dick?
Are on their gap year once.
Isn't that called Rumspringa?
Men are talking, Daryl.
Anita Dick and I are concerned that our little dicks have been bitten by the good time bug. And while dicks have been known to slip out on occasion,
their little dicks have been bitten by the good time bugs, just so we know.
Is that our dicks have been out longer than we're comfortable with.
That's all I'm saying.
Have you seen our dicks?
Yay tall ones. Strong nosed like their father. Strong willed like their mother.
I did see him at the bush party, actually.
Dicks at a bush party, you say?
Yeah, dicks at a bush party.
Shameful.
They do
Haven't
say.
seen him since, though, truth be told. Katie, you seen her dick or two?
That's a loaded question, big brother.
Yes, it is.
Hello, Katie.
Noah, Anita,
Catherine.
Lovely day.
what brings you guys by?
We heard our daughters.
They're
were
looking.
here.
They're looking
And
for the tiny
Charity
dicks.
We'll take all the Charity Dick you've got. All the Chastity Dick, too.
We want Charity and Chastity home before they get swayed into a life of bad decisions once.
Yeah, everybody
They
knows
are
that
free
the
to
dicks.
decide whether the English world is for them. That is their right. But our
You
dicks
know.
belong in the hands of the Mennonite community.
That's right.
We would like to gently suggest to them that they return home with us before they've been too exposed.
Well, the last I saw them, they were with hockey players. I offered to give them a ride home, but they said that they wanted to walk.
We dicks can be hard-headed.
Yes, they can. Those dicks can be they can be hard-headed. Hold on a second. Let me find this other one that's really solid before we go back.
Sausage seekers. You came.
Hell, it would have been rude not to.
Half rude. Why you don't want to be half rude? Why wouldn't half rude? When I come to be whole rude. Well, in which case, the rest be half rude. Well, you never want to be half rude. Why wouldn't half rude? Good, because you don't want to be half rude.
I must confess, my first batch of sausages did not turn out to the usual Dick standards. Shameful. I blew a load right here in the yard.
He blew a load right there in the
Luckily,
yard.
my daughters were here to clean it up and even eat what could be salvaged. What a treat it was. to watch my own children enjoy my load despite its premature completion. Even the dog wandered over and began to suck up the excess.
Good enough.
Good enough. All right. I think we're good. We'll go back now. You guys got enough? Did you get a breath? We walked outside. You know I need to smoke a cigarette for everybody? We're going back in. There we go. All right. I need a dick. Oh, that bandwidth shit is happening for real. Look at that.
Yeah, traffic laws are based on.
Charlotte, that's because he couldn't go.
We're not talking about this. We're not. Our laws against pedophilia. Our laws. Listen. Our laws against pedophilia based on ethics. Our laws against pedophilia based on ethics.
Yeah, some laws are based on ethics. But
What
they don't
ethics?
Have to be.
What? Yes, they do. They have to be based on something.
Then tell me
laws
what the ethical system for stopping
What is that
stop
based
sign
on?
is. Grace,
What is that based on?
Stop.
I'm talking about moral laws. I'm talking about laws that are based on morality.
She
Not
wasn't
based on ethics.
Holy
I'm
shit.
spurging all fucking night just because I
Grace,
talked
we
to
were
somebody, you
arguing.
just call it spurging.
Grace, we were arguing. You're spurging.
No, you just call people. No, respond to my point.
I'm trying
laws,
to, but you won't shut up.
Moral,
Get him,
laws that are
get
based
him,
on morality,
Grace.
Like a law against pedophilia is based in an ethical reasoning that comes from natural law.
Some
Does
laws.
it not?
Some
Well,
laws.
laws that are based around a moral code, right? Like
So
something is
some
wrong
laws.
or not.
Repeat back the word "some laws," so I know that you heard what I said.
Okay, yeah, some laws are arbitrary, but there are laws that are specifically.
Then your point's
there-
defeated. Now just sit there.
No. Laws
Grace,
are
this is the
based
world
on a
that you
set
want.
of ethics.
Grace, this is what you want,
What else
isn't
are
it?
laws based on? Just random choice? People should drive
It turns
safely.
out women are like
People should drive safely. People should respect other people's rights to safety. That's a code of ethics because we should respect other people.
Grace, you
Are
are
we
correct.
really
The
gonna
law
do this
generally does
now?
different morality. Okay, that is true, but it's still distinctly different from morality. What is codified in the law is
Come on.
not necessarily an ethic or a moral, but it comes from.
Yeah, that's a backflip. That is rhetorical leading.
Way different than it was.
Yeah.
It's philosophy, but
And
laws
like
are
just
the,
Alex just sitting there saying nothing.
Practical application, yes, but the difference is that laws, right? In a society full of people, not everybody has to agree on what's morally right. We do have to agree on the law. That's the difference. So the law is hopefully an abstraction, collectively, of all the different moralities and ethics that we have in the United States or in your
But
state.
actually,
or in
like,
Canada.
but what is a law that wouldn't reflect some morality? Even the stop sign, it's saying it's wrong to disrespect other people's safety by blowing
saying
through
it's
this.
wrong?
Yeah, and I have to back up actually her point here, which is that anybody who would look at, say, John Adams or Sam Adams or Thomas Jefferson or any of the founders, it was all about ethical morality. And what happened? Better than the debate. You'll remove it. What happened? Did I not see something? Did somebody get offended? You were good. I'm fine with you. You know, Labia, you can write whatever the fuck you want in my chat. I don't care. You're a mod. I mean, it's your chat. Why am I on top messages? Chat filters. All messages. What did I miss? Oh, okay. I didn't miss anything. Brush your Toxic says brush your hair, Destiny. Facts, Toxic. Sorry.
So much
It
that
is
the law,
based on an
it's not
ethical
so
code.
much that the law won't reflect any morality. It's that the law won't reflect all morality. For
But it
instance,
doesn't
all
have
of
to.
us-
You can have a law that says headhunting is legal. Does that
That's great.
reflect morality?
That's great. All
Yeah,
of us-
Smokey's in the chat now, too.
Backing
I
your
don't-
point.
I know, but
That's not true.
Hold on.
Point
There
out
are
a
all
law
things-
that has no
there are
moral.
all-
background.
No. I don't know why he said that. That's not my point. Okay, hold on. What I'm saying is that all laws can probably be traced back to some moral law, because that's where law comes from. It's a protective for
Sneezity
society, right?
sneef,
However,
I think.
not all moral ideas lead to laws, right? So your pool of morals is going to be way bigger than your pool of laws. For instance, I'm sure we can all think of things that's not illegal, that is very immoral. Calling your mom a cunt, or lying to a friend, or cheating on a
She
partner.
did
These are
that
all
mad
things that we
times
would probably say
today.
are immoral.
Yeah, he was in the
Concrete,
chat.
These are all things that are immoral, but we wouldn't necessarily say they're illegal, right? So they're going to be more moral things than illegal things. And the reason why
Was
hold on, real quick,
either
the reason why is all of us in the United States have
in
tons
that
of different moral
server
systems, but we can only have one legal
or
system.
has
so we all have to come together,
heard
which means all of
a
us are going to have
recording
things morally that we wish could be illegal, but they can't because it might conflict conflict with somebody else.
That's the second
That's
thing
how in the United
he
States we
mentioned.
can have two conflicting sets of ethics because the law is a collection of the aggregate of our moral feelings, and it doesn't have to necessarily map on one-to-one with our personal set of ethics.
I agree,
That's why they're
I agree.
accused of being
Hang on, hang on. Ray,
I agree, but
that wasn't. But
Sorry, you're just looking at my head and
Let me
close-up.
respond.
My
Let
bad.
me respond. No, don't
Ray,
just budge
you're
in.
just
Shut the
gonna
fuck
bury
up.
yourself.
My bad.
Let me
You're
respond.
gonna bury yourself.
Okay?
You're too stupid
No.
for this conversation.
I'm agreeing with him. What Erudite was saying.
Don't even know what you're
Shut
talking
the
about.
fuck
she was
up,
saying you can
Andrew.
have a code of ethics
Here
that
you
is
go. Get
different
this
from
right,
another
guys.
code of ethics, and yet you can be the thing that one person is doing is not immoral. That's not true. If somebody has a Catholic code of ethics and they compare it to the legal system in America, they would not say that if somebody does something illegal, or sorry, legal in America that is immoral to them.
You're listening
that
to
that's
speakeasy
okay.
music
She was
in the
saying
background,
that's
by the way.
okay. Her morality
Because-
only applies to herself.
Sure. Yes, because the difference is going to be is that she's going to have a moral system. Let's say hypothetically she has a moral system that says that eating pork is not okay, right? And by the way, this is how real world people practice their morals, right? Go talk to Jewish people, go talk to Muslim people. They might say, I don't eat pork. They're not going to say, I think you're a sinner because you
self-validation.
don't
This
eat
is
pork.
how
They're just
real
gonna say,
people
I'm not
do
gonna
this.
partake in your
I do that
protein.
too,
As
but
long as you're not violating
I
the
do it more
collective
reasonably.
ethics, our law system, we can all have our own individual set of ethics. One man might say, I don't eat
At
pork,
least in
I'm
my
not
own
partaking in
opinion, I do.
masturbation. And another man might say, I do that. If they're not in the same moral collective sphere, if they don't have the same religious belief, he's not going to say, wow, I think you're living a life of sin. He's going to say, like, oof, you live like you have a
But
totally
eating
different set of
pork,
ethics than me.
the thing about eating
Clearly,
pork not
Alex
moral
is
law,
getting
that's
some
not
good
religious
nookie because he
fundamental.
don't give a
That's not
damn. He's like
moral
texting his
law.
girlfriend, looking for dinner.
It's a religious law. It's a religious
going on
law.
with
If somebody's in a
Alex
different
right now?
religion, of course you wouldn't
Straight
expect them
up.
You're missing
to
the
follow
point.
your religious
Then-
law.
Then ignore the pork thing. I don't think what you said, but fine. Replace it with literally anything. It might be treating your parents disrespectfully. But what I'm saying is that like somebody might say, I'm not going to judge them as immoral because they're from a totally different religious system. As long as they follow the law, that's fine.
Now, Destiny, back to this though. My point wasn't whether or not you could have a different set of laws between Group A and Group B. But if you're part of Group B's ethical system, then only that ethical system for you can be true. That's the point. So if you have
and he's repeated that 3 times now, and that is a perceptual fact unless you include multi-schooled logic,
from the true one,
which he
right?
won't
Or you
say
should.
that he is has a preconceived or a presupposition that includes multiple schools. He's saying the opposite.
Open up this panel after,
every single Sunday.
so I could bring it back to
It's a
what
religious
we
law,
were
not a
talking
moral law.
about.
It's a religious law. That's a religious law.
Please.
Let's let Destiny finish.
Okay, right? But maybe in the wider government, people aren't mandated to go to church, right? Just because you might feel that way personally doesn't mean you think you need to compel all of society to feel that way. Now, if somebody says, what's the true rule? What should everybody do? Well, you wouldn't even say everybody should do this moral thing. What you would say is everybody should believe in the same moral truth that I do, and then from there would stem the moral thing.
Thank you.
Okay, so he's deciding how that works when there's actually plenty of precedent to describe how it works in 10 or 11 different fashions of reasoning and logic. There isn't just one. We could argue Aristotle or Stoicism, or we could argue hedonist, or we could argue, there's a whole bunch of different fucking determinism. Not just one logical fallacy that drives the argument. And I say logical fallacy because he's describing something as a totality or a monolith when that logic is only individual to his reasoning and he's using it as a fucking red herring. God damn, I hate him.
Okay, so
I don't use that lightly. I don't like his
ask
logic.
Kyla,
I don't like it.
Which thing is true? Pornography as being moral, or your Christian ethics saying that that's immoral? Only one can be true. She should answer that her view for Christianity is true, right, Destiny?
No, you're so fucking stupid. Okay,
that's a hell of a way to start. That's a hell of a way to start that, Kayla.
Break this down for you. I'll break this down for you. Go ahead. Are you just keep whinging out?
Go ahead.
Okay. If the government said
round and round we go,
there would be a conflict here because I might be personally opposed.
You made my head go
round. It is not opposed to my religious system. For the system to say that people can do pornography at large, and I don't have to weigh in strongly, but whether pornography for non-Christians is bad or good, this isn't conflicting because, as you would agree, there are some religious moral laws that will be true for us as religious people that are not true.
Rap smokes like Grace.
You just conflated religious moral laws.
Hang on. Let me just finish with a rejoinder.
That's kind of true.
It does, though.
Yeah, it's kind of true.
He said,
if you don't know who Rap is,
she's conflicted. And so you bring this up. You say I'm some gossip monger.
She jumped off the
but
panel?
when you're directly asked these questions, you directly deflect. You don't actually answer them.
You're
so
saying
just
you didn't come here to gossip.
Okay. When you have you ever interacted with her? Do you make content about her? Did you interact with her in the YouTube space? Like
liar who cheated on her husband and his
me and Lauren's hypothetical aborted child.
I don't like to do this. He's not morally punted.
If you have moral contradicting beliefs in your head, you are showing.
guess at this point is that the cigarettes have invited demonic entanglement into Andrew's old, raptured mind, and Beelzebub has entered his lungs and migrated to his brain, and the brain cells are being possessed by a demon, one at a time, and his mental faculties are.
Thank you for letting us know, Lita. I appreciate that.
That's all I can.
All right, cool. Let's go to Destiny next.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck we were talking about at the last of this. I hope that Grace stops fucking her dad.
No shit.
Okay, let's go to Grace. Closing statements.
Hang on. Grace interrupted my closer, so yeah, base Destiny. That was funny.
Yeah, you guys are all insufferable assholes. I would like to take my closing statement
Hell
to announce that
yeah!
I'm
Give it to him, girl!
I think this is one of the things that make women unhappy, pretending to be a man.
That's real.
I don't think women are fit to debate with men. I think erudite should take a break
real.
too. I'm open to cat fights or panel debates, but I do not think that I am a man, and I'm not going to try to be anymore. Goodbye.
Well, this was a panel debate. I literally said, hey, I'm doing a panel debate with Destiny, Kyle, and Andrew. That was funny. Okay, that was some good comedic relief. All right, anyway, so yeah, let's let's just go through a few super chats really quickly.
He's not laughing.
And then we'll wrap up. Okay, here's one. Andrew, can you quit smoking for 6 months? Show us that you're not addicted to it. What do you think?
No, I'm most definitely addicted to nicotine.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
In his case.
Yeah. Okay, he didn't bring the laws. He was asking, how do you have two contradictory moral codes in your head? Deflection. So Team Fatty. And I think he super chatted this.
That can't keep up.
If you have moral contradicting beliefs in your head, you are showing cognitive dissonance. You have to pick one.
Okay.
No, you don't.
That's correct. You do. No,
you
don't
don't.
respond to the super chat.
I know you love it.
Have to. Well,
Team
okay. So
Fatty
are we
is your
are we
boy.
responding to the
Absolutely.
super chats or not?
I'm
So
responding
you tell
to
me,
the super
Alex.
chat as well.
Let's quickly respond to the
She's
super
so
chat.
patronizing.
Okay,
It's
so
hard
if we're responding
to
the super
take her
chat. It
seriously.
is cognitive dissonance. I proved it. It's also a performative contradiction. This is very basic, right? I can't even believe she bit the bullet on it, right? I know Destiny understands what's going on. I think he understands what's going on. But yeah, this is a pretty bad bullet to bite, in fact.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
As long as you say it loudly, this is Andrew's motif. In fact, I see it in all of your chatters that are in my comments.
You're the one who
where you guys
screamed
just
half the
leave
panel.
Ironically, as long as I just say,
You
I won.
fucking
I
deflector.
beat everyone. I have the biggest, best words. I have the greatest words that just
But you
people
do
will
that
believe.
constantly,
Unfortunately, for
erudite.
your low IQ viewers, that is true. Unfortunately, it's not.
And you
compelling
just
to
did
the
it right
rest of us.
there.
You continuing to say I won
Wow.
doesn't mean that you won.
Yeah,
Well,
that applies
I'll
to
end up
you
with
too.
this.
Andrew, good job.
I'll end off on a warm, fuzzy note. I truly appreciate every single one of you. You guys are all good people. I enjoyed chatting with all of you. And even though you guys have some radically different beliefs,
Yeah,
I think you're all good
Alex
people.
seems a little lost.
Grace,
He's
I'm not as
paying
sold
attention
on,
to
but
something
we'll
else,
see how
clearly.
that
Well, hang
story-
on. Can I, in the spirit of good charity, also thank my opponents for coming in? I appreciate you having me on the panel. Both Erudite and Destiny. I don't usually ever take conversations like this personally if I can avoid it. It looked like Erudite
I see you in there,
and
Lita.
Grace were having the exchange, so I got involved. But I don't generally
Wait,
bring
what
up
did you
people's
ask? Hold
personal
on, where are
lives.
you?
I don't give a shit about that. I was really just here for the argument.
I missed it. Where'd you ask?
Okay, hold on.
How
wait,
long
that is,
is
not
the
true.
drive
Andrew,
to
you
the
got
Whole
them
Foods?
so much
Oh
on
my
Twitter.
god.
Yeah, you're such a fucking.
So do you.
This is insane.
So do
You're
you.
hilarious.
He's not saying.
Lauren and Thibodeau is in there too. Whole Foods just
I'm sure
does
that's
have the
thank
hottie
you.
Yeah,
bros.
I do talk shit about
Hang on. What's wrong
Of course,
with you
Lauren
addressing
responds
what's
appropriately.
going on in
I
real
love
time,
that.
or allegations which are made and things like this in real time? That's not even gossip.
Because the
Wonderful.
allegations and gossip have nothing to do with any of the points or any of those kind of people. You're like Rolo in this space. You just like to keep up with the gossip.
Grace
Tell me
coming
which
back with the
The
who's following Nick
over
Fuente's
like
D
me
pretty
and Lauren's
hard.
hypothetical aborted child. Like I
Did
see
you
you make
fuck?
like random.
Okay,
tweets.
hang on. Then let me ask you a question
Ben in
directly.
chat saying
Answer it directly.
Andrew is
Did
the
you fuck
ultimate
Lauren
grifter.
Southern?
It's hard to say for sure because I don't know if a
Just
threesome with her
answer
and
the
your mom at the
question.
same time
Did
counts.
you
Andrew, you're
have
doing
sex?
the thing right now.
You're just deflecting.
I'm not
You're-
deflecting.
Just so
I'm
it's
trying
clear,
to illustrate
I'm
the
not
point that
trying to
you're
make
like
things
You're
you just said I'm talking about things that are true and important to the space,
Relevant
and
and
now
true.
you're like obsessed
They're
over
relevant
gossip.
and
Holy
true.
shit.
You refuse to
Sunny
ask
What
D
is
is
relevant?
in there.
Okay, tell me. Let's say that I say
Shamu
yes
is
or
in
no.
there.
What are the different worlds that open up?
One's a
to
lie
us?
and one's the truth.
No, but you're saying it's relevant. Like, what
everyone
is
is fair and
well,
stop
the relativity is whether or not Lauren Southern's a chronic liar who cheated on her husband and was LARPing as a trad person while she was secretly having sex with you.
When is
which
the
is
last
true.
time? Wait.
It's not gossip. It's not gossip if I'm asking the source.
Let's say that's true. Okay. Have you ever interacted with her? Do you make content about her? Did you like interact with her in the YouTube space? Like,
yeah,
I don't
I've
think you
interacted
care about
with
this
her.
at all. No, you don't. It's just gossip.
Yes, I do. In fact, she DMs my wife all the time. What are you talking about?
Yeah, she
Are
does.
you and your wife the same person?
What does have to? What does she operate in the space?
If she not everybody has the dislocated relationship.
Then why not have your wife ask her?
She has.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then there you go.
Like
You guys can have
she's
that
conflicted.
conversation.
And so you bring this up. You say I'm some gossip monger, but when you're directly,
yeah, it's just deflection.
It was sciented, and then the seed.
Oh, good,
grew,
he
and
hasn't
the
gotten there yet.
Quickening, which
Okay.
is like that's when it like receives the soul from God.
Okay, so
they didn't understand
that science matters for informing your religious predilections on morality.
Absolutely, yeah. The science 100%
Based
says
on
that
the
life
science.
starts. Well, the only question is when ensoulment happens, because science says that life starts, and a unique human life starts at conception. So the only question is when. Science does not back that a unique human life is created at conception. No, it does. It absolutely 100%.
I don't want to do. Yes, you're right.
Human life.
Human chromosomes.
I don't want to get into the abortion debate. It's going to be going $5. Let's do this. Let's do closing statements. I'll give everyone 2 or 3 minutes each, and then we'll do a few super chats and we'll wrap up. Sorry guys, unfortunately we don't have enough time for an open panel because I do, as always, have to make it to Whole Foods before they close, and they close at 11. So.
Oh, that's what the Whole Foods comment was. Thank you, Lita. That's
all right, let's go in order that we did for closing statements. So I'll start with you, Andrew, Kyla.
Remember that this is the strongest kind of thing, which is that I caught my opponents in an
really hoping.
Destiny didn't even need to accept. I don't even know why he accepted it, but it was a performative contradiction.
Yeah, I was hoping
maybe one of the other ones will open up a panel.
Truth,
like maybe Crucible keeps streaming, or Erudite.
Violation of what you believe is truth.
We'll see.
Oh, if he goes on Erudite panel, that'll be fantastic.
There's never going to be a way around
that. Shit'll be
There's
rough.
No compelling arguments that my opponents have made on this at all. Not a single one. A lot of prattle, a lot of bullshit. Never.
This
made
is not a large
argument against this.
bottle
not
I keep
one
under
time.
the desk.
This
is lemonade. Don't trip.
We disagreed with. Of course, there could be overlap. But they never made an actual argument against this. They just kind of conceded it's true, then restated my position, strawmanned it, and I had to restate it 15 times.
Yep, he's right. He's 100% right.
Destiny agreed that is a true statement. So there's no way around the performative contradiction. Grace is fucking stupid. Not my debate partner. Didn't come into this panel with a debate partner.
Yep. But they tried to
look better.
link him
Not
to
my
it.
fucking debate partner.
You're just mad I didn't respond to your
closing statements.
It was pandered.
I love it. He's like, don't even try and fucking try to tell people in the future she was my debate partner. She's not my fucking debate partner. Yeah, he hates her.
To me as an open debate panel. I knew it was going to be this way because Erudite Destiny, basically, she's a clone of him, but she's not my fucking debate partner.
Banner Grace.
By the way, you notice where Grace is sitting? That's the office building.
Any moral system that makes any sense.
So she's back in the studio.
Relativity based into it, and based on relativity,
depends. If they're debating this shit, I might go.
Sometimes and not true for other individuals.
I just want to see somebody debating this shit.
For example, it's wrong to steal, but most people would agree contextually that if you need to steal to like survive and like provide for your family, most people would agree that that's actually fine. Most Christians would agree with this. Most people would agree with this. I don't know why Andrew's.
I love how it's always like her point of view that most people would agree with. Conveniently,
addiction and it's fine, but for other people it's not fine, which is implying necessarily that there's a relativistic nature.
Frankly, I don't know if that's true.
In the beginning. All I can guess at this point is that the cigarettes have invited demonic entanglement into Andrew's old, raptured mind, and Beelzebub has entered his lungs and migrated to his brain, and the brain cells.
Is that an arguable point? At this point, it seems really petty and very, very childish as an ad hominem
I
at
don't
the
even
end
know
there.
what the fuck we're talking about at the last of this. I hope that Grace stops fucking her dad.
Let's go with Grace.
Hang on. Grace interrupted my closer, so yeah, base.
Wow.
That was funny.
Wow, that's a lot of balls. A lot of balls.
Oh my god.
Damn.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh fuck. Oh my god. That's too fucking funny, man. Oh. I'm sorry, but Jesus. This fucking guy. Grace is gonna come hard.
Oh, the girl up on the top right? I don't even know what the Labia, that's not so erudite.
Grace stops fucking
and although she denied that till the day she died, I felt the same way ever since I first saw
Grace
her.
interrupted my closer, so yeah, basically.
Because she sure does use the language of somebody who believes
you guys
that,
are all
right?
Insufferable assholes. I would like to take my closing statement to announce that I am permanently resigning from debating. I think this is one of the things that make women unhappy, pretending to be a man. I don't think women are fit to debate with men. I think erudite should take a break too. I'm open to catfights or panel debates, but I do not think that I am a man, and I'm not going to try to be anymore. Goodbye.
Well, this was a panel debate.
Oh, that hit it hard, dog.
I literally said, hey, I'm doing a panel debate with Destiny, Kyle, and Andrew.
You notice how anybody who understood what she was saying didn't laugh?
Anyway, so yeah, let's...
Alex, you're kind of...
She just said, I'm not going to do debates, and then says she'll do debates.
Okay, here's one.
Yeah, it's true.
Wait a
Andrew,
minute.
can you
Grace says, I'm not going to do debates, but I'll do panel debates. Wait, what?
Yeah, well, yeah, it didn't really make sense.
Closer, so yeah, base Destiny. That was funny.
Yeah, you guys are all insufferable assholes. I would like to take my closing statement to announce that I am permanently resigning from debating. I think this is one of the things that make women unhappy, pretending to be a man. I don't think women are fit to debate with men. I think erudite should take a break too. I'm open to catfights or panel debates, but I do not...
I'm open to catfights and panel debates. What?
Yeah, she kind
think
of lost
that
me
I am
there.
a man, and I'm not going to try to be anymore. Goodbye.
Well, this was a panel debate. I literally said, hey, I'm doing a panel debate with Destiny, Kyle, and Andrew.
Yeah, it's not that funny, Kylo. It's really not that funny.
Okay, that was some good comedic relief. All right, anyway, so yeah, let's let's just go through a few super chats really quickly.
Not that funny.
And then we'll wrap
But
up.
I guess if you're like
okay,
the mentality of a 13-year-old Catholic or Christian high school girl, that must be really funny.
I'm most definitely addicted to nicotine.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
In his case.
Yeah. Okay, he didn't bring the laws. He was asking, how do you have two contradictory moral codes in your head? Deflection. So Team Fatty.
Yeah.
And I think he super chatted this. If you have moral contradicting beliefs in your head, you are showing cognitive dissonance. You have to pick one.
No, you don't.
I've already outlined
That's correct. You do. No, hang on. Let me respond.
No,
to
you
the
don't.
super chat.
No,
just
monolithically
responding to the super chats or not?
We've already gone through that, but
let's quickly respond to the super chat.
Okay, great. So if we're responding to the super chat, it is cognitive dissonance. I proved it. It's also a performative contradiction.
No, that's not what cognitive dissonance is, though.
Right? I can't even believe she
so
put a bullet on
obnoxious.
it. Right? I know Destiny understands what's going on. I think he understands what's going on. But yeah, this is a pretty bad bullet to bite, in fact.
Okay.
As long as you say it loudly, this is Andrew's like motif. In fact, I see it in all of your chatters that are in my comment section right now, where you guys just like believe unironically. As long as I just say, I won, I beat everyone, I have the biggest, best words, I have the greatest words, that just like people will believe you. And unfortunately for your low IQ viewers, that is true. Unfortunately,
wow, and that makes you all the more believable when you're just like a patronizing ass about it.
Well, I'll end up with this. I'll end up on a warm, fuzzy note. I truly appreciate every single one of you. You guys are all good people. I enjoyed chatting with all of you. And even though you guys have some radically different beliefs, I think you're all good people. Grace, I'm not as...
I'm sorry, guys. The bandwidth on Easy's show is just not happening. So you know what? For a brief minute, I got to go to the bathroom. And I think we could use some little levity, right? Is it getting late? Yeah, it's kind of boring. That shit's kind of getting boring. So let me liven it up a little bit with here. This is fun stuff. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Only to find Gideon's Bible.
This is fun.
Hey folks, what's happening? We're here in Orlando, and we're walking now to meet up with the dude Animatronics. It's pretty dope, actually. I'm excited, and he's gonna cook us some food on some revolutionary.
Eccentric Poet, how you doing? Welcome back. I'm so glad you could be here. Yeah, you just missed. We were watching debate. I'm gonna actually get back to Morton Downey Jr. stuff. You know, more of the changes, the more that stay the same. But I got to use the restroom. I'm going to get some more coffee and get my head together and come back in. And we're going to look at some more stuff. Maybe we might go over to Easy's. I don't know. I'm looking for some panels and shit tonight. So if anybody has anything eccentric, if there's anything I should be watching right now, please put it in the chat. I'll go on over there. Today's a little different. I don't have a form structure. I'm just going with where it takes me. I have some ideas of some things I want to look at. And if I don't get to them today, well, we'll just look at them next time. But yeah, this is me when I had less gray in my beard. Hold on. Sorry. Me when I had less gray in my beard. And, yeah. I went to a place called Aaron Fechter's Workshop. Now, Aaron Fechter's Workshop, there's actually a full documentary on Netflix about the Rock-afire explosion, its effect on things, how it actually became Chuck E. Cheese, how this guy invented whack-a-mole. I was friends with Aaron for a number of years till I found out that he was, we didn't see eye to eye, let's just say, after an election. But it wasn't about me. He just started saying some crazy shit. But then also his laboratory that we're in here ended up exploding, and the whole thing got destroyed, or a good portion of it, because of some fuel he was keeping. That at the end of this. Oh, thank you, Eccentric Poet. I appreciate it. And you're more than welcome to join in. There's a call in as well if you have anything to say or see anything. Of course, obviously, once I get back from refilling the coffee in the bathroom. And not that sounded wrong. Refilling the coffee and using the bathroom. There we go. Don't want to refill the coffee in the bath. That's just weird. That's just weird. Hold on. That's weird. Anyhow, I always keep going back to the wrong one. There we are. Okay. So Aaron Fechter's shop exploded. Suddenly, so did the views on this video. And I didn't notice it because I wasn't really on YouTube at the time. Not really. I had stopped posting. And suddenly I looked down, I'm like, 29,000 views. What the fuck? Anyways. So, what we're sharing here is our experience going and visiting Mr. Aaron Fechter. And stand by, I'll be back. No commentary because I'm commenting as it goes through. And some of you may remember these characters from your childhood if you did go to, I believe it was called Good Times Pizza. The predecessor, I could be wrong about this. I think it's Good Times Pizza. It was in the Midwest and the East. And it is the predecessor. Literally the predecessor. They just took the characters' covers off and put on Chuck E. Cheese to Chuck E. Cheese. And Atari bought the company. That's why you see whack-a-mole everywhere. Aaron Fechter invented whack-a-mole. For real. I looked it up. He actually did. Strangely no, as we know it now. In any case, I give you Rock-afire explosion and the genius of Aaron Fechter.
Hey folks, what's happening? We're here in Orlando, and we're walking now to meet up with the dude animatronics. Pretty dope, actually. I'm excited. And he's gonna cook us some food on some revolutionary fuel.
Let me correct myself. It's actually called electronimation, not animatronics. And Aaron Fechter invented it for the Showtime pizza show called Rock-afire Explosion. I couldn't have imagined what I was actually going to get to see that day.
Showtime pizza. I'm not really sure what's going on, but what I do know is I'm going to get to see the animatronics during the mid-'80s, and it basically inspired what is Chuck E. Cheese, and this is the man who invented it, and he runs it all on Apple IIe's, and I get to show it to you hopefully.
I'm going to apologize just for the goofiness of this music is super goofy. I did this entire thing on an iPad. I make no excuses, but that it's super goofy, and I knew it was goofy at the time as well. But
Hydrillium sliders.
Yeah, and you might want to, I don't know if you want to steamy cook those or not. That takes about 7 minutes to cook. You want to do the show first?
And it also will explode your factory, but that's beside the point. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
So you want me just to bring in the sliders? Let's do the show. Okay.
Everybody's real excited.
Here, man. All right, incredible. Let me just, are you excited? Let's show. No, but you really did hit that. Okay, stay. She loves the damn show. Okay, sit. Come here. Sit. Okay, we're gonna have a show. I'll just start.
Welcome back, folks, to another great show here by the Rock Bar Explosion. And at this time, we're going to do our tribute to the Beatles' White Album, which, if you're old enough to remember, you'll know was the most creative album ever recorded in the history of music.
Molly is the singer in the band. Jasmine says to Molly, girl, I like your face. And Molly says to that she takes him by the hand. Oh, Becky, oh, my God, life goes on. La, 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 la. Take over the la. I see me sweeping till my guitar gently young boy named Rocky Raccoon. And one day his woman ran off with another guy. And Rocky Raccoon stepped into his room, only to find Gideon's Bible. And Rocky had come, equipped with a gun, to shoot off the legs of his rival. Learned his lesson because he ended up getting shot, falling back in his room only to find Gideon's Bible. You know, Gideon checked out and he left it no doubt to help with good Rocky's revival. Come on, Rocky! For your footsteps, but they don't arrive. See the clock ticking on the mantel. See the hands moving, but I'm by myself. Wonder where you are tonight and why I'm by myself. I can't see you. Does it mean you don't love me anymore? Have you forgotten? You never know it hurt me so. I wanna spend my days in conversation, please. Remember me, Martha, my love. Don't forget me, Martha, my dear. Hold your head up, you silly girl. We're meant to be for each other. Silly girl. I'll give you everything I got, but it'll be so mine. I'll give you everything I got, but it'll be so mine. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. You were only waiting for this moment to rise. You were only waiting for this moment to rise.
This stuff is either the fuel for nightmares or, which actually it is. Five Nights at Freddy's is based off these characters.
You can hit the drums if I adjust them up right and then program it really, really tight. Yeah. But we've been working on.
You know, this was early '80s entertainment for children.
It is.
Seriously.
I'm ready to race and jump on some shit.
He was. I know what it is. When they were still. He must have hit stop at the end. Hit play, and I used to sit like right in the front. You saw the show when you were a kid? Oh yeah. Like I would throw a fit if we couldn't come here. Like her. I would have never thought as a kid. Like the land of yeah, we're just waiting for you guys to need an opening act.
Trust me, it'd be easier to deal with.
They never complain.
Yeah, right.
Exactly the way you want.
Lamy, you took your kids there for real? That's rad. That's rad. I love that. By the way, you guys know that this is being run by Apple IIc's and cassette tapes triggering everything. And doorbell triggers. They also recorded all that music. That's why I could use this. It's all cover tunes. Excuse me. There was a whole group of people that helped him do this, including a band. Those characters are actually technically playing the instruments, and he can make the character play the drums if he positions it correctly. But anyhow.
The concept is that they're a band from the future who lives in a city inside the moon, and they came back in time to the year 1985 to get on MTV and to bring a message of peace to the world, peace and hope, and also mainly to get on MTV. It was the inception of the MTV network, which by the year 2085 is like a really hot
Bin Laden basher. Wow.
Yeah, we came out with that sort of it's a whack-a-mole type concept.
Strike a blow for freedom.
Yeah, so you get
Is that Hitler in there?
Yeah, you got Hitler, Saddam Hussein, and for good measure, you got, of course, Osama bin Laden.
That's amazing.
Yeah, kind of twingy of the, I'm just, there's some of that there that's like, yeah, that's a good game, and the other portion of it's like, I just don't know.
And you see it's kind of, the humidity in here is pulling the trim away, but what the heck?
So dope.
That's hilarious.
You're a visionary.
You're serious visionary.
Visionary.
This is what's inside that the new rocket fire explosion that you saw on the stage behind you.
And it's all pneumatic activation.
Yes.
Yeah, this whole building. Okay, so one of the special pieces of information, it's in here, but so Aaron Fector didn't move a single thing from the day the factory closed because essentially the company Atari bought Chuck E. Cheese, and that the orders ceased to come for more rocket-fire explosions, and he had to lay everybody off. So the most fascinating thing about this building before the explosion, being in there was literally being in a moment in time, because he didn't move a single thing from any person's desk. He expected that anybody would be able to come back, and I'm going to play part 2 so he explains this. Yeah, it's a shame it got destroyed. It's a shame that they took over the system, because his system was way more involved. You could choose your own song and stuff. If you saw that panel in the beginning, you could walk up to it and just be like, I want to play this one. And they were kid size. There were these big, huge buttons that would start the show. And there was a comedian and also, you saw that. You saw that stuff. Henry DeWolf, Anyways, so it's very important to remember that he really did care about the history of this, and the people that worked for him. And when I say that it was a moment in time, there was an inch of dust on some of these tools where you could walk over to the desk and it literally just looked like somebody had got up and was expecting to come back tomorrow and never did. And we'll see it here. But yeah, I just wanted to preface that as I'm describing these things, or as we're watching them, because if you don't know, one of the special things about this factory is that it was a archive. It was a museum, a testament to his work and their work. It's a shame. It is a shame for many reasons, many things, and how they went down. But you know, life happens for a good reason, and clearly something needed to change the building. The explosion itself was almost as if the building said no more. And it's unfortunate what happened afterwards as well. He went through a lot of troubles, and I think it caused him to be very stressed out for a long time, which may have affected his behaviors. I haven't talked to him in years at this point, unfortunately.
All pneumatic. Now on this one, we actually do use a couple of servos in the eyelids and the eyeballs, but I don't like them, and
they're not smooth enough.
They don't have any power.
So it doesn't like really throw them open and close them. Yeah,
and they're a little bit of friction and they won't move at all.
Wow.
And then they run down. Those little motor.
Eccentric, there's actually a full-length documentary that I initially, when I made this, I was like, oh, I'm going to actually make the sequel to the documentary, all the stuff they did in the show, which I actually, there's lots of little tidbits that are in the documentary that I show the extra stuff they just kind of cut past, and, an add-on to it, or what do they call that, an epilogue. But it turns out, I did a little more than that by accident.
The whole time Jackson were here. This was our costume development room. We used to have sewing machines and stuff like that in here, so they would develop the costumes that would go on the characters. And I still have a few of the costumes and pieces hanging around, but mostly I just come in here now and just play when I need to.
Does this record?
Yeah. Now what's funny is it does, but that's broken at the moment. But what it is this was the piano quarter that actually was a player piano that worked off a cassette tape.
Oh, you're kidding!
And it came out in 1979, exactly when I was starting to build character shows that had a lot of movements.
Yeah.
Well, when I saw this thing playing and it actually moved the keys,
I've been
and it played
a very lucky guy,
I
to
knew
be
that
honest
I
with you,
found
all the
my
way
control
around.
system for the Rocket Fire Explosion.
This is what you use
So
as
we used to buy these pianos, take the electronics out,
wow,
put them in our show,
wow,
and basically throw away the pianos.
Yeah. Wow. And I just have to point out that this is a Marantz.
Yes.
That's not a Yamaha. That's a Marantz piano.
Yeah.
Time to flip the tape. Sorry, guys. Sorry. But that's what happens. That's what happens when you're on cassette.
Hey, folks, what's happening? We're here in
sorry.
Orlando.
There we go. My bad. My bad.
It actually became part of the documentary that they did on this place. Yeah. So I can't take it down and clean it until we need the space. Right. But that's what happens to a mask, or can happen to a mask. It happened to him and the buffalo. But then some masks, these are real old, these last. But
is it like the heat that kind of gets to them?
Humidity, yeah. And then some of them are better than others. But
anti-gravity freedom machine.
Oh yeah, yes. And that's what I devoted most of my life.
Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite things about this, by the way.
In the 80s and the 90s, I fully believed that I was going to be the father of modern email.
I tried to get him to sell me one, and he wouldn't give it away. I would have one of these today. In lieu of this, he gave me a 45 and a cassette tape. Not quite the same, but I really wanted one of those anti-gravity freedom machines. Yeah, it's pretty. What is this? At Labia, we don't have any yet, but can't wait. Grandkids, yeah, grandkids. Sorry, I misread that.
And I was building this system that would connect the world together, so we could all communicate through email someday.
And I'm sorry, I would still be using this damn device. I would be using this device just to send email off it, just to film myself sending email off that goddamn thing. Look at how futuristic 80s it is. I'm sorry. I just anti-gravity freedom device. He was thinking a little too hard about the name, though.
Yeah. And back in the 80s, nobody believed it. They all thought I was crazy because they said if I want to contact somebody, if I want to talk to somebody, I'll just pick up the phone and call them.
Right.
And nobody believed that we would actually be typing to people someday. had to invent this because we had all those restaurants out there I had to stay in touch with, 200 restaurants.
So you actually had this in and working?
Well, I had these, yes. I had a different version of this. Different version. It was actually based on the Apple IIe.
Wow.
So I had my software and a few plug-in cards on an Apple IIe and had it working. But by the 90s, we put it all on a chip and on our own little board, and we're ready to go mainstream, because nobody was going to buy Apple IIes by 1990.
Yeah.
Freedom was always a very important concept to me, and mostly to my generation. I mean, we're all based on freedom because we didn't want, if there was ever a generation that didn't want to get married because we want to stay free, it was my generation. But freedom in a lot of ways. Freedom to do what we want to do with our bodies and our lives, and smoke what we wanted to smoke and drink what we wanted to drink. It was all based on freedom. So this, though, was the freedom to sleep when you want to sleep. Because people who want to reach you at 9 in the morning, screw it. They can send you a message, and you can time shift your conversation with them. And that was, now that sounds obvious, but back then, people didn't understand time shifting. But I was experimenting with it. And one of the coolest things is when somebody would write me with a problem at 9 in the morning, and by the time I got up at 2, they had written me that they solved their problem. So problems I realized I never even really had to listen to.
Right.
If only all you have to do is sleep through them.
Yeah. Well, it's the internet, the timing.
Yeah, well,
timing.
It has this gratuitous design curve. It doesn't do anything, it's just gratuitous.
Wow. Somebody figured something out to put a drink in it.
Yeah.
Write letter, archive letter, all new.
Because we weren't able to, you could you press this button to write a letter, and it gave you a clean sheet of paper.
And then send letter, right?
And then, send it.
That is awesome.
And then when you send it, it brings up a list of names, and you just punch the name that you want to send it to. Okay, well, now watch the time, because I got it for you. What time?
Oh, yeah. What time is it?
4:29.
Oh, we're good.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah, you want to do that? Now, of course, normally we take the haunted elevator.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I'll take you down the haunted elevator, and I'll come back up.
Okay. That's where all of them used to be?
Yeah, which makes sense. Why?
We never saw them.
We never saw them in LA, but I remember them in Austin though when I was a kid.
Whoa.
Yeah, South Carolina.
What is this?
And it was called the Utah, J-U-T-T-A, named after my girlfriend in the 70s. It's
99 miles per gallon.
90 miles per gallon. How'd you achieve that one?
Just lightweight and a tiny engine. Just more like a scooter or motorcycle.
Wow, is that Stargate back in there? What?
What happened to the Wizard of Oz? It's back there.
They had a Wizard of Oz?
Yeah, you gotta see the Wizard of Oz.
The Santa's creepy looking.
Where are they? Back there. Oh, sick. And what was he doing that for?
I don't know, I think he got permission to do the Wizard of Oz show. I don't think it was ever put into production. Oh yeah, there it is.
It's like nightmare fuel, right? Like some of his nightmare fuel. And that was as dark as it looks.
The resins and the rubbers.
And yes, some of us just roll around in those rubber masks for a little while. I didn't get footage of it, but he was like, "Hey guys, you need to put them back." I was like, "Oh." And this
we found
hydronium oxide, my friends. He was a musician, and I watched this on his channel a while back while I was being. There's no nose. That's what it's there for. That's what it's there for. It originally was. That's why I was on YouTube. Is I was told I should log down my memories, and then I realized my mom wanted to see them, and my friends and family, and it was an easy way to remember things I would generally forget. I would have forgotten all this, especially the details of this and the background. Are you kidding? I would have forgotten all this shit. So many things, and I'll show you other stuff too. Obviously, this is just a break. So, eccentric poet says, skee ball, whack-a-mole, you adore them. Oh yeah. And by the way, yeah, he's the inventor of whack-a-mole, which I think is hilarious. It's a very strange thing. Oh, good deal. Me too. Skee ball. You and I, skee ball. Let's go. I really want to own one in my house. And by the way, Lita did finally convince me. I'm building a house, so I'm going to be done in the next 3 to 4 months. And I have decided, I've been thinking about this for a long time. I have a beautiful hill and a tree out front. And I've decided to basically put a slide in that hill that goes down to the driveway from the upper terrace that's like up there. And that's because, the idea is that, when I'm old, when I walk up the hill, I don't want to have to walk back down the hill. Anyway.
Some things.
Yeah, and you know what? You can have those.
Really?
Yeah, I've got plenty of those.
Thank you. That's really awesome, man.
Tape is hilarious, man.
Oh, look at that.
He was talking about the 45 I have.
So what is the fuel called one more time?
It's called carbohydrillium, about there.
And yes, it's a rock of fire explosion 45. It's pretty decent too.
So they come up and they touch the meat.
Okay, so what's special about this fuel? These guys, basically, he had figured out through a friend that if you create a oxide bubble underneath, oxide being the gas given off by a butane torch or a electric torch under the ocean, meaning mixing with salt water, you got a flammable gas that essentially can be created from coal. And this gas was generally inert, but they didn't know one thing, and Aaron didn't know one thing, and that's that gas can, in fact, create a certain amount of, coagulation or deitrification. I don't want to use too many scientific words, but deitrification is when a chemical separates, just like on the inside of a light bulb when you see the white or yellow on the inside of the light bulb as it dies on an incandescent. Similar thing happened to the inside of a canister of this fuel. That's what caused the explosion, is a little extra liquid inside that caused the canister to expand in the wrong way, which then created a crack, and that little crack basically, one canister exploded, and ba-boom, boom, boom, boom. Nothing you see in this film, almost nothing, was as it looks here afterwards. A whole half of the building was blown off. Everything that you see sitting here was I'm like, where we're at right there was just open to the world. You can go back and look at the footage of the explosion. It's Aaron Fechter Factory, or Rockfire Exploding Factory, Orlando, Florida.
And it doesn't burn the meat. It's like you could leave the burger on this just like this, and
no, lucky enough, and actually, Aaron Fechter was just outside in his motorhome. He was staying in the motorhome because they'd been fixing up the building, and he'd been cutting deals. He actually, Rock of Fire Explosion at the time had just been put into the Las Vegas Act with CeeLo, and had been in videos and all sorts of things going on, and then that happened, and it drew a bunch of negative attention, and unfortunately, that was about the end of that.
It looks like it's got the meat on fire and burning it, but it's really just putting a delicious char on the outside. Like this.
Why is that?
Not gonna lie, that shit was great.
Something in the chemical makeup that...
Maybe it's the water in the fuel, but there's something about it that it just doesn't burn it like propane. It doesn't turn it into a block of coal.
Wow.
It just gives it a nice char on the outside, and the inside stays.
And by the way, yeah, we are lucky. Nobody was injured. Nobody was injured.
Burgers medium?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Good, thanks.
Really fantastic.
This has been our time here at Electronimation by Creative Engineering. Truly amazing place. Aaron, we'll be back. This is dope. So I don't know about you, but I don't get to see electro animatronic He's a genius. Aaron's a genius. His creative.
Time to go to the way of the 10th century adulterer.
And I really can't say enough about the experience I just had.
Get stoned.
It was like going to Disneyland, but private and in a space that had basically not changed since 1983. And thank you, Aaron, for showing us your space. And I can't wait to see more of what you do. All right. I hope you're all having a great day. Don't forget to subscribe up there. Write things down there. Say, hey, I like you. Thanks very much. Talk to you soon.
Hey, I like you. I didn't really care. Old school YouTube production. I feel like going down this train. Anybody else want to go down this train with me a little bit before I go back? Anybody? Before we hit that next video? Yay, nay? You feel like this, or should we move on with my agenda? the agenda. Shit, I'm gonna go here. I haven't seen this. If you don't know what you're watching, that's okay. It's called Dakar, the Hip Hop Orchestra. And essentially, everybody on stage during this time period is, at this time period now, like, basically as influential as it gets. Everybody's band is on stage right now. When I say that, I mean everybody's band is on stage right now. Whether it's the music you hear in movies, or music you hear behind your favorite hip-hop artist, and specifically like De La Soul, the entire last album was recorded by the core of this band. What you're watching is Dakar, the Hip-Hop Orchestra. And we'll take a little run down this memory lane. I have been involved on and off with this orchestra for, oh goodness, since 1999. And the gentleman up above is a guy by the name of Jeff Gallegos, double G, look him up, GG, Gallegos, 2 G's, and this is his brainchild, along with another person who came up with him originally, and originally it was just a massive horn band treated like like an MPC. And then it expanded to the full orchestra, and we started doing it in places that you weren't supposed to bring orchestras. Clubs, places they didn't fit, where 300 to 500 seat clubs in Los Angeles with no technical support for this kind of thing. And so we had to invent or beg, borrow, and steal any and all things to make this happen. And it is now a legitimate portion of hip-hop. But before we did this, there was no such thing as a hip-hop orchestra. And the influences were made by the fact that we all loved, and I mean loved, we lived. This is, well, you're looking at the Backpackers. So when I see things that have devolved to the point that we can't be like this, in unity, be the cats, it hurts my spirit, because we gave a platform. We set it up. We set people up for the fucking softball. You might have. You might have, Labia. I might have shared this. You know, it's in the 24-hour stream that was back in a while ago. So. By the way, we're rehearsing here for a show that was coming up, and that show happens every couple of years in downtown Los Angeles, right in the center of LA, and it's hosted by a wonderful group that does a lot of really neat cultural events. But this is particularly a wonderful thing because when Dakar does get to play, we always, and always will, have a couple of special guests because everybody wants to get that moment with Dakar. Dakar is a 72-piece live orchestra where you will see string players throwing their bows in the air, 4 percussion players, 2 DJs, 2 bass players, both stand-up and electric, 2 drummers, a full, I mean, it's a real orchestra. And, labia. You're good. No, anybody's welcome. That's what it's there for. If you want to look back at where I'm from and what I say, verify a lot of things. I haven't even put any of my stuff up, by the way. There's 140 videos of things that I was doing while I was still doing it. And at the end of that stuff, I mean, I just kind of petered out because I didn't have time, and it really wasn't acceptable anymore after a certain period of time backstage or around people. And I had too much I had too much position after that point where I was just like, I can't do this anymore. So the Charlie Tuna one is really the last one I produced that was straight out. That wasn't just like for myself or like, there's one live, there's a live Facebook I did while setting up a show in, the name of the town is escaping me right now in France, but what a wonderful, oh my God, Mediterranean French town where we did a festival in a castle. Holy shit. Looking out at the ocean. Holy shit. Anyways, and I was mixing on a console for that show and production managing, but on that console I had like the Testarossa of console. Oh, come on. The joint. Oh, thank you, Libya. I think I will. I have to intersperse it and be careful. There's only, I mean, I have a lot, but there's only so much that it like is shareable. You know what I mean? I do need to dump about 20 hours of DV tape down to digital. Maybe I'll do that online, like live or something like that. That is from the Common Circus Tour when I was mixing for Gangstar and Talib Kweli. And I interviewed audience members and many of the crew and bands about why they loved hip hop. That was the theme of the documentary I was trying to make, called "Why Do You Love Hip Hop?" And it's wonderful vibes. It's a wonderful vibe. And in fact, you know what? Let me do this more justice. I'll give you 1 second, folks. Dakar. Oh. It comes up right away. Amazing. So if you would, here, let me bring it up over on this side. Let me look them up so you can get the link. So if you guys want to subscribe. Let me see here. Because it's still, there's an album, a couple albums actually, that are very clean and wonderful. And the show, if you ever get a chance, I every once in a while I get the call. I haven't been available for the show. Let me see. Here we go. California Plaza, Gangstar Medley. Is this the one? I don't know how the audio is on this one. Let's see. Okay, no, not that one. Let's go to, sorry, I'll bring it up. I know you guys can't hear it right at this moment. I'm just looking for the correct grand performances. There it is. No, not 2014. It's a man's world. 2009. This is a Getty snippet? Nope, not that one. Okay. Although that is a good one. Here. I'm just going to go to the YouTube channel. And we will give you guys the channel. All right, hold on. I'm going to get you the channel. But first, let's play a little invocation of the reap what you sow. Oops, sorry, folks. Did I just pause that? No. Bandwidth. No. Oh. Second. So the link I'm going to give you is to this song in particular. And let me just tell you something. This was done in clubs from 300 to 1,000 in Los Angeles for 4 years, where sometimes the audiences spilled out into the street because there wasn't enough room for them, because we took up too much space. And this is exactly what it sounds like when you're in the room with Taka. It was a proof that the orchestra has life beyond classical music. And I don't believe it is yet to fully take hold what Double G did. Because there would be no Kanye West with an orchestra, there would be no Common with an orchestra, there would be no Jay-Z with an orchestra if it weren't for Taka. There would be no, believe it or not, there would be no Lin-Manuel Miranda, because he came and saw our show, and his musical director was our trumpet player. If I'm not mistaking the story, but from my understanding, that's the case. Anyhow, they only have 156 subscribers, so come on, folks. Pass it around. I didn't realize we were that low on subscribers. Jesus Christ, we got 3,000 views and 156 subscribers. That's basically, it's probably just the orchestra. Holy shit, because it's, there's about that many decats. You need that many to actually make sure that everybody shows up, by the way. Yeah, Joe Walsh. By the way, I have a bunch of funny Joe Walsh stories from working at the House of Blues. That man, rest in peace, was a very, very interesting cat. That dude was super interesting. Let me find some good footage of them from one of our shows. Well, here, let's introduce you to... is it there? Come on. Organize the team. Let me see. It's on his page, so let me just go look at his page. Oh no, he's got it down to just the music. All right. So where is, let's see, Dakar Hip Hop Orchestra, grand performances. I know they have some good footage of it. Performances, Los Angeles. By the way, if you're looking for a free performance in downtown LA in between all the buildings, in front of a little lake. Oh my God, there's like water display that happens sometimes. We make them do the water display, obviously. And because we take up every space across the stage that they extend. Oh, sorry. My bad. I copied the link and then I never put it into the chat. My apologies. I got too caught up with the, and you guys, thanks for catching that. Oh, wait, it didn't go? Come on. Share it to copy. Oh, no, there it is. It's just moving a little slow. Weird. All right. That is Dakar, the hip hop orchestra right there. And that there link that I just put down there. That there. Link there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, Joe Walsh. Every Joe Walsh. Go ahead and tell it. Or write in the chat. Or call in. I don't know. Call in is actually easier now, by the way. Let me get back to the old... it's so quiet in here. Just letting it, like, air out. Just letting it air out. Speaking of which, did I close out? I didn't close out the call-in, did I? No. No. What a moron. Oh, no, I didn't. It's just in this page. Sorry, my bad. I need to pull it off. Just talking to myself there. What a moron. Okay, let's get back to it. Oh, look, Tom. Let's see what Tom's meandering about. I promise you I will not stay here long. I'll go back to Dakar. What is he looking at? He's looking at Ethan. Okay. Okay. He's looking at Ethan. We don't need to go there. Let's see. 9 years ago, grand performances. 13 years ago. That's definitely me. Crazy. Audio is not very good. Let's see. There we go. Something a little more decent. Yeah, Joe was great to see. Joe would sometimes just come up to the stage and sit in at the House of Blues in Los Angeles because he would be in the building half cocked, and or like he'd leave the what was the room upstairs? I want to say the Voodoo Lounge, but it's not the Voodoo Lounge. It was the oh man, why am I blanking on it? I can't believe I'm blanking on it. Anyways, I worked. Labia says she worked in a nightclub. The owner arranged a private show for employees. They had the party, but Joe was so late, everyone left. Finally, Joe showed up and so wasted. They led him to the stage. Oh my God, this is exactly. Yes, I can verify that this is a thing. This is a thing. I love that. So, you were the only one on stage in front of stage, so he sang to you, where there was only about 5 people. That is amazing. I love that. I actually have a story similar to that, where I saw Jefferson Airplane in Northridge Park when I was a teenager, or Jefferson Starship Airplane. I can't remember. Did they turn into Starship? Yeah, it was like 8 of us in front of the stage. Woo! I mean, mind you, I've had a lot of experiences where I'm like on side stage next to my heroes and stuff like that. And actually, yeah, that's really amazing. I love that. I mean, like, yeah. Oh, no, that was the other thing about him. He could be blind and he'd pick up a guitar and just make it sing. It's no joke. That man is no joke. A lot of people don't realize that he was actually on a lot of Michael Jackson albums, too.
Today's our CD release party. It's our first time.
Look at how young G is. His hair is gray like mine. He still has the ponytails. And his goatee is really long. And by the way, he's a lawyer now. as well as a conductor and orchestrator. All of us are much older. Davey Chedwigging, the lead of Rhythm Roots All-Stars, who recorded the last De La Soul album. The drummer on the right, he'll come up. That's Mason and Hall, the DJs. Trumbolina. And I'm mixing. One of the two drummers is Oliver Charles, who is the current drummer and has been for a very long time for Ben Harper and Gogo Bordello, or was for Gogo Bordello for a number of years. Also, there he is. It's my homie Ollie. I knew Oliver's dad, Chili Charles, one of the inventors of the tin pan. In the 90s, when I worked at a jazz club, I used to mix his band, along with Francisco Agobea, in a little tiny place. Speaking of small places. By the way, this was one of the most proud moments in my early mix life in the early 2000s, 20 years ago. Because this was our first major outing in front of an audience of 10,000 people. This was also the first time I had ever had access with this band to every piece of gear that I needed. It was wonderful for us all. It was the first time we got to spread out. And some of the string players fell over off the stage at some point, by the way. It's hilarious. They were jamming so hard they fell over. By the way, this isn't just written music. He controls the orchestra with the signs to return like an MPC, to stall like you would a sample. He plays the orchestra like you would, well, a sampler. Shane Ensley of a band called Knee Body that has its own language in its music, and they can communicate to each other's names and directions. Knee Body. Check out The Secret Language of Knee Body if you get a chance. Formerly, and there's Davey Chedwiggin on the left. Also, a side note, Davey is on all of the percussion you hear on Game of Thrones, and was out with the orchestra when they toured. Oh, labia, serious. That is Kaveh Rastagar, also of Knee Body, and one of the greater living bass players. And a computer scientist, if I'm not mistaken, a language expert. Geniuses. And that's Oliver playing drums there. I'm not there. That's Davey Chedwiggin. And oh my God, why am I blanking on his name? He was playing for there's several different players in there, including one of sometimes. Oh, there's Andrew. Sorry, you look so young. Sorry, I can name them all off, but there's so many. The drummer for X is also in the percussion section, by the way. I'm gonna use the bathroom again. Stand by. Too much coffee, too quick. Ha!
Because it can produce such clean, round, low notes. The two-turntable.
Paul and Mason, y'all give it up.
The guy you saw there making the happy face before was Lonnie Marshall of Weapon of Choice, Nutmeg Fantasy, the Grammy Award-winning song, recorded by Macy Gray. I wish there was applause with that one. That would have been nice if you could have heard the audience roar, but such is life, such is life. All right. I think, well, we've done pretty good on the music. Were you ever involved with the Sugar Hill Gang or Herbie Hancock? I have met members of the Sugar Hill Gang through a manager back in the day working for Quali. I have yet to ever meet or run into Herbie. No, that's something I would, I have video. I have secret things that I cannot share here on YouTube. At some point, right when I open up Arbit Zero fully, I will probably leave all of my bootleg stuff up for a little while just to keep interest up. But I definitely have a lot of bootleg live of Herbie. And by the way, so we in the audio world, those of us who are smart enough to capture things, will trade with other musicians and backstage folk for video and audio that we have that we wouldn't share otherwise. And so I have access from other musicians to things that just you wouldn't just normally, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? I got some things and some stuff. Plus my own recordings. There's just, you know, it's not, I can't release it in any way, shape, or form. All I can do is, like, you know, trade it for other video from, you know, people who do the same kind of thing. Let me see, where is this? Is this it? Yeah, that's the one, right? No, that's the streaming. Oh, it's way behind. It is way behind. It's so far behind. Let me see. Hold on a second. Oh, there's, let's see. I can see that Tom is still, oh, no. Okay, I found it. I just got to make sure I don't lose my StreamYard like somewhere and accidentally like close it up or do something stupid. So where do we want to go? I mean, I can show you videos of me, you know, for a while, but that's just, I've seen me. Oh, here is one thing. Here's one last one that I will share that's not me. But it is me. Occasionally back in the day, when I have a bunch of it actually. It's something I lull myself to. I lull myself to these. This is what I do. So back in the day, hold on, let me put some music behind this. It's so quiet. You can hear my air conditioning and shit and the computers and back in the day, back in my day. Hold on. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm not sure what that was about, but I appreciate that. Whatever you're loving about that, labia. And I'm gonna just say thank you. I was taught to say thank you. It's easy enough. It costs me nothing, and I mean it. It's so much better than to fret over something. And just say fucking thank you. Just say thank you. Okay. Now that we got that out of the way, this is called Amazing Morning in a small town of France. It's 2 minutes and 25 seconds of a place I was at. Now, most of the videos where I'm just spinning around in a circle, I don't really share because it's just me spinning around in a circle in a place I don't want to forget. Maybe I'll put them all up somewhere, sometime. Right here. It would be right here. But this is, I don't even know where I was. But let me just give you the whole vibe. Yes, even in France, there's a Burger King. France. Oh, Laurent. I was in Laurent. I would never ever remember that. I would never remember this silent morning there. Oh yeah, everybody has different sewer covers, by the way. Japan, where's the people? They're not up. They're French. They're up till like 2, 3 a.m. Then they get up at like promptly like 9 or whatever. And they're out the door, and that whole place bursts open. By the way, have you ever seen... Oh, not you, Ava. Have you ever seen...
All right, from a big pink boat to a big pink tent. Check this out. Just raised about 30 degrees in here.
There's the people.
That haze isn't smog.
Nope. That's human dander and sweat. And you're about to see how I know that. Because they're about to jump in unison as a symbiotic organism, all aware of each other's agitation.
Check this out. That's how you have a good time.
It is.
Woo! Back to the bus.
Back to the van of the bus.
Woo! 20 degrees cooler. That's how you have a good time, right?
There was an ecosystem in there.
Well, on to the van.
There's a second portion of this, by the way. Anybody want to see the second portion? I will keep going with this. There's so much. There was 140 videos that I put up of all sorts of stupid things. Some of it looks good, some of it doesn't. So the next stop on our voyage there, by the way, I don't think I've ever shared this. I may have. I don't remember. Sure. What's the question, Jacob? What's going on? What would you like to know? Before I move on to the big pink boat. Because we were just in the Netherlands in that one. Hence the smarmy, very large, blondish man, with a very funny sense of humor and the ability to speak English. By the way, that audience, the reason I knew they were about to jump is because there was actual experimenting being had all day. About the music, me too, I'm lucky. I'm even married to a classical pianist. Ooh, nice. Personally trained by an award-winning conductor from the Moscow. Dope. Oh, let me tell you. Music is my life. Music is my life. One of the reasons, I wouldn't be able to do any of the other things. Wouldn't have been given the impetus to do any of the other things if my grandmother hadn't have shown me how to sing. That's real. She was an opera singer, by the way. Wants to know if I keep in touch with any rappers. I do, actually. Every once in a while, I'll talk to Akil. You can see there's one of the first things I did early on was a interview with Akil where he calls in, and Akil the J5MC, where he calls in and basically we talk about how people have misidentified him as Tupac Shakur for no good reason other than a crazy person. Yeah, I mean, I was working for some folks before I just basically stopped with that stuff because COVID killed a lot of things, and then I just started consulting, and oh yeah, I'm in good spirits. Yes, we're at that point in the arc. Thank you, Bridget, I appreciate you. And I'm actually, hold on a second, let me pop myself back in. Where am I? I'm here, I popped myself out because we were watching something. Yeah, I am in good spirits, actually. We are going to go back to the dark side, but first I've just been entertaining with anecdotals, experiences, and we're actually going to look at the experience with the moods of Norway, folks. And, I actually had contact with Hugo Looney. You'll see Hugo about last year. Hugo had no children at the time and wasn't married, and now he has a grown-ass daughter who has her own kid. And I mean, like, it's crazy how this stuff happens, by the way, folks. You know, wonderful people. There's a second piece of this too, where I'm trashed in Oslo, talking, and Hugo gives out his phone number. It's hilarious. It's not his phone number anymore, but it was for years. I asked him if he ever got a call. He said, no, I never got the call. Yeah, he's lucky. Anyways. Yeah, it's good to take a break from the dark side every once in a while. That's why I started there. And it's nice to break out. I'm glad that somebody was like, yeah, let's break out. That's what I'm saying is the rules have changed for me right now. I'm not taking an arc that has to go somewhere. You know? I want it to be something where you guys kind of help me find my way. And I think it's more interactive. I think it's more about us. You know? I am telling you a story about us, right? Trying to figure out things about us. You know. Anyway, let's keep watching. And so Jacob, hit me up with any questions you want. He can hop in the Discord if he wants. It's separate of the StreamYard if you want. And there's two different call-ins by now.
Hey folks, what's happening? AronMSound here on the flight to Frankfurt from was in Helsinki yesterday. And this is some footage from a couple days ago. I was taking a ride on a pink boat with the boys on the Boots of Norway, a fantastic brand with a fantastic clothing line and a lot of other amazing cool things that go on. And this is their party boat, and they took us out in Oslo. So I hope you enjoy. Stick around.
So we're wandering around Norway, Oslo, with a couple of folks who have brought some clothing and are hooking us up with a little tour here. And we're down next to one of the fjords in a very fancy section. And yeah, we're gonna go get on a boat, I believe. So.
Just a side note, once again, apologize for the iPad goofy music, but hey, this is all edited, and in most cases filmed, in many cases, and the music, everything is done on an iPad. So there you go.
Hang out. All right, wake it up.
Oh, thank you, Eccentric. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that very much. You are very interesting as well, and I would love to see what kind of material you would make. It would be great to see.
Okay, so apparently we're going out to this pink boat out there. I'm actually kind of excited. What's cooler than going out on a pink boat? That seems pretty cool. Head to the pink boat. Apparently it's a kind of famous fishing boat that they used to use for trolling around on the
thanks, Labia. You guys have access to me 12 ways to Sunday. I'm easy.
What a dope idea.
Call me your backstage pass. I'm good.
Troll around.
I won't tell no one. Here, carry the Sharpie. You're good. Here's a cable. Just wear some black. That's all good. That's all that matters. Just put a lot of black on, carry a Sharpie. Learn how to wrap a cable. You're good. By the way, have you ever seen Dr. Who's He What's It cries a lot about, doesn't realize, doesn't know what a Peterson face guy? Yeah. If you ever like, where the hell does he get that crazy ass suit from? Stefan. Not quite. Yeah, it was about to go serious grade. It was about to go just whoop overnight, by the way. Anytime. You guys are in the Discord, so you can just hop in there anytime.
14th century castles next to a cruise ship.
Or the Streamline, whatever's easier. I got them both now.
And here it is, the pink fishing
Hugo!
boat.
Still has that mustache. In fact, he still looks like that. That's what's messed up. That man still looks like that.
All the way from Detroit.
You see the castle over here?
Yeah.
That's the castle of Norway used in 1945 to 50 when we were in war with Germany. So shooting with cannons from all the just to stop the Germans before they entered the Oslo.
Nice. So they were shooting cannons out of the side of that right there?
Yeah.
Oh, dope.
The Germans came here, but
this is gonna be fun.
Yes, and there's almost nothing more Norwegian, I would say, than hopping on a pink boat to have lunch in the bay, on a lark. Anyhow, by the way, that's Joe. On the right, that when you hear me tell the story of being in the back of the bus and somebody telling me that they wanted me to see them for them, that is Joe. I spent a lot of time with Joe. Joe and I were the ones who would go meander around together and find places in the city. And, it's Miss Joe. Joe's actually a tennis pro. His wife's a professor. They have, I think, 2 kids now. But these people, Labia, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to let you find out. There's some baller moves in here. There's some baller. People talk about being baller. I've been around some ballers in my time. These motherfuckers are some ballers.
Over onto the boat. How you doing? All right. Scramps. Instant scramps.
Insta-scramp. By the way, that's how you do this. You just put out a bunch of bread, a shit ton of well-done scrimps, properly done scrimp, And tiny toothpaste tubes of mayo.
That's right, don't trip. It's mayonnaise in a toothpaste tube.
Don't trip.
Mayo paste.
No, don't make that face. It's real. I kept one in my bag for years.
Yeah. Joe, you're on a pink boat. In the Bay of Oslo.
Nice restaurant just in front of us, up in the hill.
So Hugo, what's the name of your guys' company?
It's called Moods of Norway.
That's Lita's call there. I think it's actually past his bedtime now, right? Oh my God, it's way past. What's he doing now?
Oh, fantastic.
And that was a very smart thing to do actually when we started the company, because it's so wide.
Yeah.
So we're not building a clothing company, we're building a brand, and so the brand is much more known than the company. If you ask Norwegian people, 97% know about Moods of Norway. So now we can sell. We launched our sports line this season, and also perfume and vodka later.
No shit.
We bought a glacier last year to make water out of. And,
You want me to replay what he just said? You're good, Labia. You want me to replay what this dude just said? That is one of the most, I'd say, in the top 10 baller things anybody has ever said to me in my life. People said some baller things. But what he says here?
And also perfume and vodka later.
No shit.
We bought a glacier last year to make water out of, and can sell whatever we want.
Oh, you bought a glacier?
Yeah.
To make water out of.
Concept.
And ice.
Joe, the man bought a glacier. What do you think of that shit?
Pretty wild. I never heard of that shit.
Yeah, right?
Never heard of that version.
Yeah. How exactly do you go about buying a glacier?
We're leasing it. We have a 100-year lease on it.
Wow.
So it's like a ski resort.
Oh, okay.
And a summer ski, and then
that could be a pretty good deal, especially global warming and all that. 100 years from now. 100 years.
Do you know anyone that owns a glacier? I didn't think so. Baller moves. I'm not saying I'm flexing. I'm flexing. Anyhow. Just saying. Yeah, I'm not really saying, but I'm just saying. Does Erudite know anybody who owns a glacier? I don't. I'm sorry.
That might not be here anymore.
He's actually growing now. So
oh, you're kidding?
It's good. So
well, shake that, Al Gore.
Yeah.
I'm kidding there. Global warming is real. Global warming is real.
Pretty neat. You should come.
Yeah, I would love that. I would love to see it. I would love to see a glacier. I'm sorry. And someone knows someone that owns the glacier? That's just strange. That's like, in my mind, I'm telling you, in my mind, I'm seeing a huge piece of ice with like wheels on it that you can like roll from place to place.
Which is basically that's how it is.
Oh, okay. Mobile glaciers. That's how they do it in Norway.
Mobile glaciers.
Wow.
We can go and get some ice for the drinks. You know,
yeah, right off the
cocktails.
This may be my first finger.
Yeah, they're actually
this
making
may
fun
not
because
be.
That's what they bought it for, was the ice for the drinks.
Hey, Jacob, what's happening?
All in Norway. Check out below. Down there, check it out. Yeah, hell yeah. I gotta roll a joint in a second. Yeah, check it out down there.
You didn't hear? I'm gonna roll a bowling joint.
All right. Woo, a little love den down in the middle of the boat.
Have you seen the engine?
No, I haven't.
It's pink as well.
If the engine is pink as well.
Labia, the engine is pink. I think we all know that's true.
Look at this. Holy moly. Okay, folks, when's the last time you saw a pink engine? That's incredible.
Well, I see a pink engine more often than the incels do. That's for damn sure. I mean,
pink engine.
Labia knows what I mean.
Where the hell am I now?
Yeah, where was I? I was. Who the fuck are you?
I can't feel shrimp like
You not a shrimp peeler there, Jackson?
little shrimp peeler.
Little talent going on.
Shrimp peeler. That's how you do this. People take notes. That right there is how you do this.
Really going for it.
There is just a chest full of like these alcoholic sweet drinks before we had them, you know? And this is an adult outing, people.
Madeline here is about to make me a classic Norway feast of bread and fresh shrimp.
Shrimp.
It's amazing, and she has such amazing peeling skills. It's astonishing. I mean, all you with the crawdads out there in Texas and such, you ain't got nothing on the Norway peel.
Yeah, it's true. She was like, pow, 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 pow. Watch this. Pow. She pulled the pow, pow. I got some oyster shuckers too, actually.
Straight ahead.
Oyster shuckers are amazing.
Mayo from a tube that looks like toothpaste.
This was probably one of the better things I've ever had. Like, it really just like also just slightly bit tipsy. Oh no, come on.
Awesome, man.
Good times, dude. This is why I'm always like, live your life now. Live your life now. You only get one of them. Watch, this becomes a ship. Oh, I turned.
Odd structures in the middle of the water.
That's Norway for you. Oslo.
The inside of my
That's like my third one. Yeah, no, I'm thinking back on it, it was really good. That was really good. I'm not gonna lie. It was good. Especially with a little lemon dump. Hey.
Captain of the pirate ship. It's a pink pirate ship, David.
Everybody loves the pink boat. Labia knows what I'm talking about. And no, you've never seen that sweatshirt. It's packed away somewhere in amongst the 7,000. By the way, this is really crazy. This is Nord Heyerdahl's reed boat that traveled across the ocean and back. And the fact that it was just hanging out there in the bay as we came back in, I was awestruck. That is a piece of human history. Just chilling.
Nord Heyerdahl. Man who made it across the ocean. That's pretty dope. That's incredible.
Just chilling. Nord Heyerdahl's boat, just chilling.
That was our trip on.
I have been very, very blessed, Smurfity Smurf.
Also known as the Pink Boat, and along with the boys of the News of Norway, which I want to say hi to Hugo and Stefan for being awesome hosts. It was so much fun. Thank you guys, and I hope you folks out there enjoy, and I hope you subscribe up there. Write me notes, tell me what you think, tell me what you want to see, and I'll see you soon, friends. Later.
Okay, last one. It's hard to see this one, but this was somewhere in West Hollywood. It's a production I did, gosh, at the early 2000s. That's in the middle of a street. When they say, Aaron, can you get us some crazy shit? I can say, well, hold on a second, let me think about this. Oh, what happened there? Did it not want to do that? What's going on? Get back to it again. Oh, it doesn't want to do it. It's like, no, you saw that one. It's only 9 seconds long. There we go. Oof. Oh, thanks, Smurfity Smurf. You notice that there's houses and apartments right there? Anyhow, let's get back to it. Shall we watch a stream? You guys want to go back to Morton Downey? Let me see here. I've got some subscriptions. There's Conscious Lee is live right now. Holy shit, what is Conscious Lee talking about? Oh shit. Private? What the hell? Debate time? But there's 915 watching? Nah, come on. Come on, Conscious Lee. Don't do me like that, bro. Come on. Oh, what is going on? How does that work? How does that work? Where is the main channel? Are you not familiar with Conscious Lee? I love this guy. He is so... Oh, I guess I would guess it was over. 2 minutes. Darius. Let's see what Darius tested with. Hopefully it won't be a porn bomb. Seems like a Darius thing to put up. Yep. Okay. Yeah, and there's no back hair to that, by the way. It's purely in the V. Purely in the V. Okay, is anything? We're gonna do anything? No, I'm not gonna do anything. Okay. All right, Darius. All right, what's going on over with my man Tom? Let's see. Darius. Oh, sorry. Was I choking on my own little bit of vomit? I'm sorry. Have I hit the thumbs up yet? I love hitting no. And 67% of it. I love winning. I love winning. That's good. That's a good thing. What is going on? Round shout. Hold on a second. Quality. Why is the, and what is the, do I have something else open that is just dragging? Oh, I do. I do, like a monkey suspect. Damn. I was about to say monkey sucker. In place of motherfucker. By the way, that comes from an old musician friend of mine who used to have like 12 different versions of every different curse word because he had 8 kids or something like that. Billy. For the Gap Band. What was the whole thing was... See if I can remember. Yeah, monkey sucking 2-ball snitch. That's what it was. When he was really pissed. Anyhow. Should we talk about Neve Lyer moving from Daryl panel last night to Taz's? Ooh, sure. I know very little about that, but I will definitely check it out. What is that about? I mean, I know Neve. I'm familiar with Neve now, but I don't know too much about Taz. Let me see if I can get this to open back up, and we'll bring it back up to White Boyville. And then we'll go back over outside of this very uptight realm.
Expect? Like, what more could you want?
Not a lot.
What else is there?
A lot.
What else?
There's tons. I don't even know what he's talking about. I just know. There's a lot more, whatever you're talking about. Clearly, always. Okay, generally. I don't even care.
Change
I don't
content
care.
ID for some reason.
What?
What is YouTube gonna do? What are the changes actually going to be? How does this actually affect it?
Oh, we're talking about the copyright bullshit. God damn these guys. Should we talk about Neve Lyer or moving from Daryl Print? Come on up.
Is for all copyright.
Come on up.
If you're
You've been here the whole time, Lita.
Is using your stuff. It is on you to let them know.
You got 3 ways to Sunday to get here, too. You got lots of choices
now. Is that you are
Hi, welcome back, whoever that was.
Someone else's IP just because you can.
It could have been members only. That's right. It could have been members only, but it said private.
That's
how weird.
That's how that works.
That is members only. He could have done it through Patreon. That's right. He sent out the invite through Patreon.
If they don't want you to upload it, they can take it down. That is how it's supposed to work. There's no other real way.
All right, Tom, we'll come back to your... think it's the same thing. This is Ava the G. Okay. I'm gonna keep running this clip right here until Lita gets on panel. She's kind of cross-eyed, isn't she? I'm not. I'm not. Look, I probably like have a lazy ass eye, look in the wrong direction here, so I'm not one to talk, but. Just gonna cringe you out with the. Yeah, right? Oh, who's calling? Lita Caprone! Hold on a second. Where, let's see if it just, yeah, it did. Hold on a second. I'm over there with you. Let's see. Is the overlay on and is the audio on from that? Let me just make sure it is, Lita, because I could be.
Huh?
There you are. Hey, you can hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Hold on. Now, I cringed you with Ava the G. It's hilarious.
What the hell is this?
So Ava the G was supposed to be a spin-off actress person from the Thorpes, and now she's started making streams of her own, but she's just not very good at them. And I have found some of the most entertaining nonsense.
What the hell is this?
Out of some of her stuff, in the sense that,
I want to just say something.
You know.
Can I just say?
Wait.
We
need that. Should we talk about? I'm sorry. What did Bridget say? We need this in our stores. Yeah. Yeah. No, she's.
I don't appreciate the peer pressure to get up here.
Oh, sorry. Did you just come up to talk shit about me about peer pressure? Because I can make it worse. I can make it really worse.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, she muted herself for a second. It must be Jacob giving. I don't know if it's me or Jacob. I'll take my side. I'm cringing. I'm doing cringe on purpose. We need that in our stores.
Okay.
That's the one. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, it's so much quieter. Did you lose somebody? Oh no.
No, I had to mute my TV because I have your stream.
The stream. Oh.
Yeah, on my TV.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I think I was like, yeah, I'm streaming your on my TV, but I was like scrolling through on my phone on like many other streams.
I know, because you're in like 12 places at once, Lita. When I can't be. When I can't be. I'm sorry, I'm looking down. So tell me, Taz is who in relation to Daryl? Because that's something I haven't figured out. Who is Taz?
They're all just part of like the Black YouTube sector, basically.
Really?
It's just like the Manosphere and like Manosphere adjacent people. As Taz was like head up with those like Manosphere dudes.
And I'm still unsure. Ava's cringe, but she's not crazy, but she's not boring. No, I'm sorry. Sorry to cut in on you. And Eccentric Poet just pointed this out. Yes, Ava is crazy, but she's not boring. That is true. Like, there's nothing boring about her.
What I was just watching just now.
It doesn't matter with Ava. It's kind of one of those things where, like, here, let me pull up another Ava stream where it's just like, it's almost absolutely truest performance art, but because she doesn't mean to, it adds this extra level of like, I don't know what Ava's gonna do, but she's gonna just play the camera.
Is it performance art like Crackhead Barbie? Have you ever heard of Crackhead Barbie?
Oh my God, Crackhead Barbie! When is she still on? No, she's not still on, is she?
I think so.
Oh my God!
Stop doing that.
That's old. That's some old stuff, actually. Crackhead Barbie used to be a thing.
She did something like recently. Well, the last thing I saw was like the spring. Hold on, let me search her up because
no, come on, bring it up. You can actually
found
also
it,
share.
And I was like, what the hell? I was like, what's like the funniest thing I've ever seen?
That's hilarious. I actually need to set up a different audio capture for the. I didn't realize that I needed to do. OBS has this weird thing where it needs you to separate the audio from the video. Sit back and enjoy. Yeah, Eccentric points out that
I got it wrong. Crackhead Barney. Why did I say Crackhead Barbie? It's Crackhead Barney.
No, there's a crackhead Barbie too. There was a crackhead, or maybe that wasn't her name, but she looked like Barbie, but she was like on a lot of drugs, and she used to have a twin that would like do stuff with her, but then they stopped.
I'm using this.
So that's a real thing. I'll have to find her now that you mentioned. So the crackhead Barney, huh? You want to screen share?
Hold on. It should on Twitter.
Yeah. No. If you screen share onto Discord.
I need to learn how to Discord. Like, I feel like such an old woman.
No, you're good. Discord is the most confusing communications platform. You want to call in on the StreamYard? It's more direct. I mean, like, I think you're used to that one.
I've had Discord since, like, what, 2016?
It's still, they keep changing it, so it's very confusing. If you press the screen that you're on and look at the bottom, you'll see screen share actually down there. Or you should.
Let's see. All right, let's see.
If you're, you have like mod status on the server, so.
Okay, yeah, I see it. Share your screen.
Give me one second. I'm gonna call up this other audio. I apologize. Discord area. That's what I'm gonna name it. Discord area. Default.
Yes. Give me 1 second too.
Yeah, no problem. Output. I think this is the one, right? Yeah, that should be, yeah, that's the one. All right, use device, timestamps, Ishimi, and make sure that it is monitor off.
Okay, let's see what we can do.
Okay, give me 1 second, though. I want to make sure.
I'm sleepy.
Oh, yeah?
I'm really tired today.
It happens. It's probably caught up to you from the fact that we've been rocking the circuit for the past 5 days. And you've been, like, watching 12,000 channels, right? Oh, did I lose you? Hold on a second. I may have lost the input here. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I apologize.
All right.
I need to check the audio side of this. Give me 1 second. I apologize.
I'm echoing.
It might have been no. It was. I lost the input on it. I just believe I have the wrong selection here. Give me one. I apologize to the audience. It happens. This is live. I should have had this one ready, but it's new. It's all new. No, sorry. Okay, it's the other audio choice. I got this, people. Peoples. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Actually, you know what? I need to totally change it over. I've got another option here. I got another option, people. Folks. Call in audio. Where is it? Nope, doesn't want to see it, so I'm going to have to do something real fancy here, folks. Overlay Discord, and then the call-in. Gotta go to proper tie. That's the call-in. Oh, man, I'm telling you something. Folks, OBS is fun until you actually have to do something serious. Especially live. So we're good for the moment, by the way.
What the heck? How about now? Am I still echoing?
Try it now. Oh no, see I was feeding an audio line back that yeah, well, I gotta turn the audio off, the monitoring off, because I can hear you separately. Try it now. Do me a favor. Say check 1 2. Nah. I'm gonna have to use this other side. It may be a little crispy, folks. I apologize. All right, let's just use this for the moment. I'll figure it out. You still got me, Lita?
Yes.
Okay, good.
All right, let's find something that might be a little in concern with Crackhead Barney.
Oh, Crackhead Barney! I have a couple of wild things that are... Oh, in the meanwhile, hold on a second. Let me get to Well, there's the Rizzing. Oh, she's coming on. She's coming on in a couple of moments, actually. Or she was supposed to. Is she live right now? No, we're still waiting for her. Sometimes she does that. She'll just have you waiting for like a long time, or not at all. So here's one of the streams.
Okay.
Let me see here.
Okay.
Let's take that one out, and let's do the Discord audio up here.
Giving you pimples on your head.
Okay.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Ava G. There's a kid making her look like Ben,
Polka dot clown.
Grace's dad. Grace from the debate from earlier. Ben Thorpe. That's the premise of this video.
Okay, I have to get more.
Okay.
And there you go. That's all I can tell you right now.
Grace's exit today was very dramatic.
Yes. Yes. What'd you think about that, by the way? What'd you think about that debate?
About her exit?
No, about the debate and the
I
exit.
don't know what
and
the hell was going on. I don't know what was going on in the debate. I think maybe because like we caught like the middle of it. They were arguing about Christianity and et cetera, et cetera.
I would challenge that it had nothing to do with the fact that we caught the middle of that. I really would challenge that thought. I would say that you should be able to watch any debate from any point in time and get an idea of what the actual gist of the topic. That's just me. Maybe that's just me.
Yeah, that's the point. Like, I tried to do that, but I could not do that. Maybe, you know what it was too? Maybe it is too, because I was getting phone calls in between all this.
Oh.
So I was like watching you, Easy, and then I went to that stream, and then my phone was ringing.
Yeah, you said that everybody was calling you. Anybody you can talk about, or was it just...
It was just my family.
Oh, okay. Nothing serious.
My cousin, my cousin and her husband are fighting.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
And then my sister, what the heck did my sister call me for? I don't even know what she called me for.
Oh, no. I have found it. I have found it. By the way, sorry. I keep talking.
And my sister's birthday is Wednesday, so she's going away. But why the heck did she call me?
To tell you what she wants for her birthday? I'm just saying.
She's not getting nothing from me. Nothing. She's not getting nothing from me.
What do you mean? And you guys have a really close birthday. That's really, actually, I just realized that. Like, so... and Jacob's is a day or two before... Holy smack. What is that, a whole lot of Taurus? Leo. Leos. I'm so... Wow. Let me get real hoo-ha on you. Let me guess. You're Leo, but like Pisces rising. Scorpio? Virgo rising. Wow. How the hell do you hang out with me at all? Jesus Christ. I am. It's the Gemini moon. Yeah. Sorry, Bridget. Yeah, we just went down that train for a minute. I just had to ask because, you know. I've had a lot of hippie women in my life. What can I say? Oh. Hold on 1 second. Hold your thought, Lita. Apparently, you can't be heard. Give me 1 second. It is YouTube audio, monitor only, mute output. There it is. My bad, folks. Give us a 1-2 check, would you? I'm sorry, Lita.
Microphone check 1 2 1 2.
Can I get a ones in the chat? Can I get a ones in the chat?
Ones in the chat.
Ones in the
chat if you can hear us.
Can I get a Chad in the ones? Can I get a Chad in the ones? Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Can I get blue hair in my Chads? Sorry.
Type a 1 if you can hear us.
I think they can.
Yeah,
But, there it is. Labia. Labia came up. It's just like the delay actually out to stream because I've got it on regular. Eccentric Poke. Thank you so much.
I was gonna say they're fucking with us. Now they're not typing one.
Yeah, they're like, I can't hear you. Turn it up. Turn it up. I can't hear you. Sorry.
Can you slow down your chat?
Can you slow down? Hey, can you slow down the chat? Slow the chat down. Hey, I'm sorry. Can you slow the chat down? That one day when it was happening, then we started calling him and doing it. It was hilarious. It was like, once they thought it was funny, we were like, because the chat was flying. It was like 300 people, and at that point, it's like, you're not slowing the fucking chat down. Thank you, Labia. Appreciate that. Sorry, let me. This is very important, Lita. This is very important.
Well, we'll put more.
Yes.
Remember, you can blend it out too, like this. If you want to.
Sorry, you were saying so. Neve, I pressured you to come up here. You were talking about Neve, and I'm showing you.
We can talk about that some other time. It's 12:30.
Yeah, it is 12:30. It is 12:30, and the pressing issues here are really.
Wait. Use this brush to blend it out. Is that okay?
Is using that brush to blend out whatever is going on here.
Oh yeah, we definitely need moist. I'm not gonna cover you up.
What?
I'm just saying that.
Am I getting a delay?
Are you?
I don't know.
Is the audience getting a delay? You may be getting a delay.
Getting my clown.
I had to move somewhere quiet. Maybe my connection is being hoopala.
Dragged.
Like I went on a run.
Yes. Okay. Oh wait, no, I'm not getting a delay. We're going back and forth. Okay, repeat that.
Sure. No, I was just.
Yeah, you're really dried up.
Oh yeah. Oh, I appreciate it, Olivia. Although it is a funny gag to pull a bit like, I can't hear you.
So what is
Turn it up. I can't hear your voice. What? What? I'm sorry. What?
I just want to make it look.
Hold on. Let me do the close up on this one. What?
That's exactly what we're doing.
Sorry. That was
On
loud.
my face? Yeah.
That was loud.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Beautiful.
This is gonna make you way more ugly.
Okay, now that we watch it, that's enough of that. I think we watched enough of that. That's right. Where? Oh, let's go back to that. What's going on with Speakeasy? Is he still live? Why is it so hard to reconnect with Speakeasy? Let's see what's happening in his chat. So I apologize if I'm going back to like the dark side. I'm sorry. Here, let me do that with the proper effect on the dark side. How did that happen? Now I'm at the small close-up. Hold on a second. Show small me. So yeah, what did you think about that debate, Lita? What was your take on that? Because that was something. I'm not sure what it was, but it was something.
Yeah, it was something. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened because they were really like yelling at Grace. And I'm wondering if they believed the hype around her and her family.
You didn't hear what Papa Smurf said at the end?
I heard what he said at the end, and I was there. That's why when she left, I came back and told you guys that she left. I was in his chat, and I'm like, that's a really like gross thing to say. Like, why like you're a grown fucking man. Why do you keep saying that shit?
Yeah, and it's not even true. I mean,
exactly, and also
that's not just defamation and slander. That is a legitimate lie that he's propagating. I mean, I can say it. I know for a fact. I was in a VC server today where the entirety of the story was reiterated to everybody again. And you would be able to hear it now if, in fact, and my fucking... For some reason, apparently, some people have the audio in chat so you can't receive it on, like, screen recording and such. And I understand this, although they do allow recording in that server. And apparently everybody else was there recording. So actually Speakeasy is probably playing it now. I don't know if he's already played it. Let me scroll it back a bit to see if any of it
could strike me.
No, that's XQC. It's Ethan. Let me just see if any of this has come up. It's Conversation. So yeah, we were all there. And we all had things to say. We've all been around it for a minute. That's actually how Easy and I met, is in the Save Grace crowd, you know?
Yeah.
And, his StreamYard is open.
Alrighty. As I said, guys, yeah, like I said, if you guys want to talk about anything, doesn't have to be about this. We can stop the thing and have a conversation if you want. Panel's open all night for call-ins.
Dope.
Just
We'll go
hop
in a bit.
Let's get back to this.
But here's what I will say.
There's Ethan Klein.
Look at the one from Meat Canyon. That one is.
Holy shit! Is he actually debating XQC?
To upload a clip that's deceptively edited and
Easy?
I'm frankly dishonest.
No, Ethan.
No,
Klein.
Ethan.
Yeah.
I think, yeah. Was this today?
Yes.
Fortunately, the problem that I have right
'Cause I
now
think
is that you're
Tom
saying that
Foolery is
now,
going over this
all
too, right?
This whatever, right?
Yeah,
So
but
it's quite literally you in the video.
he definitely doesn't have the panache to keep this interesting.
The panache. I like
Yeah.
that word.
Yeah.
The panache.
I mean, if I really want to understand the root of a word to the point where I want to put a bullet in my own head, I definitely will stay on Tom's panel.
Ethan literally just used the video where he's cutting out.
Oh, clip me on that. Clip me and someone send that to him, please. Please.
But he's not allowed to
Anyways.
use a clip of the video to prove a point. Like, what are we even saying? This doesn't make sense. Like, I don't understand why he's doing this right now. I really don't get it.
Because he's got $100 million in the bank coming to him and he's an ass. That's why.
Examine Exhibit B, the Meat Canyon one.
I already told you I had permission.
Okay.
So why do I
now-
need to look at that?
So now it's about permission. All
That
I'm
is
saying,
one aspect, yeah.
in the video you're trashing me, you say he's sitting there for 40 seconds without talking.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of your major concerns or criticism. It's why
Huh.
it's highlighted so much in the
Sitting
video.
there for 40
That's
seconds
a-
without
that's a
talking.
big hit
Count.
you do at me. And I'm going to show examples of you multiple times where you go not only 40 seconds.
I
you go
figure you were
2
watching
minutes
this.
So here's-
without talking.
Oh, I
So
fucking
bad,
hate
so
these
bad.
people.
I don't have to.
I'm
argue against
sorry.
you. You have to argue
I
against
like
yourself,
Ethan
because
Klein
these are
to a
your own
point,
words.
but
Well,
You can watch your own video.
so here's what I'll
No.
say about that.
they're very unsufferable.
You're right. Because the
Small
40-second
doses.
thing is not a
Yeah.
good analysis. That's
XQC
not
not at all. He
That
may
wasn't
be
a
the
good thing
biggest
I said, because when you're considering
streamer on the
fair use,
planet,
you
but
consider it in the totality.
not
of it.
interesting
Take
at
it back.
all. Like there's
No,
nothing
you
interesting
still
about
are a content thief, in my opinion.
Take it back.
No,
Is this probably
would I
why
take it
I've
back?
never heard of him?
Because if you're gonna reel it back and say,
it. Well,
oh,
if you're
I
not
just said
like
that.
16 years old and playing video games constantly, and watching goofball stuff, you know. Yeah, I really have a problem with XQC on a number of levels. Also, it's just like, you know, it's another more expensive version of PewDiePie, and it's a worse example because he doesn't speak. He doesn't even. It's like. Okay, so he may be Norwegian or something of that nature, or Finnish, or I'm from the Netherlands. I know he's from Europe, but half of the speech thing that he's doing is because he's like ADHD and he doesn't finish his words. So when he's really talking fast, it's like listening to a person not speaking English, but almost speaking English. And it is really horrifying because the kids are copying him. So if you ever run into one of these kids who you're like, what are you talking about? It's because of XQC. 48,000 people watching on average for up to 8 hours. This guy. And if you're like, boy,
that's a lot.
It's a lot. If you're talking about like X long, language broke up with them long ago. I'm echoing?
Oh, it's echoing. I wonder why that is.
It could be. Hold on a second.
Maybe
No,
I
that's on
should
my
drop
side.
and then come back.
No. It's my side. Why? Would you mind calling in on the StreamYard?
Okay.
I'll figure out the echoing on there. So it
I'll
could be
try
that I have it coming back and then feeding. You know what? I know what the problem is. Hold on before you go. I think I can figure this out real quickly. Give me 1 second, folks. I got this.
Okay.
We'll figure it out. Here. 2 seconds. Where the hell is it? Where'd it go? I got too many inputs, kids. Kids, don't have this many inputs. Monitor off. There we go. How about that, folks? Can you give them a check 1 2 1 2?
Am I echoing? Microphone check 1 2 1 2.
Oh, now I can't hear you. God damn. See?
Oh no.
They can hear you without an echo, and now I can't. See how it is? Let me see if it's the input. Nope, that won't do it too. All right, we're gonna have to have you come through StreamYard. I apologize. I'll figure out the OBS. Or sorry, the Discord later. I'm doing it
This is a
differently than I normally have.
disaster.
So, I told you I'd
It's a
figure it out, but
disaster.
struggle
I'll go on
stream.
StreamYard.
But that's why I have multiple call-ins now, because I just probably gonna add like Zoom now too, just so people are like, oh, sure.
Okay.
Thank
I'll
you.
do the,
I know you guys
StreamYard.
can hear her. I can't actually hear her anymore because I can't get the monitoring without sending you the delay, which is hilarious. Hold on one second. Just double. Yeah, there's no way for me to do that without sending you the delay. It's hilarious. Anyways, she's gonna call in through StreamYard. She'll be there in 2 seconds, and there will be no delay because that's just anyway. Yeah. So this guy, hard time with English. I'm just gonna say that.
We're watching these guys right now have an argument over like fair use and transformative content. So like what like counts as transformative content. So like at first Ethan shows XQC. He takes a clip from one of his videos and like he
asking
goes
for
through
love
it and like takes
from
these
the
little
producer.
clips of the reactions.
One of the
Says
two
through that clip or through that video,
he's a big
that's
guy.
your only reactions,
big
and it's
guy.
all just him like laughing and saying what the fuck, you know. So then he counters him, shows him a video.
Oh, yeah, I
of
forgot to count.
Ethan saying, "Oh,
Hold on.
look at XQC just sitting there for 30 seconds, and he's not doing nothing. This creator should sue him." And then plays a video of XQC watching a video for 30 seconds. So like they're just having an argument over here of what counts as transformative. And like their argument to each other is ridiculous because it's the same thing.
Oh, Lita's here.
Analytical point. I still think you're a content
It
thief.
was a very slow 11
take back what you said
seconds.
then.
Hold on a second.
Why? I
Hi,
believe it.
Lita. Give me 1 second.
I
I'll
know
get
I am.
the
I apologize for the 40-second thing.
call-in
I don't think it was a good
audio
analysis.
happening. And by the way,
You wanna
now
go
they're
with the
talking
other
about
comments you made or not?
transformative, so I'm going to make them truly
Want to go with the other
transformative.
comments that you made or not?
And let me set up the
We can go
call-in
to all of
audio.
them.
Make sure
'Cause
it's
you're wrong,
through
you're
your
wrong across the board.
broadcast. I should
Every
be able
behavior you call me out
call
on,
in
you have done.
audio.
In those videos.
Hey,
Okay.
Lita, what's
You
happening?
think so?
But why if do you
Can you hear me?
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question.
We're
Why
not 12.
why does that matter?
Hold
Why
on.
does that matter?
Okay, because earlier
not
you
turned
said,
up?
do you care about this all the time? Not all the time? And I gave you an answer, you were like, got him.
Oh,
She
I
said
can't see it.
She
There
said
it
no all
is.
the time.
Hello.
When you seem to be
No, you see the giraffe and the guns?
And I have 4 examples right there. And you're,
No,
you're
you did not show an example.
Well, then get another one then.
Well, that's not my job. You're the one who's trying to prove it. Why the fuck should I go pursue and try to prove I don't do fair use?
Somebody's
That
trying
seems
to drag
stupid.
things down.
Wait, that
Excuse me,
seems
folks.
like that's
One of the
exactly what you guys
producers
have been
got
doing on
wild.
Twitter and whatnot, right? This is your whole concern.
Yeah, I'm
These
showing
are-
stuff about
That's what
you. I'm
happens
not
when
telling
you
you
got
to
4
go
legs
find
behind
a
you.
video
All
of
right,
yourself
let's get back
not
to it.
doing fair use.
Okay,
That's
Lita,
more
stand
honest.
by. I got
So
you.
you said thief, right?
This was working
Yeah.
Show me
yesterday, so
one.
this will be fine.
I just did
He's
with the
not
Anne
dumb,
Frank
just
one.
Canadian.
44 seconds of commentary on an 8
Call-in
minute, 30
audio.
second video
Okay,
where you
but-
offered no
Call in
critical
here.
analysis.
And do you know if I have permission?
Did you have permission for that?
Yeah, maybe I didn't.
So why don't you tell? Wait, why won't you tell me? Did you or didn't you?
I'm just saying. Are we moving the goalpost there now?
It's not a goalpost. It's just another facet of the conversation. It's not a goalpost.
It quite literally is when
Hey,
you make
Lita.
the goalpost.
Okay, I
Can
do
you
wanna
hear
talk
me
about
over
the
there,
permission
or,
thing, okay?
There you
But
go.
I just want to. I do
You
want
just
to
double
say
check
one
my
thing.
audio.
In my career,
Make sure,
in my
you're
10 years
seeing
of
me.
career, I'm sure that there's been times.
Hello. Yeah, you should
where
be able to see me.
I have.
And here.
I've done a less good
sure.
job of
Yeah, I
reacting
should be able to hear
fairly to
you.
content. I'm sure.
All right.
Right.
I don't know what's
And
going
that's
on,
what-
Lita. I think you might.
You're
Your
right,
phone
you're
might
not
be muted.
And that's something I acknowledge, and something
Although you're
that
not
I'm
muted on
always
the
working
stream.
on.
All right. Well, we're figuring it out. It's struggle streaming over here.
Something I really care about, and the reason why this conversation is interesting is because it's something that you don't care about, and I'd like to know. I'd like to understand.
And by the
that.
way,
Are you saying,
from
have
my
I
point
ever
of view,
done a bad reaction in my whole career.
These
Yeah,
folks
yeah,
are all
probably.
just disingenuous because
so then, would
what
you
you're
agree
seeing
that
me
old
do
Ethan or not too old Ethan
is,
a thief, sack of dog shit motherfucker.
Oh,
Well,
hey, I
okay,
must not be attached
calling
to
it a
everything.
bad
That's
reaction
where it is.
one thing, but if you're only just like laughing and saying, "Oh, yo, look at what happened just now. Oh, wow."
My apologies,
like,
folks.
That is a little bit of it. Like,
Oh,
that's just
there's
not-
second Lita. Hold on. Lita,
sure,
I biffed.
Like I said,
I
these
scuffed.
two are
Hold on.
both at the point where they have enough viewers that they literally could do that, and people would still just sit in their chats and talk to each other and watch.
That's what happened in that
Do me a
time.
favor,
sure, I was
Lita, give me
dog
a little
shit
test
sack,
there.
Loot, whatever the fuck you said.
Have you made any efforts to repair
Yes.
damage or the things that
Oh, there you are.
Hey, again, I don't have
let me give you the
specific
solo
examples.
layout.
There's nobody that's approached
Solo
me, so
layout.
it's, you know.
And have you taken accountability the same way you want me to take accountability
Okay,
publicly for that?
I just did, didn't I?
Yeah, you're.
Not
Oh,
really.
you came down
Why not? I
interweb
just said,
audio.
yeah, I've
Why
probably
is
done
it
that.
doing that?
What do you
All
want me to
right.
do?
Well, we're
These
gonna
are
go
all
with
what
it that
you're
way.
Guys, I might have robbed somebody.
One's in the
Moving
chat
on.
if you can
I mean,
hear.
This seems kind of a cop out, to be honest.
Well, it's not like going in a store and
Lita,
sticking somebody up. Fair use is interpreted by judge or
Turn
jury.
this up and make sure your
So
audio is actually
is
turned up. Lita.
is it thief or
I
is it
got
not
you.
thief? Because the way I see it,
The way you do it, I think, is theft.
All right. I'm gonna stop this video because it's just a pair of schmucks arguing with each other. So, hey, sweet, you can be heard. Good deal. I appreciate that. All right. So yeah, my question to you back before was, what did you get out of that argument? Because I mean, like, here's what I think about that stuff. And I'll just start out just to remind you. It sounded to me like a bunch of very religious zealots trying to turn the entire situation into their angle of interest or their agenda. I'm sorry, I'm looking behind me because there is a four-legged friend hiding behind a green screen. And I just want to make sure that the entire thing doesn't come, you know, that he doesn't try to climb it, you know, anyways. Yeah, tell me, and I just see massive movement behind the green screen. You can't tell. But if I just disappear.
Is it your dog?
It is. No, it's my
your
cat.
Dog. It's your cat.
Lita, you sound like you got a British accent this time.
Yeah, sometimes I do that.
Okay, that was very well done.
I almost started to sing a Disney song. This stream would have been cut the fuck off if I started singing that song.
Oh no, you've been okay. You did a cover song.
The Aristocat song that they do in the movie.
You know what? I don't even remember what song that is. Remind me, please.
Everybody wants to be.
Oop, I lost you. I apologize.
Knows where it's at.
Start one more time.
Okay. Everybody wants to be a cat because the cat's the only cat who knows where it's at. That's it. That's all I remember from that song.
Nice. I didn't remember that shit. That was great. I had no clue. Thank you. I don't remember that. By the way, my father took me to go see Song of the South when I was a child, and I blame him. I blame him for that. And he was like, I don't remember taking you to Song of the South. Yeah, you took me to Song of the South, Dad. Let me just say this right now. That's fucked up, Dad. Took us to a matinee. I remember you guys broke up. My mom and dad were broken up. He took me to the matinee. Zippity doo-dah and shit, Dad. Had me singing that in the...
To a matinee to see Cool World.
What?
Yep,
Wait.
Great parenting there.
That's rough. Well, okay, we different time periods. Yeah, I know. I thought for a second, Labia, I did think for a brief second that I was like, did somebody just like copy Lita? Because she came in with two different backstage. I was like, whoa, did Jessica X? No, Jessica.
You know
Libby
what?
is Jessica
I was
X.
gonna do that. Like, I think that day when they were accusing Libby of being Jessica X,
Yeah.
I was gonna get on the panel and be like, "Oh my God, what are you guys doing? It's me, Jessica X."
Yeah, no, she can't. Well,
Don't we all sound alike? We all sound alike, don't we?
We all sound alike, especially when we're being quiet. So has anybody ever actually, speaking of which, has anybody ever actually seen Jessica X?
No one knows what the bleeding hell she looks like.
Really? Well, isn't that convenient to her? So I have this theory that we may be actually listening to somebody who is already online that wants to have an alternate character who has a good reason for, maybe wanting to play in a different world because they're so inundated with the fact that they're kind of in the white world, and she constantly talks about this. And you and I have covered this, but I really have a strange inkling feeling that when you listen to her,
Salutations! Welcome back to my channel. My name is Kodology and I make videos about anything and everything to do with modern society.
Thank you,
So today we are reintroducing kids clips, but with a bit of a spin.
Okay, so you hear that voice. That's a voice of somebody who's speaking out loud, right?
Mm.
And you've heard Jessica X's voice many times, right?
Yeah, their English accents are different though.
They are different. But don't forget, English people understand their own accents as well. And let me just pull something up here real quickly.
Yeah, that's why
Black
I love,
men
like,
that like
Peter
white
Jackson,
women.
like, point out where they're from.
Say that again.
I said I love how like they all listen to their accents and they point out like
They know where they're from. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can tell the towns and stuff like that.
Always a certain kind of pathetic good night. So again, like we have the shaming of black men
That's
who
just
date
it.
out.
Salutations!
so
Welcome back
annoying,
to my
really.
channel. My name is Kodology and I'm
Black men that like white women are always a certain kind of pathetic good night.
Now, she has a higher pitch.
Salutations! Welcome back to my channel. My name is...
It's not the same person. But it's worthwhile to look at the two of them because it's like, yeah, it could be a voice changer labia. And there's a number of things that are very strange about the characters of the two, but I think we're more likely to find Libby being something closer to that because really her voice, she was like softening it. So it is a question. It is she had a video apparently that she was supposed to
Maybe
pull
her
out.
and Jessica X could probably be from like the same town.
Yeah, it's similar, right? It's not exact, but it's similar. So there's some things. Plus, don't forget, Kidology claims to be from South Africa, but I don't get any South African accent.
I don't hear the accent.
Yeah.
I don't hear a South African accent. Blending into that. Like it would sound like really interesting too. Like she had both of those accents like just melting into each other.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't get it from her. And obviously I've watched.
I don't think it's Libby either, Labia.
You don't think it's Libby either? I just like putting that out there because it's a great like seriously, you never see them at the same place at the same time. And the one time that they were, Jessica X like jumps off a panel the moment that Libby gets there. She told me about that. It's just terrible for her. I feel so bad for her because it's just like, oh no. Oh yeah, here. I'm sorry.
If you've like never experienced like
Methodology,
being online
and I
and
make
then having people create avatars and then leave that avatar and then create a new one like their alt, then yeah, like this probably wouldn't make sense. The level of crazy some people are online.
Yeah, I mean, and people are, like playing a lot of alts. And I know for a fact that there's certain people who come through the chat. There's a couple of people.
Southern twang.
Southern twang? What's that?
I don't mean to cut you off. Labia says Jessica X has a southern twang. Listen to Jessica X for a southern twang in there.
That's right. We haven't seen Libby in a while. And actually, let's look for a second. I've never looked. It's just Libby, right? It's just Libby. I remember I should look her up in the because that's the easy way to find out if people are an alt or not most of the time. Just Libby or it's just Libby?
Perhaps Libby was a bit upset that everyone's accusing her of being Jessica X, yeah?
Wow,
Just a bit.
Lita.
Just a little bit.
Lita. You fucking with me right now?
What? What I do? It's so good, right? I know, I can do it so good, I know.
You do it really well, Lita. That's like really. The only difference is you have to add in the little breathy bit that she does.
The little breathy bit sometimes, depending on where you're from.
Yeah, no, that's
Maybe I could do
Libby.
my Scary Spice accent, yeah, and be like, I'm up from up north in Leeds, yeah.
Yeah. When you right,
Do that
right,
too.
yeah.
Yep, right, yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah.
That's fucking really good. Wait, what is it? It's just Libby, all one word? I'm sorry. I'm gonna find this because
No, Labia's got me. She's got me. She says I'm Jessica X.
we found her, Jessica X. We're gonna listen again.
me.
We gotta go back. Hold on a second. Let me go back.
Yeah,
we'll
got
double
me.
check. We're gonna double check on this. Hold on. The history. We were just playing it, so hold on a second.
Good night. So again, like we have the shaming of black men who date out, right? But we also have her here. I'm the white man's for Cole Sprouse.
Lita?
You know, her fucking accent is annoying. It's like really nauseating. Can't do it.
Yeah, no, it is. It has a more. It has way more twang to it. I don't know if you can fake that
Yeah,
twang.
the twang is more. Yeah, it's like a little softer. She's like, you know, black men, yeah, and they're with these white girls, and no one says a thing, yeah, and then it's like when black women, they want to get on Twitter, and they're talking about dating white guys, and it's like, where's the hypocrisy there, you know?
Lita, can we go crank? Can we please go crank Speakeasy? That is such a good accent. I need you to call. I need you to call as both Lita and somebody else and have an argument with yourself, and I'll argue with one of you. But the other one's got to agree with me wholeheartedly.
No, okay. We have to do that, but like we have to figure out how to we have to practice first, like on here or something.
Yeah, no, I got you. Hold on a second. Call.
Yeah, because
you got your computer, right? Because you called in twice.
No, I don't know.
How did you call in twice before?
I had to take because the StreamYard was pulling up like on my YouTube app.
Ah.
So I closed it,
yeah,
and then I put it on Safari.
Ah, I see. No, that would be a great gag. We need to figure that one out. That would be a great gag.
Yeah.
Because that's convincing as hell. That is super convincing. Seriously, you could have called and cranked me and talked to me for an hour, and I would have been like, wow, what a nice British lady. She was up all night. Well, it's very kind of her. Wow. Holy shit. Seriously. No, I was good. I got your back on that one. So, hold on a second. I'm going to go back to this bloviating stuff over here for a second and see where they're at.
Out, Ethan. I've never been contacted by XQC at all for any of my Iraq videos. My personal take is this.
That's what I have to say about
I love
this
big
stuff,
streamers watching, like XQC, Hassan Mizkif, Moist Critical, watching my videos on their stream. It's a big ego boost. But
I bet it is for
when XQC does it, it's different. When he watches my video, he always re-uploads the whole thing on his YouTube channel.
The whole
with
thing?
Insightful commentary as
Hold on a second. You got to understand something. Ethan Klein's video are like 4 hours long.
My stuff, and he sent a bunch of subscribers to my channel. A fair exchange. Here's a video. He showed me a video of
Labia. That's like how I'm trying to convince people that
really just steals
Tom Bombadil is
his
actually
hundreds of hours I put into my
Fulcanelli,
videos,
the
while I get just a link in
mid
the YouTube
20th century wizard who came up with the last version of the Sorcerer's Stone.
That's what reaction content is.
It is. It is. Speakeasy. I'm listening to you, reacting to you.
That probably spreads.
Reacting to that.
That spreads awareness to your video.
Yes.
I don't get it.
No, I get it. All right, what am I looking for here?
And it's under fair use, so like.
Yeah, it's 100% under fair use. There it is.
That's just how it goes.
It's not letting me back
isn't
into
the reacting; it's the
history
re-uploading of
properly.
my video with his face
There
on
we
the
go.
thumbnail,
Goodness.
and also and I don't DMCA him because I don't want the Twitter drama.
Her voice was flirting with you.
He does not want the Twitter drama.
Wait, why are you? Well, hold on. This guy says you stole his shit. Why are you denigrating that? I think you should take this seriously.
By the way, this is when they say transformative. All these bitches are just fucking putting a picture on the screen and hiding in the corner. This is transformative.
He's a paid actor.
Yeah, that is what it is.
Okay, well, just assume for the sake
uncreative
of
ass
this conversation that
motherfuckers.
he's not a paid actor.
Sorry, Lita.
Okay,
My apologies.
So the first guy you react, right? The first guy you send a message to sends you a paragraph, looks like the Bible, right? And it's stroking your ego out. Well, you know what? That's okay. I'll bite, no problem.
Yeah, just yeah.
So what's really cool about this, right? Is that we can make that type of interaction to have with this person and make it 10 times better for our ecosystem, right? Of what I watch.
The
what I
fuck you
upload.
talking about,
If
XQC,
he
you
had
rich ass
asked-
bitch?
What-
Let me just
he-
explain something to
he
you.
can use.
So, I have done tons and tons of release for licensing and or when people do clearances for samples. I've done both sides of it, and there's a system in place, and it's not worthwhile for anybody's time unless you're making money off of it, and then it's automatically distributed to them. You know that, Lita? It's automatically distributed to them. The money?
What?
The money for the copyright?
Is it?
Yes. They don't have to claim it. There's an ISRC and or a tracking on every one of these things. How they know, that's how they know. There's 2 levels of it. So it's even weirder because
I didn't know that.
yeah, it's absolutely catchable. And not only that, but the whole paradigm shifted into the 2000s once digital marking started happening, because that made it so that you could take a look and be like, oh, somebody's propagating something that I recorded. Or just a piece, and you literally wouldn't get a notification unless it's enough, you know. And then you have to discern, is it worth chasing after somebody for money they haven't made, you know? And then you have to decide whether or not it's a better optic to just let somebody use stuff because they're propagating or proliferating your work, you know? It's a thing. And nowadays, the only people that get sued are those people who make $100 million off something and then don't pay out any of the royalties and act like they're just going to walk away. And Bruno Mars and Mark Ronson would be a great example of that. And Uncle Charlie and several other people got a lot of money off of that amalgamation of Oops Upside Your Head / What's Going On / you know, I think Computer Love. Is that the other one in there? I'm not sure. I think it's a Roger Troutman tune. Which makes sense. So.
And the 24 Karat song?
Is it 24 Karat? I know there's more than one.
The Bruno Mars song?
Yeah. Yeah, they don't have... I'm sorry.
It had all those samples in there, right?
No, they weren't samples. They were replay of the song, and it's covering... it's basically mostly Oops Upside Your Head. Is Uptown Funk. Uptown Funk You Up. You said Uptown Funk You Up is Oops Upside Your Head.
So
said Oops Upside Your Head.
Uptown Funk from Bruno Mars. Okay.
Yeah, and it's I Don't Believe You Want to Get Up and Dance. Which, by the way, I have a 45-minute version of on cassette tape that I recorded at front of house that I saw 5,000 people do the electric slide in unison after a Southern football game. It was fucking astonishing. It was amazing. Sorry.
No one electric slides anymore.
I know. It's sad. It's sad.
They all do the cha-cha slide now.
Is that what that is?
Yes, it's absurd now.
Is that why I can't do the electric slide now? And everybody's like already turning before I even get to the... Yeah. That sucks.
Yes.
Before the
The eccentric poet says,
yeah.
OMG, they both have enough viewers and money. They don't need to argue about this. Only the truly egotistical would argue this in public, on stream, like it's interesting. I'd be embarrassed. And then Labia says, it is boring. And then eccentric poet agrees.
Oh, it's super.
Thank you for my narration.
Yeah, no, that's lovely. That was lovely. Thank you. Well done. Can you do pop, pop? Smells like roses. Pop, pop. Gang, gang. Gang, gang. Smells like roses. Pop, pop.
Gang, 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 gang.
Oh, you damn.
Gang,
You sound like
pop,
fucking...
Pop, pop, pop.
Oh,
pop,
my
pop,
God.
Pop, pop.
That is, by the way, have we watched any of that? We've watched some of that, right? I think everybody's
Yes, we
seen
did.
that. Gang, gang. Sorry. So absurd.
You're welcome, Labia.
Yeah.
Gang, gang.
Gang,
Gang,
gang.
gang.
Shit's so wrong. All right, so I got choices. Sex Raft. Kali Sex Raft Experiment. Dark Femininity. Let's see. The game show host that kisses kids. Where do we want to go, Lita? Chud Logic called a pussy by Noah Samson. That sounds real thrilling. Tom doing that one. That's thrilling. Is anybody else? Mind Control.
Oh, okay, then.
Anyone? Anyone for any of this? Yeah, just call it out when you hear something that you're...
Anyone?
Anyone?
Anyone? Bueller?
Otherwise, I will just
Bueller?
go ahead and replay...
Bueller? Oh God.
If you missed it on Sunday.
Son, I brought home Popeyes for dinner. No, son! What did I tell you about watching this? Bryce Michael!
Bryce Michael!
Are you okay? No! No!
You done yet? You guys need more? Sorry, what are you doing? Okay.
This woman is tearing this family apart!
She's so hot.
Bryce Michael, give Daddy the phone.
No.
Bryce Michael, give me the phone, please!
No, I don't want to.
Give Daddy the phone!
I'm sorry, I need to stop. Labia points out that Tom argued the meaning of fuckboy for like 2 hours. Yes.
What?
Yes. Sorry, not sorry. What the fuck? No, sometimes it's just like... So last night, actually, can I play... I don't want to play it back, but I do.
I missed yesterday's stream because I was at my aunt's house cooking her dinner.
Tom's stream or the... which stream? Which one? There's so many of them. Mine? Which
I came in yesterday for a little bit.
That's
and I'm
right.
Like, bye.
That's right. That was a fun little... I was like, bang, 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 bang. Gang, gang. Kishan, what's happening? See, I got it right that time because it's written right the fuck in front of me this time. Like big, bold letters. For moron children.
I'm also live with you right now to correct you.
That's true. Thank you. And it was the pressure of knowing that you're there. By the way, Kishan, if you didn't know, this isn't Lita. This is actually JessicaX. That now that you showed up, she's just playing Lita. It's amazing what I did there.
Yeah, this is a character. I'm JessicaX Kishan. Just want you to know that, so you can spread it around.
She did. Oh, he was he was lurking in the chat. Well done, Kishan. Well done. He's like, fuck y'all. Don't try to. I'm sorry. Let me just run this back because that deserves a. I'm sorry. That deserves this.
Ice cream, yum. Balloon pop. Gang, gang.
Gang, gang. Gang, gang. It was her. It was absolutely her. And you know what? It's just...
Sorry.
Only to be tempted
Sorry, it
by
was me.
beggars.
I'm sorry.
Con artist waiting to bite the hand that feeds.
Sorry. Bryce Michael!
From boy to man.
Bryce Michael!
Only to be tempted by beggars. Con artist waiting to bite the hand that feeds.
Gang, gang.
Gang, gang. Sorry. By the way, have you guys seen Meat Canyon? Did I share?
What is that? I cannot see it because I'm in StreamYard. What the fuck?
Oh,
is
am I not
that?
sharing?
I'm gonna have to go back.
Hold on. No. Let me share. Let me share. Hold on a second. You're in StreamYard. You should be able to. So hold on a second. Give me 1 second. It's because I focused on you. And hold on a second. Let me take it out.
But to be fair, I'm also looking at the comments, like, so I can just read them back to you too.
Okay, now you can see it. Can you see it?
Why do I owe Libby an apology? I wasn't the one accusing her of being JessicaX. That was you lot.
Can you?
I don't know what you're talking about, Keyshawn. I did not accuse her of being JessicaX. That was all of you in Mike's chat. You all owe her an apology whenever she decides to show up. Yeah.
That's impressive. I'm not gonna lie. That's fucking way impressive. We're just gonna keep you there like that for a minute, Lita.
Labia says,
"Yeah,
can I get some kind of cred too for outing JessicaX?"
Absolutely.
With the laughing emoji.
Absolutely. That is key. That would be key for that moment. No, that is, yeah, well earned. Well earned.
Should I have guided you more? Surely I should have shown more enthusiasm in your interests. She said that.
Balloon pop.
Oh, my son.
My son. Bryce Michael!
What the fuck? It's fucking animated?
I should have told you how valuable you are! To not be swayed by some succubus! by some
The
creature.
sound effects in the background.
Hands out. Palms facing the sun, willing to prey on your misguidance.
Sorry. Wait, hold on.
Son, I brought home Popeyes for dinner. No, son!
No,
What did I tell you about watching
got a
this?
lot of lashings for no reason. Even like from that weirdo guy like JB talking about, oh, you're Jessica X. What are you talking? Hold on, no. I can't do this accent to do JB. He's like, I'm from New York. What the fuck you talking about?
That's real.
You fucking sound like Jessica X. Fuck is you talking about? She's like, what? I'm not Jessica X. He's like, what you mean, yo?
Real.
Y'all never on the same panel at the same time.
And
you fucking Jessica X.
And she admitted to me, at one point I actually spoke to her, although it could have been you, Lita. You could have been fucking with me now. So this is the other thing, is now you got my mind all fucked up, because I actually had a long conversation with It's Just Libby, where she like convinced me that she wasn't Jessica X, and that she had footage. Like that she had an explanation. I don't remember where it is. I've got it somewhere where there's a conversation we had, and she fully convinced me that she was no longer Jessica X, because she was on a panel with her. And by the way, I just want to share this with you folks, just real quickly, just so you all know.
I like your pants around your feet.
This is true.
I like your pants around your feet.
Feet.
DJ
Yeah.
I like your pants around your feet.
Feet. Yeah.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet.
That's true. She did cam up.
Clearly, Aaron hates us because he's playing that fucking song.
I don't hate you all. I want you to trust me with your entertainment choices. What are you talking about?
Sean said Lita X with these accents, though. And Bridget goes, right?
What was that? Lita X with these accents? I know. Lita X. Yo, you cannot not be.
Says she cammed up, too.
She did cam up. She did cam up. That's right. But then again, we don't know what Jessica X looks like, so we have no clue. We really don't have anything to compare.
Sorry, guys. I'm in the dark right now. I'm absolutely not camming up.
See?
My hair's not done.
See?
Not camming up.
And by the way, the video apparently that Jessica X had is my understanding. I said this a little bit earlier, is that she gets onto the panel and Jessica X goes away. So it's like, what the fuck? Sorry, not sorry.
Centric Poet says,
Yeah.
actually, I'm Jessica X.
I'm-
I think she wanted me to read that out loud.
That's fantastic.
So that I'm still saying that I'm Jessica X. She just wanted me to read that out loud. Oh, you sly devil, you.
Oh, Labia says they got her foot on cam. Is that what happened there? I'm sorry. To that I have to say,
I like your feet around your feet. I like your pants. I love pants and I love feet.
all right, you get the idea. Anyways, all right, where are we at? Other than torturing you guys with pants and feet. I'm sorry. Oh, you know who we... Howard's Notebook. Problems with my computer. Now, Howard, I'm not going to lie. If you get a chance to stop in by Howard, you know, good old Howard, Jim Howard. You guys remember Jim Howard, right?
Yes, the numbers guy.
In the past, I could control it.
No, not the counting guy.
And
The guy who had his steamer with the eggs in his room.
today, and it took me.
Because his ex-wife didn't want him in the kitchen.
Didn't he have like a ton of computers behind him?
He has a shit ton of computers for no clear reason.
And he's not the numbers guy?
No, he's actually, so his deal is that he had one of the very first, and still does, websites.
Muted one of them. So I have the
Yes, I had meant to like subscribe to him
A
actually.
bit of it.
So my man isn't doing so well.
Anyway, I've got the one. Well, I got the one.
So if you notice the priority mail on the back,
Okay.
it's the doctor's. It's his test results that he won't open. And
Media.
I mean, he knows he's not doing well. They told him on the phone.
The camera.
There's a video from last week. He's in better spirits today, and he keeps moving the computers around. He's got a little light in the background. But I just want you to notice the poor man. I mean, this is going to happen to all of us. But you know, I'm going to bring the video in here. You can stop on by Jim Howard. It's called Jim Howard, and
Yes, well, now that I remember, I
Okay,
will
this is the
stop
razor.
on by
And this is the razor.
to get some light viewing going.
yeah, I mean, he's not
Can't find one screen.
sweet old guy,
Both
sweet guy.
cameras are going.
And he pretty much just has a
Well
diary, and
done.
sometimes he feels,
They try
you know,
to
just talks to us
simplify things
2 or 3 times a day for about 20 minutes.
One monitor.
It's like stopping in with your
not
grandpa or your
sure how
uncle or
long
something like
I'll
that,
be
you
able
know?
to stand it because
Your dad.
Right now he sounds like Lyle, the old guy from Napoleon Dynamite.
He does sound like Lyle. He does sound like Lyle. It's absolutely, and you know, I mean,
I don't know how long I can stand that.
he's got his stories and all, but I just, yeah, he's an original streamer, very much so. He had one of the first BBSs
showing on it.
called Howard's Notebook. He actually has proof that he may be one of the very first vloggers and bloggers.
Yes.
Anyhow, I don't want to break us down with, but make sure to stop on by Jim Howard. He probably needs some uplifting. And let me just, you guys want to see? What do you guys want to see? You want to see something wild, stupid, newsworthy, mind control, creepy? I got creepy for you.
Let's talk about creepy. The other night I was watching Sleepaway Camp.
Yeah.
1983.
Oh my God! Sleepaway Camp, like one of the knockoffs from Friday the 13th, right?
Yes, and it was bizarro.
Oh hell yeah, and terrible, right? Like anybody who had sex got killed, guaranteed.
I think that was
Sleepaway Camp 2, where she was like literally slut shaming people to death. It was literally slut shaming people to death. I didn't finish that one though, but I did watch the first one, and I was like, "What the hell is happening here?"
Yeah, so that period in horror movie is wonderfully terrible. Like, you ever seen the Ghoulies?
The Ghoulies. Maybe. Hold on.
Oh, let me just.
The people in the chat are being very interesting.
They are being interesting, by the way.
Yes.
And the
chat
Aaron
is
Roulette,
always
yeah.
interesting.
Call it out. If you guys have somewhere to go, if there's a panel you want me to hop on, or there's something you know that's going on, let me know. I'm down to jump up. Come on. Let's go.
The eccentric poet says to play something creepy, but before that she says, if a complete stranger came in right now, they'd see all the wrenches and be like, damn, so this is where all the internet mods hang out after hours.
Yes, exactly.
And they would be correct.
By the way, did anybody notice that? I'm sorry.
Keyshawn says the Aaron Roulette. So he's still deciding.
Okay. So yeah, so we got one for creepy so far. The mods
Bridget
watering
says,
hole. Yes.
Mods watering hole. Yes.
That's real. It doesn't matter that I don't have a lot of viewers. I know that my viewers have a lot of viewers most times, so that's even funner. By the way, we were talking about this earlier. There's a couple of like famous streamers that I've caught in here under their alts and stuff like that, where and then they pop up like, oh yeah, and it's like suddenly there's an image or a
That's
visual.
funny.
Yeah, no, it's really weird, and I feel very honored. That's very cool that there's some something rubbing off on people creatively or whatever. But I want to share this with you because, by the way, when I was about 1984, so I would have been 10. When I was about 11, I wore the shit out of this video. Like on VHS. I killed it. I'm just going to play the trailer.
Okay, so everyone says creepy.
Okay.
Jonathan is having a housewarming party.
Whoa! What do you guys want to do?
Well, we could play hide and go seek.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play Too Creepy for you.
Pursuit.
Yeah.
Poker.
Yeah.
I got an idea. Let's do a ritual.
First off, I just wanted to say, when you look back at this as an adult, back on this movie, two things occur to me. One, the writing and directing staff clearly on a lot of cocaine, and then the actors clearly on even more cocaine. So let's just, I'm sorry.
Yod hey bow hey. You do the hokey pokey. Hey, knock it off.
Yeah, buddy.
Is this Ghoulies?
This is Ghoulies, yeah.
Okay, I think I watched this when I was little, and now it's like a blip.
Yeah, it's now it's like a cult thing.
Yeah, it's very much
No, wait,
cult
I need to
classic.
dismiss the spirit. So do I. Where's the bathroom? Upstairs.
But what I think is also funny about this movie is it's all the knockoff like B actors of the time period.
All right, Keyshawn says, believe it or not, I'm Jessica X. This is my burner.
And they have
Keyshawn, I believe you. Call on in.
Labia says, peace, y'all. I'm going off chat, but I'm watching y'all on TV. It's like the best way to watch. Aaron has a really good camera, so it actually looks good on TV.
Thank you. Really a screamer. I appreciate it.
Good night, Labia.
That wasn't
Sean
creepy.
said, yeah, I think
You know
I
what,
watched
Labia?
it years ago.
Yeah, this is not creepy enough. There we go. Evil Part 3. Let's go for real creepy. This is creepy. Twins. Always creepier with twins. Have a good night.
Vanity. What are we doing for you today?
Oh, just the trim.
Your
Yeah,
name?
Keyshawn, it's one of my favorite stupid horror movies. It's so
Okay,
stupid.
there's a bit of a way.
And it's really violent for no reason.
Really? Doesn't look that way.
Would you like some candy while you wait?
Oh no, thank you. That's
Lita,
okay.
would you like some candy? I'm sorry, Jessica X, would you like some candy while you wait?
No, thank you. It's rather late. Oh no, technically it's like early. It's too early for candy. It's 6 a.m. here.
See, that's method
They're
acting.
delicious.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna put a timer on. I'm gonna sit here for 45 seconds. I'm gonna beat the record.
Opened up.
And I'm gonna look just stupid. Hold on.
You just scared the crap out of me.
Oh, sorry.
Hi. Hi. So what are we doing for you today?
Oh, just an inch off the bottom.
Hey, you know, I think you could use something a little more edgy. Your hair's looking a bit boring.
I don't really.
We were all out of tea bags, so I got. Oh, hi.
Hi.
So what are we doing for you today?
Oh, just an inch off the bottom.
Okay. No, I think you could do something a bit more exotic.
Really? I don't think I would.
Don't you worry. We're professionals.
Nothing as creepy as twins. I'm sorry. Especially once you find out that these twins have a problem. There's problems later on. One of them attacked the other and has mental problems. But that's a whole other portion of the story. Anyways.
I'm excited. How's it looking?
You know, with the new cut, the color doesn't match anymore. Her hair needs to be thicker. Much thicker.
What, you made my hair look thinner?
No, you just have thin hair. Birth defect. The cut made it look thinner. A darker shade will add the appearance of thickness and volume. Right now, you look like you're balding. Hand me the toner.
No, wait. I just came in for the cut.
Ma'am, please stop. We're professionals.
I don't know about this.
Look, you're nervous, but it's not gonna look that different. You do want to look beautiful, don't you?
She does.
Just don't make it too dark.
By the way, for being a pair of twins that had like psychological trauma, they're doing pretty good in this production game. I'm just gonna say.
For some tea.
Oh, no, I'm okay, thank you.
Hot cocoa.
No, I'm good for now.
She's good, buddy.
Thank you.
It's good. Thanks.
Tequila.
Is that allowed? No, coffee's fine.
That's their mixing, not me. What the hell was that down on the right?
You know, the face doesn't match the hair anymore.
Nope.
What do you mean my hair doesn't match my face?
We'll have to fix her face.
Excuse me, I'm still right here. How the fuck are you gonna fix my face?
You see, your hair color is dark now, making you look pale.
That's unattractive.
We just have to fix your makeup to match your new hair.
I already came in with the makeup on.
Yes, that was your old head. This is your new head. We're just gonna touch it up. It won't take long.
That's the old head.
I just didn't plan on changing this much today. I think that's
enough. We're fucking professionals.
Damn. Creepy.
Is this like performance art?
Amazing.
No.
Thank you.
Not. It's actually not.
Let's deal with the bill first.
I have my hand like propped at an angle while I'm asking this. Is this art?
It is. It's part of their series. Bridget says that she remembers having a nightmare cut by trusting the hairstyle. Oh my God. Yeah, no, never. The worst mullet ever given to me was by a stylist who said, no, I know what to do with this. And I ended up looking at like Knight Rider, the dude from Knight. Anyways, sorry.
Knight Rider?
Yeah,
the show?
No, like what was
David
it?
Hasselhoff?
Yeah, I had the David Hasselhoff. She turned my hair into the David Hasselhoff. It's not okay. On my head, I looked like a sponge crawled up on me. I'm sorry. Anyway.
That's not even approach. Stop doing that.
Premium waterproof lip color, false lashes, therapeutic massage, plus a gift basket, and 13 cups of coffee.
And don't forget candy, plus time and labor, and a tip. For each.
What the fuck? Who charges for a gift basket? I didn't ask for any of this shit. You just did it. Oh my God, I wasted my whole day. I am so pissed right now.
I would be too. If I made the choices you did.
I didn't make any single choice.
Well, it'll all be worth it when you see the new you. You could be our triplet.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, thanks for watching. What?
Hey, ow. Hey guys, thanks a lot for watching, and I was making a video with these guys. If you want to see a different version of it, there's a link in the description below. I'm not ready. I was just
Oh no, Bridget.
Also, make sure you check out Xander's channel, and he's really funny. His link will be below. And our question is, would you come to our hair salon? Bye!
So just to remind you, when you were asking me, Lita, is that performance art? I don't know. I really don't know. I really one of them was missing until just recently, for a couple of years.
What? In real life?
Oh yeah. Here, you want to take a look at it? They're all part of a larger story, by the way. Or do you guys want to take a look at what's happened to Tequila?
Oh, I watched some of that too. Yeah, we can. I don't know if they want to delve into tequila.
Yeah, we can.
Bridget said, "Heck no."
No tequila. Okay, so we'll just look at Dahlia. Where is she? There's an answer now, but here. So brought to you by the great BJ Investigates.
Welcome to BJ Investigates, a show I just created and might never do again. You know that the most
okay, so the joke there, by the way, is she did that on her first stream or video, whatever it was, in like 2010 or so, 2009 or something like that, when she was basically a teenager, and she's done that every time ever since.
Type in Yevremovich on Google, it says Yevremovich twins. Ivan is livid. Anyway, where we last left off, we were all wondering where Dahlia and Dia were. And I actually have some major updates for the story, but TLDR, I still don't know where they are exactly. So first of all, let's rewind all the way back to 1 year ago, 2021. As we mentioned in the last video, Dahlia actually went missing around this exact same area. And if you look at the missing persons report that was posted in December 2021, you will see that they also listed that exact same area of Los Angeles.
Oh, yeah, we'll go into Tila Tequila after this then. It's funny. What happened to Oh, man, Kishan, I'll get there. This is some, I just played the video with this. You notice that they just popped up, right? Yeah, she went a bit loony. We'll share that. We'll share that. That's, yeah, a bit loony is, yes. Yeah. Uncomfortable.
Oh, what a loon I am. Oh, what a loon I am.
Yep.
Shelly the loon.
Oh, yeah. Serious balloon. Shaloon. She went a bit loon.
Shirley the loon.
Shirley Balloon. Yes, no, she, yes. Anyhow, so these girls disappeared from YouTube in 2018, and their sister has been involved with some other chicanery. Specifically, she is the one who runs Aura, or did run Aura, the VR company that basically was doing investigations into mental health via VR and their supplements. And there's a bigger story here that I was covering last Friday a little bit. We went over it towards the end of the day. But I'll go back and forth in this story. It involves mind control. And I'll actually share with you Amanda Rabb as well, since you guys are interested. But first, let's talk about the Dahlia twins.
Was as Bleep Avenue on the YouTube video. Then, as you know, she was found and, you know, they recovered her from wherever she was heading. Now, I did do a little bit of investigation into the area where they said in the news that Dahlia was alleged to be going. There is a bus station very close to the area that she was alleged to have been running to, so I can't help
I
but
gotcha.
speculate.
Yes, we'll pull that one
Was
up
she
after.
trying to get on a bus and run away? I really don't know. It's all speculation at this point. The only thing we could really identify from before 2019 was a couple Instagram posts on the twins' Instagram, and one of them from 2018 said that Lima was going to be in charge of the twins' social media. So as far as the public is concerned, and as far as Dahlia and Dia's Instagram followers are concerned, Lima has been in charge of their Instagram for the past 5 or 6 years. But before 2018, we really don't see very much from the twins other than their YouTube channel. Whenever I went to look and investigate into them as actual living human people, I didn't find very much. We found a couple other newspaper clippings that would indicate that Dahlia and Dia were on the track or cross-country teams in a school in Oklahoma, but that's basically all we found. Oh, one other thing we found was that they were listed on a non-profit organization called Mizzou Earth Revolution, and that was a Canadian non-profit. So not only are they listed as officers on this
Dima,
Mizzou
Dahlia,
Earth
and
Revolution
Lima.
company, lo and behold, guess who's going to be listed there with them? Lima Takali.
By the way,
so
so if you're not familiar with bringing receipts, this lady is actually an attorney. And she spends her off time doing what she does at work, actually, which is to collect paperwork. She's kind of like a PI. So she can't find it. It's impossible to find, generally. But the big deal with her show is she does not bring receipts that are like, oh, I went undercover, I got this from a secret source. No, everything that she provides is open source material. So it is either provided by the audience or it's provided by just the internet. So anything that she finds, everybody can find, which is part of the amazing thing about her show, because she really does get down to the bottom of some shit.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that's about. A lot of y'all have been commenting for me to look
She's
into
been covering
this
this for
organization,
over a
and
year, by the
unfortunately,
way.
I just don't have as much insight into how to research into the Canadian nonprofit system.
What you basically
as I do
explained there
into
was
the-
just Internet 101, and then you'll get a bunch of idiots who'll be like, "Hey, you doxed me!" Like,
Yeah. No, that's the concept of doxing. Like when you go over to the folks in some of these worlds, it's like, you know my name now. Oh, yeah, bro. It's
you found a picture of me in high school on my Facebook page that I still actively use. You doxed me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm not supposed to be, and nobody's supposed to know I'm a real person. Yeah.
The eccentric poet also provided a link.
Yes, I saw that. I'm gonna thank you for that, by the way. I'm gonna pull that up right after this. Actually, I want to give some background, and we'll go back and forth between this. Actually,
United States nonprofit system. But if anybody has any insight into that, leave it in the comments below. I have no problem making a part. What would this be for? Yeah, very interestingly, one of the newspaper articles that we found is in a periodical called Twin Peaks, Peeks, like peeking at twins. I don't know, very weird. But the twins are featured in the twins. The twins are peeking. We were peeking. They were peeking. So the twins are actually featured in this periodical called Twin Peaks. Maybe it's like a segment in a newspaper called Twin Peaks. They're doing something physical in the picture. Very hashtag is this fetish content, not really sure. I remember reading somewhere that the high school that they went to in the Tulsa, Oklahoma
by the way, kids,
area.
I'm sorry. Why is everything a fucking fetish? Are you all that fucking... Just get laid. Sorry. All right. I'm done.
Had 27 sets of twins.
Is that just me, Leah? Is that just me? I'm sorry. It's just so... It's like... What was that about the fetish?
No, it's...
What the fuck was
it's
that?
not just you.
Okay, come on. It was like out of nowhere. It's like, a fetish? I don't know. It's a picture of them two sisters pulling... oh, my God. Anyways. Way to read into it. Anyhow.
Attendance. So I went to a school that had like 75 people in the graduating class, so it's hard for me to imagine, you know, there being that many twins. I think we did have 2 sets of twins in our class, but maybe they went to a high school that had thousands and thousands and thousands of students at it, which would be like, okay, cool, there's a lot of people there, so necessarily there might be a lot of twins. If that's not the case, it does just beg the question, how did so many damn twins end up at this school, and why are they all congregating at this place?
That's weird.
I really have no idea. Just as always, it leaves me with a lot more questions than answers every time I start looking into this story. No, one of them went missing.
A desperate search is underway for a woman who went missing in West Hollywood. Dahlia Takali was last seen yesterday around 5 p.m. on North Genesee Avenue near Santa Monica Boulevard. She's 30 years old, and the sheriff's department says she is developmentally disabled. They think she could be heading to the...
So why don't you remember, we've all watched a video with her. Somebody said that she's developmentally disabled, Lita. Do you believe that?
Who, the twins?
Specifically, yeah, it would be Dima or Dia. One of the two twins.
I can't really call that. I don't know.
Yeah, right?
Area of Sunset Boulevard and Carson Avenue. Takali's family is very concerned for her well-being and is asking for your help. If you see her, you're asked to call the LA County.
By the way, Genesee and Carson, that is a very wealthy neighborhood just beyond the boulevard on Sunset. It's kind of crazy, actually.
Sheriff's Department.
We know from 2018, Lima took control of their Instagram account. We know they had a YouTube channel. They did a couple collaborations with people we would have heard of, but there's not a whole lot else other than that to go on until Dandelion comes into the picture.
Who? This is new. This is new.
Now, the whole Dandelion saga is one of the darkest, most concerning, troubling aspects of the entire Lima Amanda Bam twins timeline. On February 25th, 2022.
Oh, yeah, you guys didn't know. Bam Margera is involved in this story, too. If you weren't following from Friday, Bam Margera was under the conservatorship of their sister Lima for over a year and a half and being shuffled around Florida rehab centers the whole time without a phone or access to internet.
Earlier this year, the same exact month.
Oh my God, he used to drive me
of the Bam
up the wall watching him on Jackass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I was just watching a bunch of stuff on his background today. And, you know, he really had a rise to fame based off of that, you know, jackassery. And it's amazing how it bit him in the ass once Ryan Burke died, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That really shattered his world. And it ended up putting him into a situation where, like I said, there's a 4-part interview. I don't want to bore you guys with it. I'll play it, you know, over the course of the week or something.
John Tucker.
But there's this interview where basically he describes being held captive against his will by this person, Lima.
Margera guardianship, and that Lima was his guardian. This YouTube channel starts posting videos, and it's called Dandy-Lion.
Fuck what you heard. Let's go. Sorry. New information. Dandy, and it comes right the fuck up. Oh no. Oh no, Lita. Oh no.
Is this a rabbit hole?
Oh no, this is quite the rabbit hole. Oh no. So we're going back a year ago to the earliest one, the most recent. They're all about a year ago. Yep. Okay, so we're going to go back a year ago. They all have several thousand views on them. Going back to the earliest one.
Spanish version by Enrique Iglesias featuring Dessa Mer Bueno, Gente de Sona on Amazon Music.
Yo. Lita, is this performance art? You tell me.
Yes. It's very unhinged.
It's super unhinged. Wait, we haven't even gotten there. This is just a build-up. I think we're actually looking at a very unwell person. Because there's no... She's not playing to the camera.
Yeah. Yeah, this is unhinged.
Yeah.
The hair, the clothes. What the hell is happening here?
I don't know. Hold on, let me see. It's a System of a Down on piano playlist including Nirvana. This has 1,700 views. This goes on for 22 minutes.
I hear not a single System of a Down song.
This goes on for 22 minutes. I'm gonna speed through. I'm not gonna play it all, obviously, but okay. So let's move on from that one. Now, feet, pants and feet.
What's wrong with my feet? Again, I just did it for the first time, but I did it in shorts, and they were too short. So here we go. Alexa, replay the previous song.
Here are your recently played songs.
16,000 subscribers, Keyshawn. And this Dandelion has 620 subscribers. 621.
It's like handing a toddler a piano and just letting them do whatever they do. It's like a piano or a xylophone.
Yeah. Except she's
like what?
30 years old.
What the French hell is happening here? Sorry to anyone that's French.
No, I don't know. I haven't seen these. I'm watching this as you seeing it right now. Psychotic Bridget? Yes, I believe so. I believe so. But yeah, on the other channel, Kishan, it's like 16,000 subs. And every one of their videos has, tens upon tens of thousands of views. This is 9 minutes long. So let's, first and foremost, I have to mention that this is after she's come out of conservatorship with her sister. Yes, eccentric poet. She does seem to be of committal level mentally unwell. A fly just rolling
I don't know. This is borderline between concerned and hilarious.
Yeah. I don't know whether
it's like that SpongeBob meme where you're like, oh, that's terrible. Oh, this is hilarious. It's like that meme where he's looking in the book.
Yep. You notice though that window behind her is painted on?
No, I didn't.
I just realized that it's just two-dimensional. It's not. It's painted on. The windowsill is fucking painted. That's not real. What the hell is going on?
Oh my god! I'm going to hell for laughing. Like, what the fuck are we witnessing here?
Nobody
we're
knows.
Witnessing mental illness here.
Nobody actually knows what we're witnessing, and this is part of it. This is a mystery, folks. You're actually looking directly at a mystery, because okay, I'm gonna go to the last one. So 4 a.m. piano jam time.
This is called playing from scratch and see what happens next. Let's see
Ritalin, yeah, something. Manic. She needs to Depakote or something to get her out of the manic episodes. Okay, so we're looking at a devolving, right? But this is after she's been in the care of her sister and running for her life from her sister. Okay, let me go back, because if you missed Friday, then you might be missing some of the context of this, and I'll get to it just right here, because oops, let's get to where we were at.
Yeah, on Friday, I think when you were playing this, I had dropped from the Discord for a minute.
So I'm gonna actually play a little bit more of this, and then we're gonna talk about Amanda Rabb.
This year, the same exact month that I became aware of the Bam Margera guardianship and that Lima was his guardian, this YouTube channel starts posting videos, and it's called Dandy all caps Lion. This was the first video that would be posted in a series of videos on this channel, and they all sort of start the same way. I mentioned this a little bit briefly in the last video we made on this topic, but I can't describe the feelings that I felt in my heart and soul and my intuition in any other way other than just troubling when I looked at these videos. It is really alarming, and I would encourage you to look at that channel at your own risk. One of the twins, who I think is Dahlia, but I'm really not 100% sure, she's yelling or speaking at a virtual assistant to play a certain song.
Alexa, previous song.
Here's what you recently played.
So that's what we just watched.
Or she's just kind of quietly muttering to herself.
I'm not going to give away any of their names because I don't want to give away too much, because I know that everybody's upset.
Keyshawn says, how long ago were these videos?
This is from a year ago. This video. Yeah, they are still showing the Alabama brawl everywhere.
Then she begins playing notes on a keyboard, but it's not like really any playing that. I don't know. I art is art, but
people love to watch that
like
brawl shit, right?
You would be familiar with, but she does say like, "Oh, I'm gonna play Living La Vida Loca," or like, "I'm gonna play something from Breaking Benjamin," and then she's banging on this keyboard, which like, I don't know, like. Art mirrors life, as they say, and life mirrors art. So I can only imagine what must be going through the poor girl's life and mind to be creating art that looks and sounds like that. I mean, discordant is a nice way to put it.
Let's go back. Let me introduce you to Amanda Rabb.
I'm in California. I was born in Centinela Hospital.
Okay, so you're an LA girl.
Yep, LA.
And you grew up with both parents?
No, I didn't have a mom growing up, so.
This is Amanda
it was me
Rabb.
and my father.
Where was mom?
Amanda Rabb has been on the street for less than 2 months at this moment in time, and the year is 2020.
It was good. I had to move to my mom's family's house, so I grew up with them. They were my grandparents, so it was cool growing up with them.
So you left your dad at some point?
This channel, Soft White Underbelly,
I felt real lonely with my
pays
dad,
homeless
so
people
they took me in.
to come in and interview them.
We didn't really go out
and then
to amusement parks and
they
stuff
set
like
up
that.
GoFundMes for
took
them
me in 'cause
so they
had
can
the
try to get them
money,
off the street or
and
help.
They had I just went with them. It was just a better
Is this the link Eccentric Poet put in the chat?
Oh no, I apologize. I started going down the Amanda Rabb. Let's go back. I'm sorry. That's probably more fun than this. We'll come back to that. I apologize, folks. Let me see. What's the best way for me to get to that? I got you. 2 seconds. Just got to get back on. Thank you for reminding me. I would have just kept rolling because Amanda Rabb. It's a sad story. It's a really sad story, altogether. But it ties into the twins, by the way. And sorry, that's probably more fun than. Yeah, that's me. Hey, look at that guy. Hey. Oh. Sorry, that was too meta. She does not have an undergarment on. No, not at all. And it doesn't get much better from there, by the way. Legal Eagles. Oh my God.
Sit down.
Oh my God, I haven't seen this in forever. Great call. Great call. Have you seen this, Lita?
Nope.
Daryl Hannah, as sexy 80s Daryl Hannah can be. And also Lori, this is Lori Anderson art, if I'm not mistaken.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, we'll go back to that in a minute, Keishawn. That's a deep rabbit hole. That's a deep one. We're going to be covering that for a bit.
Old flame.
Damn, eccentric poet. You got this.
I was driving down the
that sexy
highway
80s thing going on
when I
right
saw
now.
a car burning on the side of the road. A woman was slumped over the wheel.
I'm sorry, let me just stop for a second.
Her shoulders were shaking.
If a woman did this for me, I'd just be like... Yeah, I mean, come on. Men are easy. It's just that simple. You can do something like this. You do something like this. I'd be like in position, waiting already, like in that motion, just like waiting for you, because it's like you shouldn't have to put any effort in after this. I'm sorry. Okay, that was too far. It's probably not far enough, but it's anyways. Yes, sorry.
Like she was crying. Brush.
You're lucky is super lucky. Your husband is. Did I say you're lucky is super lucky? Yeah, your husband is super lucky. That's dope.
Brush fire.
Not gonna lie, Daryl was fine back then.
Through the windshield, on the hood of the car, there was a stack. Maybe it was a small child. As I drove by, I noticed that nobody stopped. Nobody stopped.
Yay, expensive
Neither did
80s
I.
cocaine art. I love it. Bro, she's sending you a message. She burns. Sorry. Yeah, you're gonna need something for that.
What would you think?
That was funny.
Sorry. That's what I immediately thought about. I was like, she's like telling you what's gonna happen here, bro. You're gonna burn so hard afterwards. I mean, it's gonna be fun, but are you gonna burn? Sorry, that's terrible. Who throws a cupcake?
So is that like 9.5 weeks, but eccentric?
I think so. Yeah, eccentric. What is that? Which was that from? Oh, a second. Let me go back. That was from. Wait, hold on a second. I'll find that again in my playback. Oh, that was from. Oh Jesus, where is that? That is. It's in my history, all the way at the top. That'd be Legal Eagles from 1986. I was 12 years old. Fire. That shit's fire. All right, back to the sadness. But it's very key. Don't forget the twins and the crazy sister twin. So it's very key to the story here.
I have a little issue. I think that he's doing stuff to my food. I think that he's spitting in my food. So that's the issue that we have right now. I moved back with him when I was like 20,
She's talking about her father.
23. So I don't know what he's doing to my food, but we got to talk about it and hash it out for sure.
And life with your grandparents was good?
Yeah, it was real good. I didn't feel lonely anymore. They bought me clothes, shoes, anything I wanted.
That's Amanda Rabb.
And what kind of
2 months after she's been on the street.
They use technology to orthodox him.
This is Amanda Rabb.
Because they get frustrated because I'm comfortable.
5 months on the street.
I get comfortable.
Keyshawn said,
do you have any family at all?
Fire play is a real thing. Before you continue that, because I did watch this story with her.
Ooh, Keyshawn
Keyshawn
really?
said,
really now?
Fire play is a real thing. Don't ask how I know.
Hey,
no,
man.
We're gonna ask
we're going to ask now. You just, when you tell us.
Yeah, no, we're going to ask.
Would you like to handle this, Lita? You want to pull him up?
All right, it's Aaron After Dark now.
Come on.
Thank you.
Come on. Let's go. Hold on a second. I got something. Damn. There you go. I can't do fire, burn the house down. I do lots of 9.5 weeks. Hey, let's go. That works too.
The 9.5 week stuff, that works.
You know what works better?
Oh my goodness. I don't know what Bridget is saying, oh my goodness, to. I don't know if it's the soft white underbelly video or to what just happened in the chat.
Yeah, I don't know. The chat's getting spicy. I'm liking it. Let's go. Let's go. Now, 6.5. What is it? 9.5 weeks. By the way, that was an '80s fantasy that never quite works out in life as well.
It doesn't.
No,
it doesn't.
No. First off, somebody else has to clean that shit up. That's That was a rich people fantasy. They just walked away from that shit. Like, anyway, sorry. They were like, I know you're sticky. Oh, sorry. Like, somebody used a lot of expensive honey in that, too, by the way. Anyways.
Uncle?
Yeah,
me. I'm way too logical. That would have just pissed out. Like, don't put the honey on me.
That's going to be sticky in 20 minutes.
Yeah, don't put the honey on. You know I use that for my tea. I'd have ruined it.
It's so true. It's so true. Okay, so not to let me stop. Hold on a second. We're laughing in front of this. So. Amanda Rabb at this point has been on the street for 5 weeks. So you can see that there's been an extreme change in weight. So this is her some months earlier.
Amanda.
This is her 3 months later. This is a month later.
Don't let anybody make you believe that if you fall right now, you can't get up. Don't let nobody make you believe that you too old. Don't let no.
This is several months after that. So you understand that they're still looking for some help for her at this point in time.
I'm just chilling. I mean, my
She's
mom
lost
died,
a good portion of her teeth.
Or she didn't.
She's lost incredible amounts of weight.
Your dad's very helpful.
No, he's cool.
Your dad's a great guy.
Cool. He's cool. He's a listener. Like
Your dad's
he can be.
You're lucky to have the dad you do.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Real
awesome,
soulful.
eccentric.
And
Lucky man, frankly.
He just wants the best for you.
He's perfect.
But you're a handful.
Yeah.
You're difficult.
Yeah. It's too much. I need to go.
This is 2 months later.
So hold on. A couple of weeks ago, you got hit by a car.
Yeah, I got hit by a car, but it was set up.
And you
They
hurt-
use mathematics and all types of technology
You hurt your ankle.
to hurt my ankle enough to, you know what I'm saying, hurt it enough.
And then you ended up in jail for 3 days? 4 days?
I was in a mental hospital.
Yeah.
I was feeling like a motherfucking.
So
was
she's
that?
My
more
crack hits are
coherent,
very good.
but she looks like she weighs 100 pounds.
They gave me the situation.
But you went without crack for how many days?
Basically, somebody who looks over this is what's going on. Basically, somebody who looks over the United States is
All
on
right.
some. I got on some in my
Which
storyline,
brings me
like, if you're gonna be here, you can't just be lollygagging
to the
or
miracle.
something like that.
Or so they say.
All right, we have Larry, Larry Robb, Amanda's father, and we have Lima, who has a plan in how to help Amanda.
Lima, who has a plan, she says, to help Amanda Rabb. Now, Lima may look a little familiar to you. I'm going to bury that lead, but if you already know, we've already seen somebody associated to Lima, and we've already heard her name. But let's move on.
Welcome, Lima. Welcome, Larry.
Hello.
Larry, you haven't even seen any of the videos I've shot of Amanda, right?
Stop me at any time,
No,
Lena, if you see
because
something.
After hearing about them, I figured, well, I had
Okie dokie.
seen the day-to-day, the slideshow, so I'm living it. So I've not watched the videos.
No, I recommend you don't. First off, let me clarify something. Amanda said some things in her first interview with me about you that
eccentric.
Your oldest daughter wanted me to clarify and make sure everyone understood they were not true. Amanda says some crazy things when she comes in here, and she says them about everybody, so it's not just you. She's said the same thing about many, many people. So whatever Amanda said about her father in that first video, it's a bunch of nonsense. So I just wanted to say that. So Larry, tell me a little bit about your life. You have how many children?
We're not worried about Larry.
I have 3 girls and 1 boy.
And Amanda's your youngest?
Amanda is my youngest child. Missing person. She was on the front seat of the bus. I got onto the bus. I didn't recognize her. So I went on and sat down. After a stop or so, she came back to me. And that different person that I saw, I didn't know. She was right in front of my face.
I wouldn't be able to imagine.
Her legs up and she's gonna kick the windows out of my car to get out of a moving vehicle. It's like, so I had to let her out.
She'll bolt. No, she'll bolt. She'll bolt. She's done that.
Yeah, she'll jump out of the car.
No, she's been injured 3 or 4 times because she jumps out of cars. She's lost her sense of defense and danger, danger, stranger. She never had to engage with strange people as a child. From daycare to school, you know what I mean? So now it's just totally different. She's walking around Skid Row, barefoot, sometimes come in, no clothes. I've given her outfit, because that's what
My company does is we make the metrics to measure how a patient is doing throughout the treatment process.
And this is what's important.
Exactly. So we just make the technology and we give it to doctors and therapists. And so we're not changing the way that therapy is given. We're enhancing therapy. So the
So
tools,
she
the
says.
evidence-based therapies,
What the hell?
they
That
do
sounds
work.
scammy as fuck.
They've been
Oh yeah.
proven to work.
It does
And
sound
where
exactly
the
like
issue comes in is that we kind of treat, like a lot of times doctors will treat patients
Yeah,
with a
Keyshawn.
one-size-fits-all. So doctors,
I
like
agree.
we talked about in the first
It would
video,
destroy
are
me
most
as a
likely to
father.
diagnose you with what they're most comfortable treating. Misdiagnosis is completely rampant with mental health. And so when it comes to diagnosis, when it comes to treatment, most doctors are going to diagnose and treat you with what they're most comfortable with, because there's so many overlapping factors that they all
Okay,
look
so she
very
just
similar.
repeated herself several times.
Hey, gorgeous.
Hey, I was just gonna make a video about my 3 looks, my 4 looks. When it goes to the thick eyebrow look, thank you, Teresa, Tiara Jones-Hill. I didn't jock y'all look. Who knows who the writers are, my whole storyline. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm here. Thank you guys.
Nobody at the courthouse actually had the paperwork, even though it was emailed to them. And so it's really important to note that in cases where it's a public defender, there's a lot of people, these are very short trials, you know. It's really easy to just get lost in all of that. So I think that it's really important for other people out there that are looking to do something like this for their family member to not just purely lean on the system and expect
What
that
is
just
she
because
talking
that person has a
about there?
representative,
She's talking about putting somebody into
will do
conservatorship
what it takes
under her care.
because it's not necessarily that they don't care, it's just that they're overworked and there's just so many people that don't have resources.
Hi, Amanda.
Hi. How you guys doing?
So here you are. You are free from jail.
Yeah, 3 months I spent.
And yeah, it's been 3 months. Now you're in a rehab,
Yeah,
kind of on the outskirts of LA. Out in the
yeah,
suburbs.
Claremont.
And how are you liking it so far?
It's okay. I get cravings a lot.
Cravings for crack?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm sure. It's not easy.
it's not.
How's it gone?
It's okay. Sometimes I feel like leaving, but I gotta stick it through. I gotta stay strong.
Yeah, basically you're building a new life.
Yeah,
You know, and that life you had was so dangerous and so destructive.
yeah.
And you were gonna.
So she seems like she's doing better, right?
So Lima,
Yes.
as we just saw with Amanda, she's a different person.
Yeah,
You've transformed Amanda.
because our team is really good at what we do.
I think you knew what you were doing all along.
Yeah.
So just give us a little synopsis of what was involved in Amanda's rehab and why it's been so successful.
Absolutely. So Amanda was traumatized on a regular basis while she was living on Skid Row. And a lot of times when people are in that environment,
I feel like her
and they can't
behavior
escape
is.
that
Keyshawn
environment,
says this Lima chick is scary.
Oh, we haven't even
Yeah,
gotten
'cause she's
in.
she
Yeah.
is very conny. She's giving out that con artist vibe like so hard.
Yeah. No, we haven't even gotten anywhere into her. That's the craziest portion of this. But yes, it does have a vibe of like there's something wrong, right? It smells like there's
the
something
body
wrong.
language.
Yeah. Yes.
It's called mental and behavioral health is because when they can't express themselves, they start to act out how they feel. And so the case with Amanda, she was, you know, as you had described some of the
I can hear
horrific
you, TBD. I'm
circumstances
sorry.
where you'd constantly have to buy her clothes and you'd find her without clothes again. There was, you know, plus the abuse and the physical violence
as
and
I've
the
said
rape.
before, she was the worst case you could find on Skid Row.
Yeah, definitely. And
took a lot of courage for you to-
probably the so at the very beginning when you're telling someone that they're worth it, that they deserve better, that they can forgive themselves for experiences that may necessarily not have been their fault. So Amanda, with the sexual abuse and the drug abuse, plus the mental illness, in my opinion, having sex with someone that's mentally ill is the equivalent of having sex with a child, like someone that is unable to make decisions and is completely disoriented with drugs.
So she seems like she's interested, right?
Cool.
All right, so Lima, you're back.
Yes, I am.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
So last time you were here, you spoke about how we're going to do a scholarship, is that what you're calling it?
Yes. Yeah.
For somebody that has appeared on my channel.
Yes.
And we talked long and hard about who it could be. And
Scholarship. Lita.
Yeah, like a scholarship for what?
Let's find out.
there's lots of people that are good
Yes.
candidates.
And I also asked for comments from your viewers of who they wanted,
Right.
Because the funding is coming from the viewers, and we want to listen to them. And we had an overwhelming response for one special person. And
Yeah, and I also told you, like, it depends on how big a challenge you want.
Yes.
And there's some people that are good for, that would be perfect for this.
Yeah.
But they would probably be easier.
Yeah.
Easier to deal with.
Yes.
And I go, who's the hardest?
Amanda is the most difficult case.
Yeah. So you chose Amanda.
Yes, I chose Amanda.
Which I think is very brave of you.
Thank you. And I chose Amanda with you.
Brave? Is that really what it was?
You and I both
Brave?
discussed this. And not only does Amanda have a lot of people praying for her and a lot of people that really want to see her get better, but Amanda is the poster child of an impossible case.
This is not going to be very lengthy, is it?
No, this is not going to be easy or lengthy.
You know what I mean? Yeah, that first, I got you. I'm with you.
So, Lima and Larry.
Yes.
We have some, I don't even know what kind of news this is. What happened last Mother's Day, right?
Yeah, on Mother's Day. So on Sunday, May 9th, the treatment center staff walked into Amanda's room thinking that she was just peacefully sleeping and realized that she had passed away. It's been a really, really big shock for us. And my brain hasn't really been able to comprehend it. And announcing it makes it real, so.
It's hard to believe.
It's very hard to believe. And so I think I know that they did a toxicology report. All she had in her system was Tylenol.
I want you to remember that. All she had in her system is Tylenol. All right. Well, let's hear a little bit more about it.
I remember when this went viral, like when she passed away.
Yeah. Well, there's much more to it now that we know. The twins are totally involved. And Bam Margera. They're all related to the same story. Mm-hmm. Which is even more shocking.
All right, Lima.
All right.
Welcome back again.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
We haven't seen you in a while.
Yep.
So we finally, after how many months now? It's been since April. 9 months or something?
April, May.
So we have the autopsy results for Amanda.
Yes, we do.
9 months later.
Just came a couple days ago. Tell me what you know.
Yeah, so the reason that it took so long is because there was a lot of lack of documentation because Amanda was homeless. And so basically what they used was they did the autopsy, they looked at her medical records, and then Larry and I also sent in your videos to kind of show her condition from the drug use and the beatings that she took. And we also had some photographs. And so I'm just going to read it word for word of what we got.
And I want you guys to time with me how long she takes to express and explain this before she goes into talk about gathering funds.
The cause of death.
The time right now is 58 seconds in.
Death was marked as a seizure disorder. Amanda never had seizures prior to being homeless. And they believe that it was post-traumatic epilepsy, but they couldn't mark it as post-traumatic epilepsy because of a lack of evidence. So they couldn't tell if the seizures are from past drug use or traumatic brain injury from the assaults, since the assaults were not well documented. And then in brackets they put police reports or hospital records. And so they just marked it as a seizure disorder. If they had gone the route of doing post-traumatic epilepsy, if the traumatic brain injury and the assaults were well documented, they would have most likely marked it as a homicide. So that was a major wake-up call for all of us, because it basically illustrates what we were saying in the last video, that people shouldn't be allowed to be homeless, and that, you know, in Amanda's case, the fact that she was allowed to use drugs for so long, and that she was abused, and that a lot of it wasn't reported or documented. These people are in danger, and it's not okay to just, you know, like, let them be, because at the end of the day, they really don't know how to help themselves. So there is a lot of things that I think a lot of people would be mind blown to know. And
yes, there's a lot.
My name is Mark Lita, and I produce the videos that you see on my channel, Soft White Underbelly.
Mark gets into people's stories, those living on the fringes, drug addicts, prostitutes, gang members. You shot thousands of videos. You're super prolific.
4,000 so far.
4,000, okay.
I spent most of my career helping wealthy corporations become even wealthier. I wanted to do something that mattered more in the world. Amanda, where are you from? Where'd you grow up? Do you see that you're... How much drug addiction can you actually watch? You know, it's like but people love those. You know, you put up an attractive female heroin addict, that'll get a lot of views. So it's all that. Let me just get this.
Sorry, folks, that's a strange little thing going on here.
And the government will make me extra horny if I have sex with you.
Yeah.
What are you doing tonight?
Whoa, that's something else. I haven't seen this one. They were all taking advantage of her. That's insane. Truly insane. Here, I'm going to have to restart that. My apologies, folks. Oh.
The eccentric poet says, why only Tylenol? Should have had at least low-level psych meds. And
Yes.
Keyshawn said,
Yes, indeed. And, yes, we will get into this. Oops. I'm going to have to actually reopen, looks like, the tubes of view over here. There it is. Every once in a while, YouTube will be like, nah.
She also says, Keyshawn says terrible. And then eccentric poet says, which can also overlap with seizure disorder and help that great fuck up assholes. You kill your fucking patient.
Oh, yeah, we haven't even gotten anywhere near into that, by the way, folks, which is another whole portion of this that's there's a lot to this. And it's so hard to actually even drive into any one portion of this topic and say, like, I can give you a clear picture of any of it. And, yes, Ed, there are so many problems with this story.
I'm doing this for myself. I'm not doing it for anybody else. I'm not trying to make anybody happy. Some people say, oh, I hate these Appalachian people. Stop doing that. Get back to the drug addicts. And other people say these Appalachian things are great. That's all I watch. I don't give a fuck. I've been a photographer since I was 14. And I spent most of my career doing advertising work. So I'm basically helping wealthy corporations become even wealthier. And that became, that I realized as I got older, that was my legacy. And I didn't feel comfortable with that. So I wanted to do something that mattered more in the world. It's not to help the addict that's outside my door. Even though I've done that many times. I've spent, over the last 10 years, I've talked with about 1,000 people, and financially, I've probably spent $150,000. I've helped some addicts. That's a personal thing I do, has nothing to do with this channel. I'm just showing you some things that are wrong with the country.
And so Lima was on Mark Lita's channel.
I give the doctors the tools
I see that,
to see. So if you tell me you're fine, and I look and I can see that you're not fine, addicts are master manipulators.
It's important to have someone who understands.
Well, this is strange. Why is Bam Margera's conservator on Mark Lita's channel talking about virtual reality?
We also use virtual reality so we can put patients in triggering environments.
So she talks about her company Aura, which is
we use virtual reality so we can put patients in triggering environments.
That sounds fucking nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like torture.
Yeah.
Digital health startup, but essentially what the startup does is uses virtual reality goggles on people with drug addiction. And I quickly...
By the way, if you get a chance to look up Aura to see where they're at today, you might not find them.
discover
Well, that makes
Lima and
perfect
Mark
sense.
Yeah, although they're supposedly still active, but if you go to the website, there's problems there.
had teamed up to help one of Mark's subjects. Lima ended up being in charge of this subject's life, and now this subject, whose name is Amanda Rabb, was dead. I start looking into Lima, and turns out this is not her only and first startup. She had some company, at least one, maybe two. It seemed like the type of program you could do to shorten your jail time or something, and that's all I was able to tell factually. Now, what I can speculate is that Lima was looking for a targeted group of test subjects. And
Imagine that.
prisoners seem easy, right? 'Cause she could have easily gotten government funding if she was helping prisoners. So that didn't work. I don't know why. That was just my assumption. And then you see Aura.
All right, so Lima Yavramovich.
Yavramovich.
You have a company
Yes.
called Aura. And what do you guys do?
So we're all about data-driven healing. Our goal
Yes,
is
eccentric.
to use
Yes,
technology to scale affordable, high-quality
This
treatment services.
is the beginning
We also use virtual reality, so we
of a
can
terrible,
put patients in triggering environments.
terrible story that
And
she inflicted her own sister.
you know, for example, we put a patient in a bar.
Walking VIP, don't need no drink, take his buddy.
Or for our veterans, we put them in a war zone. They're just not willing to let someone in, so you kind of have to find a way to gain their trust.
Lima kept mentioning a woman named Amanda.
Amanda is the most difficult case. We're going to be documenting exactly how we're getting Amanda into treatment.
Something else has happened with Amanda that kind of helped, right?
Yes.
She ended up in jail.
Exactly.
Once I figured out that there were like 15 or 16 different videos in this Amanda, Lima, Mark Lita series of events, I began to watch them in order. My first question was, well, who is this Amanda person Lima keeps referencing? Because I had never seen Soft White Underbelly before. I didn't watch the channel. So on December 14th, 2019, the first video of Amanda appears on Soft White Underbelly.
And we've seen
She says
this.
a number of things in that first video. First of all, she, off the bat, calls her father a molester and says that is the reason why she had to move out from living with her father. Now, Amanda is introduced to us as a homeless prostitute, but she explains her homelessness situation in those first appearances on Soft White Underbelly.
No, I didn't have a mom growing up, so it was just me and my father. I had to move to my mom's family's house, so I grew up with them. I just went with them. It was just a better situation.
Any problems with that?
No.
Tell me about your family. You grew up with both of your parents?
Yeah, I grew up with my auntie and uncle.
So I just want to remind you, we've seen this, and they're going to go through these same videos just real quickly and describe it, but I'm going to pass through because we don't need to watch it again till some point that we actually hear where we haven't seen.
And a few other people that have known you in the past are trying to help you.
No, they're not.
Yes, we are.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we are.
There's different me's running around here, electronic, and I want to know who is doing that. You need to.
Hey, Tom Bombadil, what's happening, buddy? She has the same personality effect as the serial killer obsessed people, where people become pure curiosity items for the voracious curiosity. Yes, indeed. But it's more than that. There's way more to this story. She is one of many people, and it just happens to be that several people caught on to what's going on, but there's many people caught in this trap, strangely enough, and this leads all the way to Bam Majera, and Lima is the linchpin, as well as the girl that we saw playing the piano with her feet. That's one of the twins, and turns out that's Lima's sisters. So there's more afoot than just the story of Amanda Rabb. As a matter of fact, it seems like this is exactly as Kashawn was describing. It seems that it's not just scammy, but scammy at the cost of people's lives.
Stop.
He says things like he brings Amanda clothes, or he'll try to come and talk to Amanda, and Amanda admits in these videos to running away from Mark. Mark also says something along the lines of, you know, Amanda, Dad and I give you money because we know that you will do whatever you need to do and whatever it takes to get money for crack, and we don't want you to have to expose yourself to all that. So in my opinion, that is Mark Lita admittedly financially enabling a woman who he knows to be suffering with a crack addiction with money in order to buy crack.
Your dad and I give you money to avoid you doing more dangerous things for your addiction that you're gonna do whatever it takes to get your money for crack. So if your dad and I give you a little bit of cash.
Now, not all of Mark's subjects are repeat players. Not all of them come back. It seems to me most of them do not. Amanda came back and appeared on Mark Lita's Soft White Underbelly on March 1st, 2020.
Because I lived with my dad, he turned out to be a molester, so his wife left him.
She appeared again for a third interview on April 15th, 2020.
Amanda, do you see that you're kind of getting worse and worse every time we speak?
Then on May 30th, we have Lima doing another YouTube collaboration, this time with a YouTuber named 16Leo.
This video is in collaboration with 16Leo.
How exactly does DID happen? So is Aura a result of you trying to help out your sister?
You seen this one?
I didn't see that video, but I have watched 16Leo before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's an interesting character.
Yes, actually, Aura was bloomed from a desire to help my sisters, but it also exists to better treatment for all mental health illnesses.
Now, Lima would go on to make
did you guys catch that, by the way? Just want to make sure.
Came back and appeared on Mark Lita's Soft White Underbelly on March 1st, 2020.
Because I lived with my dad, he turned out to be a molester, so his wife left him.
She appeared again for a third interview on April 15th, 2020.
Amanda, do you see that you're kind of getting worse and worse every time we speak?
Then on with a YouTuber named 16Leo.
This video is in collaboration with 16Leo.
How exactly does DID happen? So is Aura a result of you trying to help out your sisters?
Yes, actually, Aura was bloomed from a desire to help my sisters, but it also exists to better treatment for all mental health illnesses.
Now, Lima would go...
Lita, you taking some mental
Even
health
how
from
she
her?
talks is like unconvincing. Like the body language, like she talks like she's like on something. Like if she talks slow enough that it sounds convincing when it just sounds bizarre.
Yeah. And it's a lot of what she says is kind of nonsense.
On to make various YouTube appearances,
and she has
would
a script,
talk
by the way.
mostly and predominantly about
It sounds
Aura
like
and
it.
her technology.
Hi, I'm Lily Abramovich, and I'm the founder of Autonomous User Rehabilitation Agent, or Aura for short.
She would use the same talking points on each one.
If we put more services, more funding behind mental health services,
kind of seemed like a PR marketing strategy to me. So she would say things like, you know, insurance doesn't cover enough days in rehab.
they go to treatment for 30 days because that's what insurance will cover. It costs about $45,000 per month.
Evil
for somebody to
scientist
get
vibes
treatment
indeed,
in a
Kishan.
residential facility. It's very expensive, but the relapse rate is 90%. Insurance companies are saying, we're not going to fund 45 when you have such a high relapse rate. If she wasn't cash paying, she would have been released in 2 days from that video.
So she had the same kind of talking points over and
So
over.
if she
And
didn't
had
have
this
the
virtual
cash
reality program that she was marketing
she
to
would have been let
people
go,
with
is what she's
substance
saying.
use disorder is what she calls it. So by July, Lima already knew about Amanda and was working in concert with Amanda's father, who she called a molester, and Mark Lita, who was paying her, admittedly, knowing to go buy crack with, and they all conspired to make sure that Amanda went to jail. This is what happened. Larry Rabb called Mark Lita. Hello, Mark.
Have you
Yes,
been
yes, we
watching
have
us,
Mark
Tom, in
Lita
the
here. What, how can I
clouds
help
for the
you?
last hour?
Yeah, exactly. She tried to overplay her sexy. By the way, Kishan, Tila Tequila went on podcast and stuff and claiming to be the reincarnation of a fertility guy. Oh, yeah. No, I'll play some of that, too. That's insane. BJ's, or actually it's CC, or CC somebody, has a incredible video about her. And then I went and looked at some of her more recent videos. Holy shit balls. Yeah. Good God, Tina. I mean, oh my God, I'm just all names tonight. Lita.
Keyshawn said, did she come across this Lima person to end up like that?
Yeah, excellent question. It is likely. They live in the same fucking neighborhood, basically. That's real. That is real. And by the way, so there's some stuff with the Lima stuff that's actually in my personal world. It's really kind of fucked up because everybody in LA is about 3 degrees separation. So I believe I know Lima's cousin. Oh
gosh,
Abramovich is yeah. I don't want to get into it. BJ investigates, and it gets pretty far into some interesting world of people. Let's just say that. Don't mind. I don't think it's related to Keyshawn. I don't think it's. No, it is related, Tom. It's directly related. Lima said just like tried to create a cult-like following based off of her attractiveness. No, Tom, this is directly related. Lima is the sister of the Tacali twins. Lima is Bam Margera's conservator, and Lima runs Aura, and Lima was the conservator for Amanda Rabb, who died in her care. So there's a definite distinct connection between the crazy lady playing the piano with her feet, running away from her sister, and there's so much to the story. It's pretty wild, by the way. Let me, hold on one second, hit play again.
Yes,
I mean, you can't make this one up. This is a
what do I do?
horror
Mark
movie.
Lita says, oh, you should definitely call the police and get her in jail because that's the only way we're going to be able to help her. Oh, okay, I'll do that. Thank you, Mark. Okay, cool. Let me know how it goes. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. So basically that happened. So then Larry calls 911, calls the police. Amanda gets put in jail. Now listen, do not take this as me excusing criminal activity. I do not.
Excuse me while I
We have a criminal justice system for a reason, and it is
act
based
out
on
12th century
innocence
law
until proven guilty,
get stoned.
and fundamental principles like due process of law, being able to hire your own lawyer, not having or being coerced to testify against yourself. So for the criminal
you were
justice
talking
system,
about Tom. You were talking about
we have a
tequila.
system. It could be better. It could be
Yeah, no,
refined and
Tila
reformed,
lost her mind.
But I do believe in it,
And
I
went
do
Nazi,
think that
too.
when you commit crimes, and
Like,
especially
serious
when
Nazi.
those crimes are harming other people
It's fucked up.
physically, you
It
should
is.
have to deal in some capacity with the criminal justice system. So this assault happened in context of a lot of other moving parts, all right? And I would prefer if you just please keep an open mind. Stay with me till the end of the story because I think you might think
Stand by,
something
folks.
different at the end of it.
I gotta use the restroom.
So we have Lima ramping up her social media activity, right? She's doing Dissociated, huge YouTubers.
I consider myself being part of a DID system. My name is Sally. My name is Nina. My name is Jade. My name is Mara. Hello everybody, this is Chloe. Welcome back to another video by Dissociated, and today I have Lima here with me.
Lima got Dissociated, who has 1 million subscribers, on Lima's channel as her first YouTube video ever.
Oh my God.
Hi everyone. So I work in mixed reality and mental health. Today you're here to talk about it with me. Exactly. Yeah, Lima's doing some really exciting things that I think is really going to change the future of mental health and how we treat it, especially in inpatient therapy and speaking with doctors. You've got a lot of people on board, and I really think that what you're doing can make a big difference.
Hi everyone, welcome to my first video with Chloe from Dissociated.
16 Leo, huge YouTuber.
All right, Lima, let me ask you a few questions.
Yeah.
Can you explain dissociative identity disorder?
Dissociative identity disorder, or DID, was previously called multiple personality disorder.
She's getting a YouTube channel. Her sisters also are YouTubers who Lima has taken
By the way,
over
that's
their
straight up.
social
If you
media
just go to
accounts and
Google,
is
that's what
advertising
Google
Aura.
says about
If you
that
go to
shit.
Lima's
So
website,
just know that.
meetaura.io, you will see under
This
her
is reading
press
from
or
Google.
whatever tab that she still has Amanda up and is advertising using Amanda. Amanda's dead. And also on her website, she has a whole section on a step-by-step procedural process, how you can put your family member into a conservatorship or take over their rights, just like she did to Amanda. So step
Taking
one
notes,
on
Lita? Taking
Aura's
notes?
website, Lima's website, is
Yes, just in case.
conservatorship
You know.
or jail. Step
Yes.
2 is
Details
detox.
coming
Step
soon.
3, I don't know. I never really stopped being flabbergasted by conservatorship or jail. So she's telling you in the open, out in the open, that her tactics involve putting someone into a conservatorship or jail, okay? So if you watched the Bam Margera video, you might have said something like, well, how do you know Bam wasn't trying to escape court-ordered treatment? Well, how do you know he didn't choose court-ordered treatment over jail? He might have, because Lima's MO is to force somebody to choose between a conservatorship under her or jail under jail. And I guess most people don't know what a conservatorship is. Lima was telling everyone, these homes, these rehab facilities are so nice. She would go there for a vacation. It's like a luxury facility. You get to play games. Anybody would choose that over jail if that's the...
Yeah, get on the old train there. You guys just pack on up. We're sending you off to a total luxury vacation. Don't worry about the barbed wire. Sorry. Is that just me?
Right?
Anytime somebody's like, oh, it's luxurious stay, you can't leave. Luxurious. Exploiting Amanda even after death for money. Yes, Labia. That is 100% correct.
Options they were given, but that is not the reality, and that is not what happened. So Lima, Mark, and Larry get Amanda put in jail in Los
Tom,
Angeles.
I
While
think
she's in
so,
jail,
to answer your question
Lima
about
visits
Bam.
her, and they talk about...
Say that again? Some
Tom
Bam
said, so Bam being manipulated too.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll get to we probably won't get to the interviews with Bam today. We start covering them on Friday. But yes. And he actually, Bam talks about it like he was a literal prisoner. And they were shuffling him around in what they call the Florida Shuffle. Every 90 days, right before the 90-day mark, she would make sure that he, or the person who was watching over him would make sure that he had a problem and had to stay in. And one of them was even that he hadn't changed his pants in a while. So they were like, oh, you don't have good hygiene. You have to stay in for another 90 days. That's 3,000.
And we're like Johnny Knoxville and the rest of them like really trying to help him too.
Yes, and actually now he is all buggered. He is all buggered, and you can see it in the interviews. And I've recently been following. I started following the interview with the breakdown between he and Johnny Knoxville recently, and there are stunning similarities between the characteristics of before and after of these people, and it's clear that something happened to them. And I think we'll see some of what happened to them, but we don't really. Nobody fully knows, to be frank.
Conservatorship, getting out, whatever. August 1st. So that means after Amanda was put in jail, Lima shows up on soft white underbelly for the first time to talk about Aura.
Lima Yavramovich?
Yavramovich.
You have a company called Aura.
So-called company. So
what do you guys do?
She says.
So we're all about data-driven healing.
Allegedly.
She talks about starting a scholarship program.
Excuse me.
Yes, so I'm actually starting the scholarship program.
Thank you.
I just registered a nonprofit called the Yavramovich Institute of Behavior and Brain Sciences.
That sounds totally legit. That sounds totally legit.
It sounds like a lot of words. This girl, I'm doing brain stuff.
Brain stuff, like in sciences for the brains.
It's her, and they talk
she
about
sound
the
like she
conservatorship.
experimenting on her own damn brain.
Yeah. Well, I don't think she's experimenting on her sister's brain. Yeah, I think.
Gosh.
Actually, yeah.
Whatever. August 1st.
Thank you.
After Amanda was put in jail, Lima shows up on soft white underbelly for the first time to talk about Aura.
Lima Yavramovich?
Yavramovich.
You have a company called
Scamovich?
Aura.
I'm sorry.
And what do you guys do?
So we're all about
Allegedly.
data-driven healing.
She talks about starting a scholarship program.
Yes, so I'm actually starting the scholarship program. I just registered a nonprofit called the Yavramovich Institute of Behavior and Brain Sciences. And so the reason for that is initially because I work in mental health. I know the industry inside and out.
Still not clear. How does she work in mental health?
She is the worst guardian ever. Yeah, I'm sorry.
All of the politics behind.
Eccentric says, I'd pick jail unless. Why do I so bad want to call you eclectic? I apologize. I'd pick jail unless I had the option to have my husband as conservator. Smart plan. The conservatorships are often so horrifyingly abusive, and that makes my spine skitter at just the thought. Yeah, so think about this. She's got a company with all this flim-flam language that does something with VR that's not very clear, and they're getting people off the street as well as conservatorships for these people. And the first person we know that was in her care so far was her sister. And her sister ran away. And then there's a habeas corpus claimed in Oklahoma. In other words, provide the body. And that was dropped. And her sister apparently only showed back up sometime earlier this year. Meanwhile, a year ago, we start getting those videos from somewhere in the U.S.
She introduces herself, introduces Aura, says what she's about, and then
and
she
by
says
those videos,
Mark,
I mean
I'm
the
hoping
piano
your
videos where she's playing with her
will help me
feet.
to pick someone out to win an Aura scholarship.
They're able to attend an Aura facility, so treatment centers that use our technology receive 3 months of residential care, and then after the 3 months of residential care, they're put into an outpatient program. They go home, so they have a little bit more freedom, but the home is a sober living, and there's a lot of sketchy sober livings out there, but the ones that we work with also have the Aura technology. It costs about $250,000 conservatively.
And then additionally, we'll do you want to do a GoFundMe campaign.
Lita, what's conservative about $250,000?
Nothing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Conservatively. She meant conservatively. That's what I think. Conservatively? Conservatively. Yeah, that's what she meant. I'm sorry. Is it just me, folks? Or is she giving the I have power over people vibe?
That's the exact vibe.
Like, I want to own people.
Or this scholarship, right?
That would be incredible.
And then we'll
yeah.
choose somebody to be decided later that you think would be a good candidate for this?
Absolutely.
This is after Amanda was in jail. She might have been in jail during the filming of this.
Yeah. That'll be somebody that I've interviewed on my channel.
Exactly. And we can do updates with that person.
Oh, okay, Sean, I apologize. If you got to work tomorrow.
And so,
hey, don't forget, it's a video.
Well,
you can come
I'd
back.
love to work with you to fill in.
I don't bribe in this
shit.
shit.
Scholarship person from one of the people
that
that
could
you've
be very
interviewed.
exciting.
That would be awesome. We can do an update for your guests.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely.
Did you think anybody was going to put the timeline
Because
together?
I don't even have the answer for
they
that.
would
I'm not
later
sure.
tell
I'm
us
pretty
and all
sure there
admit in
should be
open
laws for psychology in the USA.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time. I wasn't sure. I thought it was actually the video. You say that again?
Tom asked, did you guys have laws for practicing psychology in the USA?
Yes, we have very distinct, very extreme laws about mental health care and about how and who can care for mental health. But rehabs
Yeah, I think this woman's doing like some weird worker.
Yeah, no, the workaround is that she's going to rehab, and I think BJ explains it in this one. If not, she explains it in the next one. But yeah, it's a rehab thing because this is just mental wellness and not psychiatry. Although you'll hear some things that are very important to note, that there's a supplement involved somehow and VR.
This clip that they worked together using Lima's expertise. Lima already had the papers. Lima already had the stuff ready to go. They all worked together.
And I thank you, Mark, for introducing me to Lima and Ivan. What a blessing.
Yeah, and then along comes Lima.
On August 1st, Lima comes on Soft White Underbelly for the first time, saying she's gonna start a scholarship program, saying that the viewers are gonna help her pick who's gonna be the one getting the scholarship and all of that.
We'll do you want to do a GoFundMe campaign for this scholarship. We'll choose somebody to be decided later that you think would be a good candidate for this?
Absolutely.
But certainly already knows who she's going to be picking.
Is there politics involved? I haven't found it yet.
Well, I'd love to work with you to fill in the first scholarship person from one of the people that you've interviewed. That would be awesome.
Then August 30th, the end of the month, she's talking about treatment plans.
And we talked long and hard about who it could be, and there's lots of people that are good candidates.
And I also asked for comments from your viewers of who they wanted, right? Because the funding is coming from the viewers, and we want to listen to them. And we had an overwhelming response. We can save Amanda's life. She does not want to go to treatment. She doesn't want help.
The same day, while all that's going on, Mark Lita has the audacity to upload a whole nother interview with Amanda. I guess he figured like I should just do another interview with Amanda. I don't know.
Whoever
you're cuter than
they
cute.
recommend
You're so cute. I wish you could get clean and stay clean.
I just wanted to show off my new hairstyles.
Take
Named Michael.
Take off that silly wig.
And
wow, what an ass.
There's a lot of
What
people
a
that
fucking
have
ass.
amazing
I'm
bodies.
sorry, I hadn't heard that.
It's called the crack diet.
Jesus Christ.
you guys pulled a fast one on me.
Like, what the fuck?
So, and I don't want no girl close to my age doing my thoughts and video gaming me, so.
She says, among other very disturbing things, I don't want no girl close to my age doing my thoughts and video gaming me. So, nah. I'm not feeling that, but I am thankful. She was already in jail when that video aired, which means
I missed that commentary
she probably knew someone was going to try to video game her and do her thoughts in a virtual reality Skid Row, and she was uncomfortable with that, and she said, nah, I don't want that.
Nah, I'm not feeling it.
And she wouldn't consent to letting Lima video game her. Larry, Mark, and Lima conspired to force her. And it was easier to choose Amanda as the victim of this coerced treatment because they already had Larry Rabb. What do we know about Larry Rabb? You know that Amanda called him a molester.
And he's homeless,
She never had to engage with strange people as a child. From daycare to school.
He lives on Skid Row as well.
So now it's just totally
or did
different.
at the time.
Her father, my dad, he turned out to be a molester.
So one of the things that's shocking, despite the fact that he's wearing the suits, is that it turns out BJ found that he spent a good portion of time on Skid Row and then went into assisted living. So when you're looking at the suits, it belies the fact that he's not what he may seem to be or what they've dressed him up as. That's not his work attire. That's not his day-to-day attire. That's the being from the camera attire. And it lends, a question of the credibility, especially when you find out more coming up.
Yes, sir. So his wife left him.
Whatever Amanda said about her father in that first video, it's a bunch of nonsense. So I just wanted to say that.
So I'm just a little suspicious of what's really going on here. On September 11th, Amanda's still in jail, and Lima and Larry appear again on Soft White Underbelly. So if it's September 11th,
actually,
67 days ago,
this
which
is
is probably
Florida.
sometime at the end of July,
It's
Lima
California
comes on Soft White
to
Underbelly for
Florida.
the first time August 1st. And this is why we do timelines. So Larry, in the September 11th Soft White Underbelly video, says he's been trying to put Amanda Rabb into a conservatorship.
We got a call from Mark about Lima.
So last week was very interesting. That was the first week that you've been involved in Amanda's life.
Yes, absolutely.
And Larry, tell me what happened last week.
Last week, early morning, you got to be at court 8:30. 8:30.
And Amanda's in jail.
She's in jail for an assault. So we have to petition to try to get conservatorship.
They look mighty
Lima
happy.
praises, thank you, Lima. You
Is that
are
just
a
me?
blessing from God.
And Miss Lima shows up.
Lima
and
Yabramovich.
petitions. Her appearance and her
Starting
her
with a J,
presence
Jabramovich.
made the difference.
She was
We'll
able
go
to
into
just
that.
walk in the court and command
Maybe
that attention, that respect.
that's
she
not
had
her
the
real
papers
last
ready
name.
to go. Amanda does get put into court-ordered treatment. They were unsuccessful putting her into an LPS conservatorship, thank God, but they just circumvented the system, and the judge released Amanda into Lima's care. And Lima
And
tells
here we
us on
go.
Soft White Underbelly that she took full responsibility for Amanda's care. Transported, I think they probably detoxed her in LA. So October, the next month, she enters into a treatment facility called
Abramovich,
Desert
yes.
Hope Treatment Center. It's in Las Vegas,
Like Marina
Nevada.
Abramovich, but with a J,
Vegas,
yes.
where it has every
And
substance in
no
it.
H at the end.
But it was an aura treatment facility. And Lima tells us that Amanda's plan is going to include virtual reality exposure therapy.
I'm Brennan Spiegel.
The fuck is that? Sorry. I know what it is, but I'm just being, cynical.
Did she say exposure therapy?
Yes. So, anybody know what exposure therapy is? I think some folks might know what exposure therapy is. Should I look it up for folks, Lita?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Unless they don't want to. Do you want Aaron to look it up, guys? Type one in the chat.
Should I look some shit up? Video gaming her. Yes, Kiesenberg. Some white girl, her same age, quote unquote, video gaming her. And what else she said? She said something about in her head.
Yeah, in her head, like she don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, she wasn't feeling it. All right, give me 1 second.
They said yes.
All right, I got you.
Oh, Bridget's still awake too.
Hi, Bridget. Hey, welcome back. Let's see, or if you've been gone at all. If you've been gone.
Everyone's up.
All right, let's go. What am I looking at? I just had 2 more sips off of the like can of liquid crack over here. My mocha latte. Jesus criminy. Swear to God, that thing. That's why last week I was up for like 2 days. It was just I had one of those. Anyways. Exposure.
I just ate 2 cheese danishes.
I am so hungry right now. I need to go into the kitchen and just grab something. But exposure therapy is a technique used by therapists to help people overcome fears and anxieties by breaking the pattern of fear and avoidance. It works by exposing you to a stimulus that causes fear in a safe environment. For example, a person with social anxiety may avoid going into crowded areas or parties, and that's why you take them to a concert. Basically, that's basically what it is. I can go into more detail because there's lots of different types of it. But the example, here's the 4 principles of exposure therapy. Oh yeah, ding dongs. I'm a little jealous. Not gonna lie. I'm at that hunger point where like I kind of want sugar, but I should eat something decent. I'm gonna eat the rest of my quiche actually. I'll stick around with you guys while I do that. But what are the 4 principles of exposure therapy? There are 4 major theories that attempt to explain the psychological mechanisms of exposure therapy: habituation, extinction, emotional processing, and self-efficacy. So these are kind of deep psych terms. What are the most common? I could go back through that, but it's going to take us down another rabbit hole. So the most common treatment that includes exposure is called cognitive behavioral therapy, CBT. A key element of CBT is talking about thoughts, fears, and feelings. I often find that simply talking through thoughts about a topic exposes people to their fears. So that's the essential. Oh no, LaCroix. It depends. I think LaCroix is good in like when you've already been inundated with like a lot of sugary stuff. I got really into the bubbly for a while, and then I just started making it at home, and then I gave up and went back to soda. I'm like, now I'm just teasing myself. It's just blue balls of
It's
soda.
an acquired taste.
It is.
It's an acquired taste.
Everybody knows that Lita's
pinky on your mouth.
Exactly. It's that time of day. So Lita's gone now. It's Jessica X has replaced Lita as co-host. By the way. Sorry. All right. So now I've explained it to everybody. I'm going to close this up. Sorry. Where am I? Hold on. I'm going to keep this tab somewhere just so I can come back to it. All right. What is exposure therapy? What are they saying it's exposure?
Director of Health Services Research for Cedars-Sinai. I could not disambiguate this virtual reality from real reality.
Everything's down to the high level of details. You can even see the track marks on the person's arm right here.
Not going to lie. Bridget, I do enjoy a good sparkling water. I do have a bubbly machine. Just for that thing. Like if someone is afraid of elevators, you get them 50 feet from it and step by step getting closer until they're inside. Yes, exactly, Tom. Or you can, there's a number of exposures of basically, you just shove them in a closet and scream for a long period of time. At some point, they'll figure it out. No, that's not how you do that. Don't do that. But in fact, that's kind of what it seems like Lima was doing. And Keyshawn says, I almost did it again. I almost did it again.
Yeah, I heard that.
You hear me catch myself? I was like, just gonna just make nonsense words now out of people's names. Yeah. I'm gonna need to give you a soundboard over there. I think there is a soundboard, by the way. Oh no, you're not in Discord. I have to figure out the Discord thing. Yeah.
There's a soundboard in Discord?
Oh yeah. There's a whole soundboard in Discord. But we've got it's echoing and shit. So this is working. So. Yep, Bridget, pretty much the same soda without the sugar or flavor. I love it. It's real. This is real. And blueberry and raspberries, like the like non-sugar flavored syrup. Or I found this. Okay, not to be old man about this, but I found this powdered lemonade stuff that tastes like lemonade because it's made out of lemons and like dried lemons and a little bit of it's not stevia. What's the other stuff? Oh no, it is. No, it's pure sugar. It's the pure sugar. It's cane. It's cane
sugar in the raw.
Sugar in the raw. Thank you. And so, but it only has a very tiny amount, just enough. And I love these little things. It comes in a packet. It's not super expensive either. And they have like a raspberry lemonade and a regular. And it's the only one that has like pure actual sugar and 4 key ingredients. Anyways, because. Let me tell you, nothing's worse than seeing an old man who's been drinking too much soda in a pair of diapers. That's all I'm saying. Don't be that dude.
And I realized at that moment that this was a technology that can overwhelm the mind, and it could be used for evil.
The virtual reality that Dr. Phil...
Oh, hold on. Let me run that back. Did you catch that?
It's going to include virtual reality exposure therapy.
I'm Brennan Spiegel, Director of Health Services Research for Cedars-Sinai. I could not disambiguate this virtual reality.
By the way, can I just stop and go back and point out the fact that we had a very adult conversation right now about non-sugary soda liquids, and I'm just going to leave it there, but by the way.
Reality from real reality.
Everything's down to a high level of detail.
The only thing more adult than that possibly could be a conversation about insurance and or drainage, but I'm going to keep moving.
You can even see the track marks on the person's arm right here.
And I realized at that moment that this was a technology that can overwhelm the mind, and it could be used for evil.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say that. That's
the virtual reality that Dr. Phil.
Yeah, where did the money come from? Who started this? Where does this actually get off the ground? How does this get off the ground? It's a deep expose. I'm going to be popping back and forth between
created
the story
to
and
help
the background.
people when they get out of treatment is incredible.
I do think you can turn this around.
Super adult.
And I have some thoughts about this. I asked some people to come here today. You all know what virtual reality is, right? When you put on goggles and wherever you look, you feel like you are right there.
I'm just saying, when that 5-degree angle, it makes all the difference. Let me tell you, I will take an extra degree on that bad boy if I can get the length. I'm not gonna. 4-inch pipe, everybody. PVC. Let's go. Sorry.
I've created a virtual reality tool to help that transition go.
How to go to the most boring content immediately in between something. Yeah. As you all know, I'm in the process of finishing building my house, and I will be riding around on a machine in about a week, and I assure you that there will be footage. I think I've said enough. Anyways.
I think also too, Keyshawn, you could actually apply for grants for anything, kind of in the way you do for scholarships.
Yeah, the public is paying for the aura tax. Yeah, I would gather that there is something to it, and she does go into the funding on this, by the way. Maybe not on this one, in the next video.
And prepare for triggers, because I know people can be stars in rehab. It's transitioning out, and I'm trying to create a virtual.
A lack of flavor. All right, we move on. Sorry.
Reality tool to help people do that.
There's just a new way.
Were you confused? I was saying he was just saying prepare for triggers.
He's always kind of like semi-incoherent.
He really is. And by the way, I don't know if you guys have ever heard the footage of him screaming at his wife as they're fighting, and Dr. Phil, who's supposed to be like the helpful guy. Hi, Dave.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Dave.
Hi, Dave. Dave's here, bro. It's this whole thing where he, this guy who's got the show, we seem to have forgotten all that. Great PR, by the way. Talk about a good fixer. Somebody got paid a lot. Because he was like getting shoved out of his house. He had to do a lawn sale of a bunch of his stuff to pay for the divorce, and then she kept him downstairs. But there's this whole recording of him screaming at her, and he's unhinged, and it is very not Dr. Phil's style. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, Lita X. Tell Dave, I have a new co-host. She's British. I don't know if you know this. Her name is Lita X. Lita, you want to introduce yourself to Dave?
Hi, Dave. Welcome. Welcome to our late night chat. Well, it's early morning for me. It's like 8 a.m. here, but welcome.
How do you feel now, Dave? You jealous yet? You jealous yet? 2 for the price of 1. That's all I'm saying. And I will not have her checked out. Oh, hey, Bombadil. Tom Bombadil, what's happening,
Hello,
sir?
Aaron.
How you feeling? Welcome on in. Hold on, let me pull you guys up.
I'm feeling good. You guys can hear me all right?
I can, absolutely.
Hey, Tom.
What's the good
All right,
word,
I just
Tom?
wanted to say a little something about when I used to study psychology, I've learned a thing or two about the way your psychological orders work. I just wanted to share a little something about one of my experiences with one of your orders.
Sure.
I was doing some work on this guy. I've read his book. His name is Arthur Janov. He has this theory of the primal self.
Yeah, mid-century.
And he had kind of a weird therapy session in which he said that his patients release their primal selves, and the process by which it worked out is he made 2 people with issues confront one another and confront each other until the point where they, at times he says in his book that some patients could even slap one another across the face.
Yeah.
So that's what kind of is weird way of practicing psychology. Anyway.
No, it's true. So I remember this.
On the guy.
I remember this because he had the same. By the way, just about. So I can't wait to get my library back in. And guys will end up seeing it wrapped around the outside of the green screen and stuff, because I have one of his mid-century books that describes the idea of gestation as like people driving from certain areas of their body to become the. Yes, that's how I know this guy is, and it is one of the fascinating idea of like you are more belly oriented because you were formed from your belly. And it's some real wild ideas. Or you're more of a brainiac because your brain formed first. It's like, oh, okay.
Anyway, I wanted to look up their credentials, so I actually. I called the other psychologists from California, and I asked them if they recognize Arthur Janov as a allowed practitioner of psychology. And they seem not to have any standards. They asked me what I thought about him, instead of just simply answering me like, yes, he is a recognized practitioner, he is a licensed.
Whoa,
so
really?
My only point is, because the Aura Foundation, even though it's a rehab, they must have used some psychological specialists, right? They must have hired people that were in the field of psychology. And I just meant to say that the standards in psychology, and it could be true as well of Canada. I didn't even call my own order. Well, I did, but they never answered. But the fact is, these orders, and psychology is not a science as well.
Yeah.
So the standards for licensing and practicing are kind of so-so in most places. That's basically what I wanted to say here.
Yeah,
So,
and my understanding in Canada, for psychologists, beyond the therapist position, which is also board certified, but the psychologist position is education and board certification hours, and then the pharmacological side as well, right? And
more than that, psychologists here in Quebec, they have to go through annual formation. They have to update their knowledge every year through classes that the psychological order impose on all practicing psychologists.
And if I'm not, I'm sorry, if I'm not mistaken, because I was learning some of this because of a certain YouTuber that I wanted to just peep the logistics. Hey, Dave, it's a party, motherfuckers! Come on up here, come on. Sorry, excuse me. Hold on, let me move you over so everybody can. What's up, Dave? How you guys feeling?
Hi, Dave.
Hi, Dave.
I'm Dave.
What's up, Dave? Hold on a second. Is it going to let me move you? Oh, it will. It'll let me move everybody around. Hold on a second. Hello, Dave.
A little bit of stuff.
Oh, I can put myself over here.
Hi.
Oh, there you go.
Hello,
now we can.
Lita.
Oh, that's how we do this. By the way, I have never used.
How are you today?
I've never used StreamYard, guys. So this is fun. StreamYard is great. Yeah, this is Lita X, everybody. I hope you did. If you didn't know who Lita X is,
I can't quite line on the. I can't land on the accent I want to use.
So question.
It's giving me
I'm sorry.
Hagrid vibes.
Oh.
Hello, Lita. How you doing today?
I feel like I should be working in like like on one of those treadmills with like 8 other dudes. Boss, can we have another piece of crumpet? Sorry. Is that too far? Did I take it too far? Sorry. Always.
Sorry, Tom.
Sorry, Tom. We just cut off our very serious conversation. No, but this is.
Tom actually has an accent.
Yeah. So
it's not.
No, he has a real accent.
It's not actually an accent to him.
What'd be even better
It's
is
an accent to us.
Yeah, totally. No, is if Tom is actually just fucking with us this whole time. He's from Florida.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, all Quebecers are in part from Florida, right? All the snowbirds are from Quebec.
That's true. That is 100% true.
That's where they're escaping from.
Yeah.
I heard something I heard
of Quebec. We get a lot of them here in Arizona too. We get tons of snowbirds.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But I was just on a break. I'm at work and I was just on a break. So, but that's all I wanted to say is that psychology in general, the standards to be practicing are kind of weird, pretty much everywhere. So I'm pretty sure they had like psychologists working for their association as well, the Aura Foundation and shit. But it doesn't make it legitimate.
Yeah.
But still, they may be recognized from, like, by the Floridian Order of Psychologists, I guess.
Yeah.
But it would be interesting to look at the standards over there as to what allows someone to be a licensed therapist, a psychanalyst, a psychiatrist. It would be interesting to look at the standards over there.
This is what I was going to ask you about because I was looking at like the certification for somebody who's not a psychoanalyst or a psychotherapist, but there's another other format that allows you. I'm sorry?
Psychiatrist. It's the step where psychologists gain. It's more study, of course. It's the step where you gain the right to prescribe pharmaceutical products.
No, I mean it's
other medication.
It's less than a therapist. It's somebody. There's another. It's in the realm of therapist, but it's a Canadian thing.
Psychotherapist.
I guess it's psychotherapist. It's another term. It's erudite. Erudite is going to be or is currently somebody, and it's like a therapy rehabilitation thing. It's the term that I'm looking for. Now, I heard her say it, and I had never heard the term before, so I gathered it was like a Canadian thing, but maybe it's not. I don't know.
Well, over here we have psychotherapists. We have therapists in general.
Yeah.
That, there's a range of different therapists, but you have specific ones for each. Like, you can have people who rehabilitate people after surgery. They're a kind of therapist, like they're a physician, physical therapist. You have psychotherapists, then you have psychologists, and then you have psychiatrists.
That makes sense. So somewhere down there in the possibly shill zone underneath therapist, I think is what we were talking about. Possible, allegedly.
Well, it can be legitimate, but in my opinion, we have to keep in mind that psychology is only, and even Sigmund Freud, he didn't hide the fact that it was a continuation of spiritual studies. I really have to go because a kid just woke up.
Go! Oh shit! Rock on, man. Bonsoir.
Thanks for coming in, Tom.
Thanks, Tom.
Bye, Blur.
Thanks, Tom.
By the way, that is not just Blur, one of the biggest YouTubers around here, but also possibly the Wizard Falconelli, the maker of the last Philosopher's Stone, but I'm not saying that that's true. It's totally underwhelming, unproven information. It's true that it's totally unproven. What is digital
they
health?
Also had a good song.
Who's that? Falconelli? Oh, what is that?
No, Blur.
Blur. Oh yeah. Woohoo! Good. Is that what? Yeah. Do you know the? You know the? Of course, Dave knows the fucking lyrics. What are the lyrics, Dave?
Of course I do. But not really.
Of course not. We shouldn't know.
It's like
you only need to know the important part of that song.
That's true.
Yes,
and
that's
when
true.
I'm feeling, when I feel, I had it.
It's all right. Just go with it. Just say what it says, because your brain will say something amazing. Come on, go with it.
True. All right. Give me a woohoo.
Woohoo!
And when I'm feeling heavy metal.
Yes! Yes! This is what I'm talking about.
Angry all the time, but I'm never sure where to meet you.
Damn!
Parkour.
Please to meet ya.
Fuck yeah, people. Let's go.
I love music.
Let's go. That's real, man.
That's it. I got it. I just couldn't say it right. It is when I feel heavy metal.
What is he actually saying there? That's like a douche rolled up in the night.
I feel heavy metal.
Oh, that is not what I thought it said.
Makes me feel I'm not metal.
It makes me. Is that what he's saying?
That's what I've always.
When I feel heavy metal.
I've never. I don't like looking up the lyrics because that's less fun.
Yeah, it's way less fun.
When I'm lying, I'm angry all of the time. When I'm never sure where to meet you.
See, I thought you said endometrius. I thought you said something like endometria or something like that at the endometria.
This is what they actually are. I'm gonna
bad lipping
go against my.
It's like the System of a Down song, Chop Suey. You don't know what the hell he's saying. Wake up! Wake up! Like we had to.
Wait, hold on. They didn't know there's a version of it. Hold on, I know there's a version of it. Hold on. You gotta understand something. So little story, little background. So the drummer of my first band, Middle Earth, it was John DeMoyen from the band System of a Down, by the way, because Valley Kid, right? So, anyways, but there's wake up! You gotta pick up the kids and get up. Pick up from school and get up. Sorry, it's the whole song is another version of it where he's actually a parent screaming, "Wake up! Gotta get the kids into school and wake up!" Sorry. Yeah. Anyways, no, that screamed at you.
Wait, Labia said she found an article with corn dogs.
Corn dogs. Wait, found an article with corn. I'm sorry. Let me just mute myself first.
Heavy metal was right for the record.
Okay.
I had one line right out of the entire song. Okay.
Corn dogs. I said.
And he says, "And I'm pins and I'm needles," right?
Yeah, and I'm pins and I'm needles. When I lie and I'm easy, all of the time, but I'm never sure why I need you.
I smell pits and Cupid dolls. I thought it's. I would say I smell pits.
So I had two lines right. I had the first and the last line right.
I smell pits and Cupid dolls. That's not it.
All of them up.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Tenflix, welcome.
I'm not the only one that anytime I see Tom come up and he has Blur up there, like I'm not the only one that immediately goes woo, like in my head.
Yo, I need to make a sound for him. Oh my god, I need to make a sound for Blur. I do need to make the clip just for him, so whenever he comes up, it goes woo.
Oh, that's great.
That's amazing.
That would be amazing.
I love that. So do we want to get back into this? Do we want to see more about the virtual reality monster Lima and her twin sister Creepies and the rest of the story?
Lima suing for defamation.
She sure the heck is. BJ, she went after BJ pretty hard. But BJ seems to be pretty, with it, because she's a good attorney, from my understanding. And there's lots of stuff about that. But
I actually dropped down because my battery is on 9%.
I mean,
StreamYard's eating the battery. Good gravy.
It's only 316 where you are, Lita. God, it's not even 5 a.m.
No, actually, it's like 8:16 a.m. where I am.
That's right. That's right. I'm sorry. I forgot. I was blowing Jessica's character. I apologize. I'm sorry, Lita X's character. I'm sorry. I was.
What? You're all kinds of messed up today. How dare you blow up Lita X's spot?
I know. Jessica, I mean, Lita has to.
I kind of did it myself. Kind of like did it on my own.
She does. It's confusing if you don't keep up with it. It's hard to keep up with, but
True.
you know, there's a lore happening here. There's a deeper lore. What's that? All right then. All of us are actually British. Just I'm a terrible Brit.
All right then.
Rightio. All right. So what are we doing now? Shall we watch someone's live? Shall we find someone's? Who is Daryl on? I love watching Daryl now. I'm sorry. Daryl is so entertaining.
I mean, we were in this rabbit hole, Aaron. Like, don't.
You want me to keep us in the? Okay, everybody in for the rabbit hole. Lima lost the lawsuit, I think. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. You guys are already. I love the fact.
About,
5
what are you hours over in Europe, depending on where you are. So it's like 8:17 a.m. there.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. So you folks are way ahead of the game right now. Well, here, let's finish this one off and maybe get into the second one. Hold on.
Tweaking the mind.
If we're going to be talking about this, we should probably also talk about Bam Margera too, because he's a key component to this that makes it real fucked up. It's not just. So you know about this, right, Dave? Is that Bam Margera is actually a key component to this story? Did you catch this?
No, I did not know.
Oh yeah, this is a whole other person.
I've been all over the place today. I was playing video games. One of my friends didn't have the whole day off, so we just vegged the whole day. So I missed everybody streaming everything.
No, it's okay. You
so bad.
You don't have to feel bad. That's called living. Because when you've missed everybody streaming everything, you're actually probably touching grass or at least outside in the air. This is a sign. Yeah, still like in a pocket view.
Yeah,
gang.
Different pocket dimension.
Gang.
The different pocket dimension.
Gang. Pop. Is that what's going on?
Gang.
What game were you playing?
Baldur's Gate 3.
All right, never heard of it. Good to know.
It just came out it just released 2 weeks ago. It's a Dungeons and Dragons based game.
Oh damn. Labia just pulled up and let's meet Aura. Hot damn, we are going deep into it. Yeah. We're going deep into it, folks. Here we go. Hold on one hot second.
Aura.io.
Here it comes. Oh, and it's taking a second. It's loading. It's got a shop. It's home shop products, treatments, contact. Do we want to stay in touch with them? No, I do not. About us. God. All right, here we go. Sorry, folks. I'm gonna pull this up in a separate window here so we can all read this easier. Oh, geez, look at this. Is that? Yo, Dave? Is this like stock? You can't see it yet. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. I apologize. I apologize. It is. Hold on a second. Let me get this up for y'all. It would be here and there, and let me get that here. There we go. All right. So this looks pretty freaking stock. Is this just me? Look at the picture.
I'm looking. All right. I don't need to look on stream.
And I'm going to read this.
Maybe not. I don't know where I'm looking.
Oh, can you not see it in mine stream? Oh, here.
It's very blurry.
Okay, it's probably because...
it's very blurry.
Hold on a second. Let me see if I can open it up this way. Here, I'm going to... There we go.
Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. There you go.
At Aura, our mission is to reduce...
Yeah, this is probably a pretty...
You see what I'm saying?
This is this looks like the standard template for every single LinkedIn.
Yeah.
This is like the template that they give them.
Kind of seems pretty generic to me. Aura's system is designed...
Like they just typed in their... what they probably did is went to ChatGPT, typed in, fill in these sections for us.
Yeah, maybe.
This is...
Maybe.
This is my company name. This is what we do.
So what does this say?
Just boop.
So
all right, that'll work.
It says Aura's system is designed so the clinics and hospitals retain and increase patient admissions while reducing relapse rates and increasing success. What does that mean? All right, I understand. So we'll be keeping people yeah.
Our job is to do our job.
Wrong page. Oh, okay, hold on. Go back to the Aura.
Okay.
This is definitely them.
I mean, it's a pretty basic mission statement.
This is definitely them.
Our job is to fix things and make it so that you don't have to come back.
Yes. What should we be looking at, Labia? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on, meow. Let me see if I can pull this over here so I can make this easier to get to. And, come on, Google. Come on, Google. Sorry, is that me? It's probably me. No, it's not me. How can I get access to Aura's technology? At present, the only way to access Aura's healthcare technology is by receiving access from a healthcare provider using the Aura platform to... it says important update. Oh, oh, shit. Where's the important update? Sorry. Here, is that home? Is that at home and I'm missing it? Oh, there's court docs on the website? Are you telling me they got the court docs on their fucking website? Hello, loading. What? She's watching the stream. She's number 12. Lima's that creepy that she's actually like just pause the account. By the way, there's stories.
I guess.
Whoa! What is going on? Let me reload that.
We're at 100% loaded, but it just says loading. Is Labia giving you viruses again?
Well, you know, Labia's clean. What are you talking about? Dear friend, oh. Here we go. Important update. There it is.
All I see is loading 100%.
Here, it's coming to you.
Nope, never mind. You're good. You're good. I was looking at the actual stream.
This is odd. Dear friends and supporters, as of late, myself, Lima Jevramovich, and my startup Aura, a digital health startup focusing on software for mental health, have been subjects of a smear campaign attempting to discredit and defame me and my small business by creating and spreading of false and dubious accusations. Like what?
It's all your fault, Aaron.
It is all my fault. Yeah, it's totally my fault.
Because you were trying to uncover them.
I am.
Her last name doesn't even look real.
Right?
True.
Jevramovich?
It's like spelled all like strange.
Yeah, there's a whole bit about that BJ gets into, which is probably why she's so like ticked about this stuff. So spreading these false allegations has garnered widespread attention and financial gain to the woman who fabricated these scandals. Fabricated these scandals? She's talking about BJ. She's talking about BJ. Our legal team has attempted to... BJ's an attorney. Our legal team has attempted to correct the narrative by requesting a retraction of the false statements, and this was denied. In the past, I've generally been inactive on social... What? In the past, she's generally been inactive on social media. She was running her sister's account, right? Posting only a few times per year due to the immense workload. However, in an attempt to take back the narrative and mitigate the damage of these rumors... Wait, hold on a second. She did 4 episodes that we saw. Yeah, it seems to be denied for a reason. People who surveil and intervene when stuff happens. Yeah, update. I'm sorry. Past generally been inactive on social media. She's in 4 episodes we just saw. The hell?
But she doesn't want to be on screen. She was shy. She said she was shy.
Apparently so,
Remember?
dude. Yeah. Yeah.
Very shy.
Yeah, allegedly so. I will be taking the time to address all allegations over the next weeks via YouTube and Instagram, but what? In the past, she has generally been inactive on social media, uploading, posting only a few times per year due to the immense workload. However, in an attempt to take back the narrative and mitigate the damage of the rumors to her reputation and startup, she'll be taking the time to address the allegations over the next few weeks. She's included the complaint in its entirety which addresses all the false accusations. So the PDF is below due to the excessive escalation of misinformation. Whoa. Court docs below. Here we go. Motherfucking seats. Damn! We doxing motherfuckers by accident! Sorry. Somebody's TV's on.
Well,
Dun dun
Is it a
dun.
dox if it's a legal document?
No, it is not. It
No,
is not.
it's not.
No, it's public information.
Yeah.
So her name is Lima, apparently, Jevramovich, yes. An individual, an autonomous user rehabilitation agent. What the fuck is that? Autonomous User Rehabilitation Agent, LLC. Autonomous?
It sounds like words.
User Rehabilitation Agent. Now, let me think about this for a second. I'm just going to break it out. So it is a agent that allows for autonomous rehabilitation for the user. Self-help. That's self-help.
Mm-hmm.
Libel complaints. Made up title, yeah, right?
Something written.
So, interesting.
Libel's written, right?
Yeah, libel's
Slander
written.
is spoken.
Yeah, defamation is an
Okay.
an actual damage, right?
Yeah.
Plaintiff Lima Jevramovich, an individual with a principal residence in the state of California, of course, Los Angeles, I believe. User Rehabilitation Agent LLC is a limited liability corporation with its principal place of business in the state of Washington. And company, together with plaintiffs by and through their undersigned counsel, complaining of defendant Brittany Jerome. Okay, I'm not going to say her full name because that's BJ. Aura is a limited liability company organized under the laws of Delaware. Holy fuck me.
So they're going coast to coast with this shit.
Dave, she's got a Delaware. People put their companies in Delaware for the limited liability tax avoidance. It's and people will put, like, there's one famous one where, like, there's at least 20 or so major corporations. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I didn't know that, but that sounds really shady.
It's super shady. Delaware, you can look it up. There's a whole thing about Delaware corporations, the tax, the state tax, the way the federal taxes affect people. You can have a limited liability corporation that owns a limited liability corporation that owns a LLP that owns a blank to blank. It's where they do shell corporations if it's onshore. You can have 20 companies inside of a home, and they're all like major corporations. It's crazy stuff. It's where there's some really wild stuff going on with that. So, wait, what the fuck? Mr. Jeramovich, an individual, is the founder and CEO of Aura. She identifies her address as Neville Johnson, care of Neville Johnson, Johnson & Johnson LLP.
What the fuck? Johnson & Johnson's involved in this? Like the baby shampoo?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the company, like
Neville Johnson. Somebody was asking about where the money comes from. Do you know who Neville Johnson is?
I'm guessing the founder of Johnson & Johnson.
No, that is the granddaughter.
It is a familiar name, but no, there's a pass.
So LLP apparently in this it's an LLP, which is a limited legal practice.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
And so not the person I thought it was. I was about to say, well, hold on a second. Is that the representative? Let me go back here. It doesn't seem.
Well, it says LLP, right?
Yeah. So it's it's
that
giving.
Not on the original
Well, no, it's giving her address as Neville Johnson's office.
Okay, Johnson & Johnson LLP is their
yeah.
office.
Okay, so there's another portion of this. Hold on a
that's
second.
confusing because I saw Johnson.
Yeah. No, but there's
like,
something else involved with this. Hold on a second. Johnson & Johnson heirs. Hold on a second.
I got my head checked.
The Johnson family. Robert Wood Johnson. Excuse me. Let's see. Jamie Johnson. John Seward Johnson. Gretchen Wittenborn Johnson. New Jersey estate. Jamie Johnson's a filmmaker. All right. About 300 million inheritance, it says. Anyways, so not directly associated. All right. She and her family have received harassment and threats in connection with the claims in this matter because her home address was disseminated. Oh, so somebody doxed her home address. Unknown third party have attempted to gain entry while the family was home. So they say, okay, so there's an interesting thing about this. So there's complaints about the sister who was missing, reported missing, and then they had a request for her to show up at a court in Oklahoma and in some other videos. But this is interesting because they're claiming that a third party tried to break into the house, right? But there's some timeline stuff here that lines up with the sister going missing. So this is an action from defamation, okay, in the form of libel. All right. Let's see. Allegations. Defendant is a New Jersey attorney licensed. Wait, hold on. What? Oh, they're talking about BJ.
Jersey.
Yeah. That's another thing. She's got a southern accent. How does that work? So it describes her LinkedIn profile. You guys identified herself as president of the defunct Life Treasures Foundation Incorporated, and describes her profession as legal commentary on YouTube, social media law. Free Britney. Surprise witness. On her social media account, she reports becoming obsessed and using her newfound legal expertise to interpret the associated law, pleadings, court opinions. Okay, so there's asserting that's because Britney Spears' problems went away. Corville began to receive less attention, and she looked for other celebrities onto which she could latch and begin inventing scandal where none existed, they claim. Corville found a celebrity in entertainer Brandon Bam Margera and created a scandal concocting ersatz villains out of Mr. Vramovich and her wellness supplements and healthcare solutions software business. Okay. In 2019, Mr. Vramovich founded Aura to help individuals suffering through mental health crisis, including addiction. Aura uses technology to scale affordable, high-quality mental health treatment services. The company supports mental health professionals using the technology to track patient progress. Sorry, we need some music. There we go. Aura uses technology to scale affordable, high-quality mental health treatment services. The company supports mental health professionals using the technology to track patient progress of people undergoing mental health treatment. Inter alia, anybody know what that is? Where's Tom when you need him? By recording and analyzing biometric data and providing the information to treatment providers from therapy sessions connecting patients to therapists via telehealth, guiding users through grounding exercise and coping strategies, providing instructions in mindfulness and meditation, and using virtual reality to assist with exposure therapy. Okay, so far, I'm just going to say that this doesn't seem like what we see
to become sort of super better in essence.
Virtual reality exposure therapy, Lima says it is unethical and illegal to put the drug of choice in front of someone who you are treating in a residential treatment facility.
For example, if you're in a treatment facility and I put your drug of choice in front of you, that would be extremely unethical. It's not allowed, right?
She said it is illegal. You can use pictures, she said, but it's illegal and unethical. And laughs. That would be unethical. Laughs. Like how funny it is that it's unethical.
It would be extremely unethical. It's not allowed, right? There's no drugs on the premises. If I can put that drug of choice in front of you, just the visual of it, it's not the same as me showing you a photo, but being able to put you in a room through our virtual reality technology, being able to put you in a room where you, you essentially are by yourself, right? So now I'm able to test you because it's the power of VR.
She said she's worked with a man who said his rock bottom.
So, Dave, Lita, if you're still here, is this sounding like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, does this sound like what it's described in the lawsuit here?
It also sounds like it's what's described in the other business that I sent you. Same thing under a different name.
Yeah, there's another company. There is another company in all this.
Mm-hmm.
Before Aura, apparently.
Yeah. Or is that before or after?
Hard to. I believe that BJ.
This was in 2018.
Yeah, BJ identified. Well, so this company is founded in 2019. So the other one came before Aura. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So.
Never mind, I found the first failed one.
Yep. No. Link it to me. Link it to me. Are you?
I sent it
in the chat?
DM.
Oh, okay.
No, in the DM.
DM.
I can put it in the
okay.
chat, too.
Yeah, I'd put it in the chat because I still got to figure out how to get Discord on that other end so people could just hop in the Discord as well. I have it open, but it was giving me some delay. Hold on a second. I don't know where's my chat. There it is. My windows are so huge. They're so large. My windows. There's the private chat. There's the chat. Hold on a second.
On StreamYard now.
Yeah, we are on StreamYard. I'm just talking about where the hell the actual chat.
That's the side chat that I put it in.
No, I know that. It's just it's not showing me the private chat right now. Hold on a second. Oh. Live viewer oh, there it is. Oh,
maybe if I put it in the comments.
Oh shit!
I see you got the paid version of StreamYard. You got your own little logo up in the corner.
I got all kinds of shit going on. I'm a little fancy. I'm fancy.
Yeah.
Put it in the here. Put it in the YouTube chat. How about that? Is that easy enough?
Okay.
Because that's easy enough for me.
Put it everywhere.
Put it everywhere, so we can all look at it. Hot dang! Hold on a second.
Everywhere AronMSound can be consumed.
Come on! Consume me. It's definitely not like the body of Christ. That's for damn sure. Tastes more like pineapple and pizza, I think. Meet the founder, Lima. We have definitely found the right thing. If you're all seeing what I'm seeing right now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, the writing. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone right here, people. What?
Pretty much exactly what she was just going over.
Yes! This is no different. Hold on. File a complaint, meet the founder.
Virtual reality and everything.
Lima Mora has lived through the implications of severe mental health illness firsthand through loved ones. That's an interesting statement. Should be a comma in there. The Javramovich Institute of Behavior and Brain Science. Jibs? The fuck is jibs?
Well, actually, the word firsthand probably shouldn't be there. Because it's kind of the definition of secondhand.
I told you that bitch
Yeah.
crazy. See it all in the house.
Right?
That's what I'm saying.
Am I wrong to say that?
No, you're not. It's what's what I read, right, Lita? Am I reading that wrong? She said firsthand and then my family members.
If you completely got rid of the words firsthand, then it would make sense.
Yeah. Gotta admit, she cute. Tom, she got cake. She got cake. She got cake for days.
She is cute. She's cute and crazy.
She's nuts.
Well, there is this scale that exists.
Yes. No, she's on the far end of that.
Hot crazy index.
Oh yeah. No, it's guaranteed.
If it doesn't follow along the line of where hot and crazy are both at acceptable levels, then
No, she's the one that
pretty much the only red flag men have.
She's the one that tells you she's never gok 3000 and it's like a fucking machine. Yes. No. Yes. It's the lack of eyebrows and then the eyebrows and then the lack of eyebrows and she just tossed her hair around, but that's a wig. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. One of the producers is trying to take the backdrop down. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Hold on one second. Keep it. Here, somebody read that. Somebody read that to the chat. Because I know that they are definitely not paying any attention. She's evil, Labia. Yeah. It's physical therapy for me, please.
Ms. X. Ms. X.
Okay.
Sorry. What? Sorry.
In a minute, you guys. Let me.
Sorry. This is
There it is. That's why I wanted her to read it.
Sorry. Okay. Sorry. There it is.
All right.
Do you need
me to do the accent?
Yeah, please. Oh, of course.
Absolutely.
Stop faking the accent. Do your normal one.
Yeah, stop faking your English, your
American accent. I know that's rude. It's so rude. So rude. Be real. Be real, Lita X.
You've got to change the title now of this live to Uncovering Jessica X and then put many question marks.
Oh my God! Hold on. Especially because late night. Oh my God. Yo, hold tight for a second. Hold on. Hold on. I was gonna go stop the producer from destroying the set, but this is more important. Hold on, everybody. This is real.
I don't know why I thought you were gonna say stop the cat.
Stop the cat?
I heard the stop
the cat? No, it's stop the cat in this case.
The word cap was coming next.
No, it's definitely stop the cat.
So many times.
The cap. Can we stop the capping?
So many times in the past few days, it's like
fuck that shit. Shoot me in. Okay, guys. I'm sorry, but the cat is. No, okay. The producer's found his way out. The cat is out of cap. Sorry, where was I? I'm sorry. I'm editing this. Okay. Hold on. What is it supposed to be? Tell me again. We're getting real here. I love the fact that we are now just fucking trolling the internet straight out. Okay, all caps. Uncovering.
Yeah, several question marks.
Do we tag her?
Uncovering.
Oh, hold tight. Hold on.
X, like 3 questions.
Hold
on. Question marks.
Hold on.
No, don't tag her.
Don't tag her? Hold on.
And you should hide an exclamation point in the question mark.
Yes, that too, yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm sorry, but the producer was trying to rearrange the set. The lighting was moving. Things were happening here. Things were really going down. And by going down, I mean like shit might have been falling. But I'm not going to tell you. Anyways, that's why I have the camera off right now. Anyways, what were we saying? Uncovering.
My assumption is that their
Jessica
tech is literally an Oculus Rift.
It's
this unknown tech that
it
they're not
is.
talking about.
No, it is. You can see it being used. It's Oculus.
Somebody literally made a program with a picture of a pill that you can interact with.
Yep. Wait till you see it though.
Oculus Rift.
Wait till you see this shit.
I guarantee that's exactly what it is.
Oh, it's guaranteed.
Oh, are we going to?
Oh, we'll see it. Well, wait. Okay, so uncovering Jessica X. Should I write it all?
You want me to read it?
I'm sorry. Oh shit. Yep. He did it. He took it down.
Uncovering Jessica X with like 2 question marks and an exclamation point and another question mark.
Yes. It's got to be off center.
All right. Stand by. I've got to.
Great minds.
Slight emergency here, folks. Give me a second. Hold on 1 second. All right. Now that he's torn down one corner of the green screen, he's happy with his work. He's walked away. That's hilarious. And by the way, producers.
Mission accomplished.
Exactly what just happened. That motherfucker just ripped half that shit down, looked at me like, take that, bitch, and walked away. So I'm sorry, you said question marks immediately. So by the way, Jessica X, is it all one word together? Is there a hyphen there? Let's get this correct. Let's make it real.
The X is capitalized.
X is capitalized. Well, I'm capitalizing the whole thing.
It might be Jessica. Yeah, it might be Jessica with the space, like Jessica X.
Okay, Jessica X, and let's see.
I believe your cat is
question.
Harry Potter.
Yeah, he is. He seriously is.
And he just finished. He said, "Mischief managed." He closes.
Yeah, mischief. This is so true.
The map.
This is so. I might actually have to do some work in front of you guys, like right while we're rocking here. It's okay. I've got a mic for it. It's cool. We're good.
I'm trying to go like crazy meta. Sorry.
No, you're good. No, I had you with that. By the way, I'll bring the camera back on so you can see the classy shit that's going on here with the producer.
You're good.
I'm sorry. Can you see the classy shit going on with the producer? Oh, now he's gonna turn. He was just like basically bold legs, like just like. What's the matter, buddy?
For a second.
Classy, Bob. Sorry. Anyways,
it's the celebration.
It is the celebration afterwards, and actually, I'm really surprised you can't see the terror. You cannot see the terror. Oh no, you kind of can. You kind of can, but
no idea.
Yeah, it's and actually, it has everything to do with the fact that I just moved the camera. So, there it is. Now you have no clue what the fuck has just gone down. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Where's my fire? Underneath, behind me.
I already had no idea.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm glad. I mentioned it because it's funny at how like the house is totally not on fire right now, and it's okay. Anyway, so uncovering Jessica X, question mark, exclamation mark, question mark. Is that correct? Is that what we're looking for?
Yes.
Boom. Saved.
Wait.
What happened?
No, because you had it on center.
Wait, I had it on what? Oh, it didn't.
It must be off center.
2 exclamation points, yeah. And two question marks and then like the exclamation point.
Oh, two question marks.
Perfect. So
one exclamation point.
4 symbols. Question, exclamation, question.
Yes.
Okay, so hold on.
QQ.
Separate of the X. Separate of the X, because let's get. I just want to get. Oh, there. Let me pull it up. Can I pull this? I can pull this up. Hold on a second. Oh, let's get this right. Because I can hear.
This requires a very specific.
That's the look I have on my face right now. Where is it? Why isn't it letting me out? This one studio.
Twins.
Is that the pop out? No, that's the. I like how she looks like she just got like she just stopped off with her boyfriend before she came into the filming. I'm not gonna lie, it's just that it's the hairstyle. Here we go. There it is. All right, can you see that?
Libby, I think you got the right idea there. I think that's exactly what's going on.
Data for jails info to take conservatorship to dump into places that do more harm than good? Yes, absolutely. Okay, so, no, first we're doing this. So is this correct? Is this what I'm trying to do? Or is there no space? I've got question mark, exclamation mark, question mark. Lita?
Too many question marks. It's centered. No.
Oh, sorry.
Just only
3
question marks.
3 question marks.
There.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry. And saved.
Very important. Very important.
I love that it's open panel.
You need the asymmetry. The asymmetry is important.
Okay. I'm fine with that. Asymmetry is very important, except if you have a haircut, unless you're listening to Fall Out Boy. And then, no. It's still not okay. It's still not okay.
Then asymmetry is even more important.
Yeah, well, of course.
That's why I make sure I always have one long hair hidden on my head.
Just one single pasted to your forehead?
Yes, that works.
One hair.
Uncovering Jessica X? Is my co-host Jessica X?
Seriously.
Boy, it's not a statement, it's a question.
It is a question.
Is my co-host Jessica X?
This is the only thing is Lita, unfortunately, from here on out, you're going to have to speak in a British accent because you know that it's literally Libby is just going to show up out of nowhere right now,
Wait,
right?
What did you call her?
Lita X?
I thought she was Jessica.
Well, she is Jessica X.
Why did you just call her Lita?
Well, it's because her code name. It's her. No, that's her American LARP. That's her American LARP. What? Are you confused already?
Gotcha.
Are you confused about?
Gotcha.
No, she does it really well. She just makes you think she's Lita.
I'm unfused.
You're unfused? That's even better.
Some might say I'm defused.
Defused spark gap ratio. There's a spark gap ratio of Dave currently. Sorry. There's. All right, I'm sorry. Let's get. So basically, what we're looking at here. Yeah, I'm never ready. What are you talking about? You gonna tag her channel? Lita said that I shouldn't tag her channel. Should I tag her channel?
Oh, they said tag the channel?
Should I tag the channel?
Should he tag the channel, guys?
Do you actually have a channel, Jessica X?
Yes, that's a real person. Have you never seen this?
Jessica X is a honey badger in the red pill space.
Yeah.
Oh.
And we're not talking about otters. We're talking about honey badgers. Difference.
Honey badgers are the greatest.
They are. They don't give a fuck.
Honey badger don't give no fucks.
No, they don't give no fucks.
Yeah, Labia say yes.
Yes.
Greatest video ever.
What were you saying yes to? I'm sorry. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Hold on a second. Jessica X. Hold on one second. And we are tagging her. Well, we're doing two things. One, we're going to start watching some Jessica X just because. Because then I think if we actually do this all at once and we put the effort out there, she is awake. It is British time. So let's watch some more of this real quickly.
I'm just going to continue.
Right? I don't know if you guys can read that. Hopefully you can.
No, you're fine. That's where we're at now.
She also says,
it is the mildly wild.
White men?
Mild. I like it. By the way, if anybody knows, I'm so tired of it's super chill stream. I'm just going to be screaming at people about nonsense and clinically taking apart a single word for 4 hours. It's going to be totally chill.
That's boring.
So boring. No, that's why I said mildly wild.
Yeah.
Anybody? Nobody? Oxymoron?
This is pure chaos.
It is mild chaos.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pure chaos.
Yeah.
I love pure chaos.
It's controlled chaos.
It is controlled chaos.
Controlled chaos.
That is exactly what are you doing now? Stop the strike. Just because you're the producer. Stay off the catnip, motherfucker. Just because he's sitting here all day. God damn.
Oh, you know why it is? You're violating the writer's strike.
I am.
Of the producers.
It is. It's true.
Yep.
What key am I in?
You're forcing them to work while they're on strike.
Well, no, he's not even the fucking writer. He just, stares at me. Oh, shit. What just happened? Hold on a second. Like any good producer does. Hold on a second. Sorry, guys.
You said we need her and Lita here at the same time.
I don't believe that. Yeah, I don't.
Impossible.
It would be impossible. What's gonna?
Labia, have you ever seen Superman and Clark Kent in the same room? No, you haven't. So.
Nope.
It's not gonna happen.
Keeson, oh, you're good. You got work tomorrow. Oh my God, thank you, Keyshawn. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I'm gonna just hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna just do us all a favor here. Hold on a second.
That's your soundboard.
I need to just replace. Here's what's fucked up. Here's what's real fucked up. He knows this. Y'all know this. It's written in fucking front of me. It is phonetically written in front of me. What is fucking wrong? Jesus Christ. Fuck! I'm telling you. Let me just draw attention to her lack of eyebrows. Are those drawn on, Lita? Those are drawn on. Have a great night, Kishan. Have a great night, Kishan. Have a great night, Kishan. Kishan, have a great night. Everybody shut up! Hold on. Kishan, have a great night. Sorry. Okay, you can speak. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Keyshawn.
Fuck you! Fuck you all! Okay, I'm sorry. That was mean. I'm just reacting. Sorry.
Welcome to the vibe here.
Sorry.
Oh, Oh
God. Somebody wake me up. Where are we? Let's see.
Wake me up before
Some cute nerdy white men trying to see something.
Wait, what? Who is that?
Everybody sleep? Bet. I'm trying to be the white man's.
You.
So,
wait, Jessica?
Again, take it back to the beginning. Black men that like white women are always
I'm totally confused right now because.
Good night.
Wait, hold on. What? Good night.
So you'll be looking at that thinking, damn, that's a woman that she wants a black man.
Lita,
right? She wants a black man. They want us. No, they do not. And this woman chimes in and says, I don't condone discrimination, but it's the fat white ones. It just says to me he's broke and looking for someone he can get over on.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to stop this for a second.
Though, that's
Lita, I think you've, Jessica, you've already.
How am I hearing double? I hear two different Jessica X's talking at the same time.
I know, it's pretty amazing. Well, we're reviewing some of her stuff, but
my brain is broke.
Jessica, Jessica, you're going to have to, it's in stereo. You're going to have to unblock me to put your, apparently, she knew I was coming at some point, I guess. Hold on a second. Jessica, hold on a second. Yo, I am not kidding. It will not let me tag her. What did I do? What? Yo. Am I spelling it right?
Really?
JESSICA-X, right?
It's very
probably
simple.
not.
Yes.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
Yo, it's not popping up any. Yo. Let me just. Oh, I think I'm gonna take it out.
Copy and paste it.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to copy paste. This is insane. Folks, people block me all the fucking time on YouTube, by the way, because I put their tags in all my shit. What's up? Have I ever canoodled?
Have you ever?
What's that? I'm sorry. You roboted for a second. I apologize.
No, you know what it is?
Huh?
You know what it is?
Yeah, that's what happened to Betty too, because I can't tag Betty.
Weird. Yeah. What is it? I'm sorry.
They just turn them off.
Oh shit. How do you turn it off?
I don't know.
That's super weird.
You probably have to be big enough.
I guess.
Oh.
Wait, hold on a second.
Oh.
Hey, look, I got no problem with that. I went looking to see how I could. No.
A pineapple under the sea.
Oh, a bestie. No, my booty hole's fine. Thank you. It didn't pucker that much. I kept moving. Can't hurt me. I'm off camera right now. You can't fucking hurt me. I'm sorry. I'm okay. Jessica X, Mr. Wilson. Yo, I actually have to pull it up. It has to come up with another video. What the hell is going on here? I might also have 11. Hold on, I know what's going on. I have 11 pages open right now. And I'm gonna close some of these things. Give me a holy shit right now. Exposure therapy doesn't need to be open right now. We saw that. Yeah, it's probably because I got 11. I have like 22,000 fucking screens open right now. There we go. Should be better. All right.
11.
11. Yes. So we're looking for.
Who's that?
11? I don't know. Who is this? This is Jaden Salads? Jaden Salads? Alright.
I don't know, whoever you were just like. Who's Jaden Salads?
I don't know. It's definitely not Jessica X. What is going on?
It's apple bottom jeans.
It's got to be all one word.
How do you wind up at Jaden Salads from Jessica X?
I'm
another rabbit hole.
I'm telling you. Look at this. Is she gone? Is she under some other name?
It's an accidental rabbit hole. Hold on, I'll find it.
Please, somebody. Please.
I'm sorry, but this is very hilarious that we're in here typing up Jessica X just to simply tag her.
It's insane, right? I just brought it up on I have her video down here. Yes. I can see her page. I can't actually.
JessicaXnetwork.
Motherfucker, she got that extra.
Yeah, at JessicaXnetwork.
Never mind. I got you. I didn't know that. I have no clue. at Jessica.
She must be taking a break from YouTube.
Yeah, she hasn't been posting?
Hmm?
Yo.
There's not much on this channel at all.
No, she hasn't streamed in 2 months.
Okay, here's what's even weirder. I am going to have to go back and, holy shit. I don't know what's going on with this tagging.
Well, I mean,
yes, we should rename the channel to LitaXnetwork.
you are here, so.
I am, but I'm trying to go back.
Haven't you?
Well, because I want to.
Haven't you been streaming in the past 2 months?
Yeah, Jessica, can you explain what's really going on?
I got so confused. I almost said what?
Why is I answering for you?
Yeah, I was about to be like, well, yeah. Let me just cover for her. This has nothing to do with the Thorpes. Pay no attention to the Thorpes. Sorry. So this is really weird. Oh, I know why. She spells it. Okay, no, it's the capital in the center and the capital at the beginning. That's what it is.
Just copy paste what I typed in chat and it'll work 100%.
I got you. I'm copy pasting directly from her page because I just wanted to take a look at it. It's still not giving it the tag.
Well, there's her picture right there.
I know.
That's her.
By the way, Lita, you should probably. I'm sorry, Jessica. You should probably put your picture on your icon so people know it's you, because that makes it real.
Yo, I've been trying.
I've been
trying.
I've
been trying to do it on Discord and everything, and it's just like not cooperating with me.
No, you have to do it on. Okay. So here's what.
There it goes. Yo.
Picture.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so this is really weird. After I saved it, it flipped over to the correct link. So now she is actually. I'm sorry, Jessica. You are actually now tagged in this. Thankfully. You guys can't see anything. I know. You guys can't see anything because I'm. There's nothing to see.
Wait. No, how long have I been here? Since May? 3 months. Wow, it coincides.
Oh. We're getting to the bottom of it. Here's where secretly this has been the truth all along, and we just stumbled into it and created.
This is true.
I found something cooler, and I just decided to stop streaming nonsense.
You started to. She wanted to get into chat. She told me she just wanted to be in chat, like pro chat. So I'm like, who am I to tell her no? Yep. Oh, is Lita having a problem with the audio on that side? I've got a lot of things going on, folks, and I've been switching things on off.
My StreamYard is
breaking up?
My StreamYard's being weird. I think it's probably because my battery is dying. Yeah.
Could be that also sometimes.
I'm a little bit, but it's like back on 15%.
I'm gonna kick you. Come right back into the studio. It does that for some reason. StreamYard is all about the bandwidth attachment. So I'm gonna kick you, but if you come right back in, it'll get you clear up.
Okay.
Not that I want to kick you, Jessica, but I mean that's just gonna make more questions about.
Wow.
Oh, see, she just ran. She just ran. Did you see that? No, you guys couldn't see that because I didn't have StreamYard up. Ha!
She pulled a Sunday.
She did pull a Sunday. She pulled a straight up Sunday. Hold on a second. Let me get. Oh, I was like, where is Dave? Where is Dave? Dave is over here somewhere. No, I gotta find Dave in here. Oh, I'm over on me. That's what's going on. I was like, where the hell is Dave? There he is. There it is. All right. I'll bring Dave up. Put that over on top of mine. Move that back over to me. All right. Let me move this over. Now that we're a little more organized, now we can get Dave into a position that he doesn't look crazy. All right. There it is. And let me give Dave the old slot there. Hold on. That would be there we go. Solo layout. There he is. Everybody loves Dave. Hey, and he's huge. He's literally hanging above me now. That's fantastic.
Hi. I'm Dave.
Yeah, the can't leave without running. That's it. Sorry. Hi. Oh, Jesus. Hi. Jesus. I just looked up and it was like, you're almost like twice life size. That's amazing. All right. Yeah. So are we?
That makes you larger than life.
Yeah.
Bow, 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 bow.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. Come on.
I got a song for everything.
I appreciate that. By the way, I just want to just share
while we're topic. And so you see them always bigging up. They create this myth that every time a black man gets with a woman of another race, she's got to be fat. She's got to be ugly. I did a quick little stream a couple of days ago to show you, listen, who they really choose, the female edition, okay? Who these divestors are really getting with. And she says it's always the fat ones. Listen, this woman is no slim thing herself. So it goes back to the argument. It's okay when you date
so what do you think,
fat
Dave?
black women, but you're not
do
allowed
we know
to date
if
fat
Lita
white
is
women,
not
right?
Jessica?
You only date fat within the race. And the same woman again, she says, my love is too pure for you dirty, tainted, shake my head.
The voice.
So this is the rhetoric that you have women speaking.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Sus, bro.
100%.
Sus.
100%. I mean, like
she just ran too. She super ran.
Never be 100%. Yeah, because she knows she got found out. That's
she
why
did.
She ran.
She ran. I told her to just come on back.
There were just too many coincidences.
Too many. Not only that, but you know, it's literally Libby on the panel that we would have. You know, nobody ever saw. Oh, now she's back. She heard us talking about her. That's what it is.
It's Tower 6 all over it again.
Like my brain, I don't know. I should probably just go to bed. It's like 4 a.m. and I was doing way too much to get back on StreamYard.
Oh no!
Like 2 simple steps, and I was doing like 6.
You're good. You're good.
Brain is the best.
And you're also putting on that American accent, so I know it's a lot. It's a lot.
I almost walked into that. Dave, shut the fuck up. I almost walked into that.
Into what?
So, what? I mean, what did he say?
I didn't intend anything for. Whoa!
What happened?
What does that say on your screen right there?
Oh shit! That is
You might want to.
No, I just covered that. No, that's. Wow. Yeah, I saw it before. I didn't realize it hadn't swapped out yet. Hold on, let me get past that.
But again, if you go to her first tweet, you would think that this is a woman who actually wants black men.
Jessica, why are you putting that word on the background of my screen? What's up with that?
Yeah.
You came back all tired and acting like.
Never do that.
Explain yourself, Jessica.
I would never do that, Aaron. They would cancel me. Are you trying to get cancelled as well?
No.
Here we have another one, right? 35, mother, weirdo, openly black Pan-African.
Sorry.
This is a black Pan-Africanist, okay?
Yes, I can, Tom.
She says, I don't fear white supremacy. I fear our lack of unity in response to it. These women will bang on about white supremacy, and I just want the pro-blacks to know this is what you are fighting for. The same women that you fight for, this, right? When they tell you in your face that they're pro-black and I'm a Pan-Africanist and I love black men. I love my black man. I love black people. White people are the enemy. White supremacy, white supremacy. And
so,
then
Jessica, is this really how you feel about us? I mean, like, you're up here all night with us, so I'm just wondering, is this really how you feel?
She ran.
She fucking ran. God damn. See? She
ran. That's
Labia, I was gonna ask to see her feet next, but you know, I was gonna. No, you're right, Labia. I was gonna ask her about actually very specifically. Hold on a second. Let me just bring this up because I think it's an important topic. I think we're all aware of it, and I don't want to make light of anything, but you know, when you really think about it, the most important thing to think about in this case is I like your feet around your pants. Yeah, this is true.
pants around your pants. I like your feet around your feet. I like your pants. I love pants and I love feet.
All right, there we go. I think that's pretty clear about how we feel about. Yeah, I was gonna just hit her up for the feet shot, but she ran. Oh, did you know she's back? Jessica's back.
Oh.
Jesus Christ!
Jessica,
make up your fucking mind. Make up, Jessica. Make up your mind. If you're gonna talk about white people that way.
No, I need to go to bed. Okay, I need to go to bed.
Sleep well. Sleep.
I'm just screwing up StreamYard. It's like 2 steps. Back to answer your question.
Yeah.
No, I would absolutely not ever like say this dribble. Okay, it's mindless. It's doing my head in.
Oh, so what you're
saying? Wait, did you just say?
Absolutely, and it's a terrible grip. It's a fucking terrible grip because
we caught her.
Yeah, we did.
What's going on there?
Nailed.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Nailed. Nailed.
Debunked.
Debunked. No, this is real. This is real, folks. And the more times I say it, the more it makes it real. Okay.
So.
Should I write not?
So how does it feel to finally come out as normal?
It's actually quite liberating. My God, I know, just sitting around for like 3 hours streaming about bullshit. It's like it's embarrassing.
Yeah, it's good to drop the act finally, huh?
Yeah, finally.
I mean,
so, yeah.
It must be a lot of work to keep up that.
Playing a character for too long. Whew.
It's hard. You can't even keep up with your lives. Just
living a triple life.
True.
You
True.
Had Jessica X, the Cynthia G follower, basically. You had Lita.
This is true.
Over here, pretending the fake American. So now I'm glad you're finally coming clean.
Right? I don't know if you guys can read that. Hopefully you can.
Can you read it?
She also says, "Where do I find cute, nerdy white men?"
Hold on a second. I'm just gonna pause it there.
It's a good question.
I'm just gonna hold on. Hey, shh, Dave! Shut up! Hold on. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking. Okay, I'm sorry. What were you saying, Dave? Sorry. It was.
No,
what?
I don't know.
What did Labia say?
She gave up her channel to be with us, Aaron. Yeah, it's true. Thank goodness for it. We see what happens. You get deep in discovery, and you can change people, or at least their icons and name. True. Okay, so first off, I'm gonna have to kick her because she's just hanging up here. She got nothing to say. She's slap happy at this point. People, do you realize that it's 4:15 in the morning where she's at? It's actually worse than that. It's like 11:15 in the morning UK time. Yes. No, it really is.
It's 9.
True.
It's 9:50 in the morning in the UK.
See? You've been up all night.
Yeah. I'm delirious.
Talking about white boys.
Just a bit.
That explains everything.
Sinji divestment. Can you?
The white nerdy boys.
Cute nerdy white men.
Haha.
Yep.
What are you talking?
Yeah, see?
Wait, I don't know what. That is revesting, actually, I think. Investing. There we go. 3:15 here. Well, you know, it is late for everybody. It is late, and since I'm about to kick Jessica for her incredibly, you know, dropping the N-bomb on the back wall and all that. Dropping the N-bomb on the back wall. Just she just straight out.
I would never do that. I would never put that out there on the internet. I'm not trying to get cancelled, yeah?
Except, hold on a second. Do I have to run this back? Do we need receipts? I'm not going to run that back. We don't need receipts. I'm sorry.
Do we need the receipt?
Yeah, do we need the receipt to cancel me? What? I mean...
It was an imposter.
Also
that was her paid
we're
assistant.
the white boys that like black girls.
She doesn't... Do you think Do you really think Jessica
Jessica, did you just ask where the white boys are? They're like black girls? Hold on a second, let me hear that again.
I'll bring a white man home before anything.
Damn. Jessica.
I want to give this white man some coochie.
I'm gonna have to kick you now. I'm gonna have to. Whoa! This has gone way, Dave. I think this has gone way too far. What do you think? TOS, Jessica. TOS.
Like, how is she like getting away with this? It's so fucking bad.
It's that late night brain we were talking about.
Yeah, it's that late night.
Yeah, late night. What is it like? When you're tired, you lose like 80% of your reflexes. So like, yeah.
Yeah.
This is. I'm gonna actually take her out of the tag, only because I know that if I leave this in here, like she's gonna strike me. She's gonna strike us tomorrow.
Dave is not helping.
No, Dave is helping. That's the problem. Dave is helping. That's
True.
That's the real problem here.
I don't know what you mean. I am not helping anything.
He's not helping at all.
Nope.
So I've now retitled the stream, by the way. Uncovering JessicaXnetwork. You are the agent of chaos. I appreciate it though. So I've retitled the stream Uncovering JessicaXnetwork ? Exclamation point ? JK, it's Lita. Look up. There we go.
There you go.
Or should I just not say JK? Even better, I'm not gonna say JK. I'm not gonna say JK. I'm just gonna say it's Lita. There we go. And I'm gonna change this into instead of mildly wild stream, I'm gonna call it the mild stream. There we go. Mild. It's a mild stream. Like you don't get the spicy.
Yep.
You don't get the regular. It's the mild stream. And this is definitely
spicy.
Ooh, spicy. Yeah, pop. Sorry, I'm reading it. I'm
spicy.
Pop.
So hot.
So hot. Stanky like a rose.
Too hot.
Oh, can I bring? I'm sorry. Pop. You realize that I'm sorry, Lita. You must just be hallucinating. Gang. Yes, they. I'm going to get a recording of you saying that. By the way, in that voice.
Gang.
Oh my God.
Yep.
That shit is hilarious.
Okay. Gang. I have to like text it to you, right? Gang.
Yeah, please text it to me sometime later on this evening. Yeah, anytime. I'm sorry. As soon as we're off the stream, it's fine. It's no. I mean, what? Shut up, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. That was in my own mind. I was saying shut up. Yeah, exactly. Now I'm just gonna turn that up. Everybody else, don't look at me while I turn this up. Excuse me. Don't look at me in the eye while I listen to this. Sorry, that's terrible.
Too late.
Yeah, too late. You all saw me. Too late. Well, I'm sorry. Where were we with that? By the way, let me look something up real quickly. It is. Oh God, what is? It's Meat Canyon's creator. I love his not Meatwad. What is his name? Papa Meat. Papa Meat.
Okay.
Yeah, Papa Meat.
I like Meat Canyon.
Meat Canyon's fantastic. We were playing some of it earlier.
Papa Meat.
Papa Meat is the guy who does Meat Canyon. He has a show separate of that as well, which is hilarious if you've never seen it. I'm surprised you've never seen that.
I didn't even know he had a separed name.
Oh yeah, Papa Meat is he's like the best reaction dude of them all. Hold on a second. Papa Meat, his NPC. Hold on, we'll do his NPC. That is hilarious. He's got a short here.
I'm hungry.
Give me 1 second.
I can't see it.
Give me a second.
Taint smelly. Cough twice.
I hope you're not sensitive, folks. It is late at night.
Cough twice.
Here we go. Papa
I'm
Meat.
hungry. Taint lick. Your taint's smelly. Cough twice. Cough twice. Booby inspector. Squeeze. Booby inspector. Squeeze. I'm hungry. Your taint's yucky. Your
tain't yucky. Cough twice. Cough twice. I'm hungry. Taint lick. Your taint's smelly. Cough twice. Cough twice. Booby inspector. Squeeze. Squeeze. Booby inspector. Squeeze. Squeeze. I'm hungry. You're.
Okay, hold on a second. So here we go. This is the first episode.
NPCs are taking over the internet.
Ice cream so good. I'm hungry.
I'm sorry, but she is insane. That not her. Not this one. The other one is that she's not real.
Those two are good.
Yeah, the rest are terrible. I haven't found
Her
it.
and this girl are both okay.
Yeah.
Everything past those two are like. I
yeah.
mean, don't get me wrong. The whole thing is cringe as hell.
Yes.
But the people that are trying to copy these two, they're the ones that are not good at all.
No,
they're
it's
super cringe.
It's very real on that level. It is very real on that level. That wait, can you guys not hear? Hold on a second. I think the audio for you guys may have dropped. Give me 1 second.
No, I can hear you, but it's bad miking.
Hold on. Ugh. I think my. It might be my phone being like obnoxious.
Well, hold on a second. See, that's the other thing is the.
You only get one shot. Do not miss a chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
Yeah, she's a. So the blonde gnome is a porn star.
Hey,
what's that?
What?
Oh, I see what's going on.
I was distracted because I was.
No, I see what's going on. Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. There's nothing wrong with distraction
I don't know
here.
what you're talking about.
I have no clue.
Why do we keep starting talking at the same time?
Because it's fun. Wait, ready? You ready? You know what the most important thing about comedy is, right?
No.
Timing.
I don't know how.
Timing. Timing. Sorry.
Timing.
Timing. It's more about timing. Lita, what are you... Jessica, you have a job somewhere, I'm sure.
What? No, I don't. I don't forget them.
Clearly, you just you know. I picture that you're just basically laying in like a goose down bed. It's basically just made up of like 300 pillows. Is that correct? Am I imagining correctly?
Yes.
I see.
Fire, 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 fire.
No spicy.
Popcorn, yes, popcorn.
I'm sorry. Was that? What? What were you saying? I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's.
Yes,
Now, what exactly does it?
The type of stuff that will just break your brain.
It
This
does.
is what my AI stream would look like. I'd just be bouncing because nothing would ever come in.
Wait, hold on a second. Let me put the call in back up so people can see. There you go.
Ooh, taint smelly. Ooh, squeeze.
Yeah. She's insane though. She's not real. Like, how do you keep it so straight the way she
NPC
does?
stand for non-playable character. It's been a trend for a while. I mean, there was the old school videos where it was you put the Oblivion music behind.
Wait, is that you, Jessica?
Yeah, that was just.
Yes.
Awkward interactions or whatever, or people would even do like the Skyrim mod thing and they make memes out of it. Well, it translated over to overseas, and it was, you know, cute Asian girls were doing it. A lot of new NPC-esque people are going live on TikTok, and it's causing a lot of confusion. It's causing a lot of chaos, I think. It's just causing a lot of people to be like, what the fuck is this? What am I even watching? So let's dive in that today. One girl that's been blown up right now is Pinky Doll.
Ice cream so good. It was you, Max, Pop, amazing. Ice cream so good.
Okay,
ice cream so good.
It's the exactness of the tongue. Yeah, also that she keeps it so straight, but it's the exactness. Is it just me? It's a little disconcerting. Like, that's accuracy.
It's pretty robotic.
It's extremely robotic.
That's why I like these two the best.
Yeah.
because every delivery is the exact same every time.
Every time. It's kind of creepy.
CR, taking mustard. Ice cream so good. Got money. Wow. I got your name.
So immediately my mind goes to some of what Twitter people have been saying. What the hell is this? What am I even looking at? I feel like I'm exploiting the mentally ill by watching this. One thing that I found with these is that they do a lot of the like fake eat shit, kind of like video game characters. So it's like video game anime type shit. But then here she holds popcorn kernels in a hair straightener and waits for them to pop. And then she says,
I got your name.
People talk a lot about like how the U.S. military would abuse people at Guantanamo Bay with torture. This is the torture that it would be.
You take your heaven. Ice cream so good. Take your ass. Take it, Tania.
There has to be some kind of like ASMR aspect to it with how they're talking. They never go over a certain register. They use a lot of the same lines. So I'm literally wondering if people are just like.
No, what we didn't know is this is actually how they make Manchurian candidates. Pop pop.
You know
gang gang.
You know what they say? It's never a war crime the first time.
Yeah, the first time. You know. Gang me once, fool me, gang me twice, take my credit card. What?
Back listening to TikTok Live with their headphones on, and they just start fucking beating it just real hard. Listen to this stuff. There's no way this is not sexual. That's what I'm saying. It's impossible. I refuse to believe it. And essentially, how this ecosystem, this financial institution works on TikTok. These people, men and women, we're not gonna get misogynistic now. It happens both ways, but primarily it is women. All right. I just want to fucking put that out there. There's some guys, people who fucking do this. Men and women alike! TikTok Live is just like a fucking circus road show. It's unbelievable. My least favorite one is when people take like the screws and they have like the sad face on it. And they do... Literally, it's a guy who's stacking up a pyramid, but it's if you donate, he takes them off, whatever. And he's always at the top of it, and he's just waiting because he's waiting to take some off for people to donate. It's literal cancer embodied. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's horrible.
But you can donate like tokens. You can also donate like galaxies and all kinds of fucking emojis. It's just like a gambling thing in this. Essentially, it's like going up to a slot.
Bro, come on, let's monetize that misery. Isn't that what it's all about here on YouTube? That's what I thought it's about. Jessica, what do you think?
Yes.
That's as succinct as it gets.
Machine, and I feel like you don't understand credits and stuff, so you kind of just keep dumping your money into it.
Hold on a second. I don't know.
She had a very nuanced opinion.
She had an incredibly nuanced opinion, and it kind of seems like she was trying to.
Right? I don't know if you guys can read that. Hopefully you can. She also says, "Where do I find cute, nerdy white men?"
And I have an answer for you. I just want to say. What?
For the fighting game.
Is he waiting, or he just has to go to the bathroom?
Do like your game.
Is it video games or the bathroom?
Motion. Eating. Yeah, choose choose your player.
Choose your fighter.
Sound. Dave.
Hold
Emperor
on.
Dave.
Emperor Dave.
Hi, I'm Dave.
Yeah, yo, that's literally what it would be.
Yep,
Hi.
Hi, I'm Dave.
Hi, hold on a second. Let me give Dave some room here. Hold on, Dave. This is Dave's NPC. Hold on a second. Dave's moment of NPC. Hold on a second. Let me really zoom it in. We get it. There we go. There it is. Boop, boop, boop.
Emperor Dave.
I wish.
Hi, I'm Dave.
This is real. That's exactly what it would be.
Choose your player. AronMSound.
That's when I come in like the one. What's the other character with the crazy one in Mortal Kombat? The lion green dude, monster guy. What is he called? Anybody?
Baraka?
Yeah, Baraka. That's when I come in like. That's when I come in like Baraka.
Baraka, the one with the.
Face your opponent, AronMSound. Sorry. Yeah. Oh my God, that is real. No, that is real actually. So oh my God, I wish we could. Forest of Wires, that's one of the magic spells you can throw, is the dude who comes with the card, he goes, beep, 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 and he just pops back out. That shit's hilarious, by the way. Let me find where was I just? No, that shit is amazing. So Forest of Wires, by the way, isn't on the air right now.
Like my phone dies.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Jessica,
My phone's on 3%. Let me drop from here.
Once again, your American accent is amazing. Thank you for stopping by and explaining to us why you seem to appreciate nerdy white guys more than I mean, like, I don't know why you'd be dropping the N-bomb though. That's unnecessary on my wall. Totally unnecessary.
I would never drop an N-bomb in such a visceral way ever.
And now I understand you're saying that, and I appreciate you
Like
being
I said, it was her assistant.
It must have been. It must have been, clearly.
Just blame it on the assistant.
Yeah,
or the
cool.
alcohol. Blame it on the alcohol.
Blame it on the alcohol.
Hey, tag some cute nerdy white men trying to.
That's would you stop it with that, Jessica? Stop it, really, truly. Because I mean, you don't
see
have to...
something.
What?
Everybody sleep. Bed.
No, I told you, go to bed. Go to bed.
To be the white man's.
Did Jessica run or did you
So,
kick her?
No, she's
again,
still here
take
with
it
us.
back to the beginning.
I will.
Black
I
men
will.
that like white women are always a certain kind of pathetic. Good.
Wait. Jessica's a fucking bitch. Look at that shit. Did you hear that? That's terrible. That's horrifying shit, actually. Don't, no. We love Lita. That was Lita. Don't get it twisted. That was Lita. But you really do that way too well, and we are going to troll some motherfuckers with that Lita. That is a good one. That is an amazing troll right there. What time is it? 1:32 my time. That means it's 4 something or other everybody else's time.
Night.
What?
So you'll be looking at that thinking, damn, that's a woman that wants a black man.
Does
right?
I'm
She
sorry.
wants a black man.
I thought she left.
They want us. No, they do not.
I think she's just screwed in the head. That's all I'm saying.
And I make videos about anything and everything to do.
No, that's not the same person. That's Kidology. Anyhow, where were we? Yeah, where were we? No, I did that on purpose. I was trying to play them side by side. I was trying to get the question about, is Kidology Jessica X? No, she's really not. 4:30 in the a.m. Well, folks, you know what? I think we can continue this story on Wednesday. And, all y'all, my God, she is so annoying. Yes, she is. She's really, Jessica is so annoying. Boop, boop.
I'm
boop,
going
boop.
to sign off. Since it seems like Aaron wants to wrap up.
Yeah, I'm going to be wrapping.
And I'm just going to keep talking.
No, feel free. Make sure to bring up a really important topic, though, because we're going to get back to all of this Amanda Rabb stuff.
So,
Just a new way of tweaking.
On the React content.
Oh, the React Tonkin crisis? The React Tonkin crisis? Yeah, the React Tonkin crisis?
Yeah, that stuff. Eps PC.
I'm going to tell you what my favorite reaction channel is, and I'm going to do it visually. Stand by.
H3H3?
No. My favorite reaction channel is a new channel y'all haven't seen. And I'm going to give you a little here, magically, I'm going to make it appear. It's a little pref. I mean, it's a little preview. So I know most of you don't know about this, but I'll be right back. It's really important.
You're gonna give away my master plan.
It's not. No, it's. I'm just saying, ladies and gentlemen.
Chair. The greatest reactor of our time. It's not actually there on my screen, so it's hard to point. Don't make fun of me. It's Hassan's chair. Doesn't everybody recognize it? The world's greatest reactor.
That's what I'm saying. I just had to give him space. I had to give chair space. Hold on a second. Let me make chair just appear again. Hold on.
Truth.
Let me make chair just appear. Hold on.
Get your wizard cloak over.
Yeah.
Your cloak of invisibility.
That's exactly what it is. How'd you know?
No.
Much better.
It's for straight from Harry Potter.
It's some shit from Harry Potter. That is absolute fact. Yeah, Dave is gonna do a show coming up here soon. But you know, Dave, I've been championing my actual favorite reaction chair, and that is that would be Destiny's chair. It's so much more interesting than his entire stream, and I'm gonna be clipping together just moments of his chair against Hassan's chair, and we're gonna really get an idea of the dynamic that's caused.
Maybe we can like get a panel and have a debate.
That's what I'm saying. I think, but I think your chair should host, because it's. I mean, it's basically. I mean, you're the one who really coined the whole actual full show, you know, as opposed to just a spin-off, you know.
And I'm gonna make the most legitimate chair stream ever.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, these guys
actually get permission from the video creators that I watch.
That's amazing.
So that way, there isn't actually any copyright.
Yeah, exactly.
And nobody can complain about fair use.
Sounds like a plan. Although they can always,
Everything will be legitimate.
So you can always, just so everybody knows, you can always revoke license at any time if it's unpaid. Just so everybody knows, that's the thing. So just in case they like suddenly hate you, or you know, out of nowhere, I don't like the smell of that video.
I'm just gonna pay everyone a cent for it.
That's what I'm saying.
So that way there will be a monetary trail.
Yeah, a solid red cent. Good night, Lita. Thank you so much. I mean, Jessica.
Good night, Lita.
Wink. Sir.
Well, in chat, we're gonna refer to her as Lita.
Lita. Yes. Well, yeah. We don't want to.
Not. You know, we don't want to give away the goose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't want to like throw. Yeah. We want to throw it out there because people, you know, people get excited. They'll be glomming on her. What are you seeing? Jesus Christ. What's going on over there?
You didn't see my eye.
No, I saw your eye.
My left eye decided it was gonna look outside, and it wasn't supposed to.
Oh, geez! You had to come back to control. I understand. I've been there. Don't take these glasses off.
Stare it back.
See, it's terrible.
When myself down.
You take the glasses off. It's not the pretty sight. I'm just saying. Oh wow! You can really do it on the outside. I can't do the outside. I can only do the inside.
It's just what happens if I focus, if I like let my eyes relax.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Holy shit.
One takes over and the other one just decides.
Wait, hold on a second. One more. As long as it's not gonna hurt you. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah, let me take myself out of it. Here, there you go. That's insane. Dave, how do you do that? That's insane.
It's not intentional.
Oh, jeez.
It wasn't intentional when I found out it happens. I don't think it's supposed to happen.
I don't think it's supposed to happen either. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
Good thing.
No, I think you should have someone look at that, probably, at some point. If you can. Or not. I mean, like... Yeah.
That is very creepy.
It is a little odd. I think we need to just a close-up and real slow-mo of just the eye slowly tilting off to the side. That's even better.
Yeah. I don't even know which eye it is because the fucking mirroring.
Hilarious. By the way, is this on my screen? No, that's not on my screen. Is it on the... It's not on the... It might be. Where
yeah, I've
is
done
this
that about 7 times during this.
I don't know. You know what it is?
It's not. It's up here.
No, I know what it is, and it's hilarious. It's hilarious. So remember when I said that the producer tore down? How's that to fuck with your? How's that to fuck with your brain? Let me just fuck with your brain a little bit. Perception, people. Perception.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Anyhow, Dave, as usual, thank you so much for being here.
I think you got them all. You got all the hangers.
Yeah, I got all the hangers. No, I'm gonna have to redo this.
I do what I can.
Man, you do a lot. You do a lot. Fun. Thank you very much. I will. And you as well. Get some good sleep.
Run away and maybe pop in on Easy Stream and say hi, and then probably call it a night.
I feel that. I know I'm about to pass the fuck out after this is done. I got to eat something, and I got oh my god, I got a guy showing up here who's going to be jackhammering in the driveway at about 7:30 a.m. So that's awesome, you know. So nice guy, wonderful dude. I did promise him coffee, so I should probably
want to wake up though.
No, not really. It's a solid wake up though. It's like
right.
Sorry.
I love you all, but I am running away.
He is running away. In fact, oh, damn, he got me before I could kick him. I'll get him next time. Well, holy shit. It's been a hell of a show. I'm gonna have to. Hold on a second. Let me see. Did I put this all in there? I gotta make sure I gotta make sure I don't just like leave this hanging out in the wrong way. Wake up tomorrow and then like it's just been struck 3 times. Thank you, Labia. You're fine, Tom. Yeah, Tom. You're running right away. He's running right away, right? So amazing. Just running right away. Good night, Dave. Thank you so much for being here, and all of the rest of you for being here as well. And hanging out with the wildness, following the trail. We'll get back to the trail on Wednesday, 4 p.m. Pacific, that or thereabouts. And we'll catch up with the Amanda Rab story and the Lima and Dia and Dahlia and learn more about Bam Margera's experiences involved with all that. And I think we might find that you might find there's a lot going on in the world. And, you know, it doesn't help that I have so many controls here. I just knocked the one I was trying to get to off. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Stream fails. Fuck that. So here's what I'm going to leave you with. Which is actually the correct theme of Eva's show, but this is what I'm going to send you off with. Thank you so much for being here. Don't forget, the mental prisons are our own. We make them for ourselves. And it's up to us to reach our hand out to others one at a time and say, hey, that shit doesn't exist. It's an imaginary thing. Here's the sledgehammer of mirth. Take it and smash the whole damn thing down. That obelisk, that mental prison, the physical embodiment of that mental prison, it's just feeding up to a ben-ben. It's not even connected to the whole funnel. And frankly, folks, it takes each of us aware of all this to make a change. So you know, as I always say,
I turn you on with a switch.
I hope every single one of you, if you get a chance and you see someone heading towards that low-ass bar, friends, is there really much of anything to do other than to say, you know, look up! Thank you so much for joining me. It's been a long one, but hey, we roll. Lots more to cover on Wednesday. This is the vibe now. We'll get back to Morton Downey Jr. as well. Make sure to hit the like button if you haven't already on the way out, and like and subscribe. If you get a chance, you can always send me a trinket, although I know everybody on stream, so don't worry about that. Ha! Most importantly, folks, you know, at the end of the day,
One
lookup. Click.